first.
Distro with the first. Alright, let's get this started. No more pretending. Welcome in. Today's the day. Merry Christmas / launch of Path of Exile 2. Guys, we've got everything here on the desk, and over the next hour and a half, I'm ready to show you some great PoE 2 content before the launch starts. So, first let's start with what's on the desk here. We've got multiple controllers. So first of all, I've got my Xbox 360 controller. I am going to be playing on controller. I've also got my PS5 controller. And I'm actually thinking of starting with my Xbox 360 controller. So I'm going to go ahead and unwrap my my cable here and get this all plugged in. Plugged. And then we're going to plug in the Xbox 360 controller. That's right, no keyboard and mouse. This game does have a lot of features that means moving and shooting at the same time is kind of critically important. So actually, I think controller is a better control scheme than keyboard and mouse, crazy as that might sound. We also have the art of Path of Exile 2. I know the text is backwards. If we want to look at this, we can. There's not a lot of text in the book, so we don't have to worry too much about that. But guys, this book, I mean, God, this book has been just amazing to look at. I want to show you some of my favorite designs in this book, which are kind of in the back here. If I can find him, Mr. Bell, man, check him out. Look at the bell. Holy crap, Mr. Bell Boy. He is a bell. He has become as Belle. Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Got nothing on this guy. We've got the Countess, of course. I love the Countess. Her design is amazing. And then, of course, we have the man with the most dapper hat of all time. Look how pointy that hat is. It's a very pointy hat. It's a very, very pointy hat. Isle of the Shrikes. We have all the Karui. And then, the Vol experiments. Love the Vol experiments. This guy is freaking amazing. So anyway, we have all that stuff and more. But right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch the Endgame content reveal. Again, if you've already seen this, I apologize in advance. But we're gonna watch this again and react appropriately.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
And everybody should be able to see that.
Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance.
Now.
And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dorman, shut your damn mouth.
This is the Sorcerer.
Always get stuck with these rookies.
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
I assume he's a warrior? He must be a warrior. And then we have a ranger as well.
Sullen!
The ranger's in the front, yeah. I don't know why. They're not very smart. He's bad at being a ranger.
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword.
Uh-oh.
Captain Oren? Captain?
Captain Oren is dead.
It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
Dude, I actually love this cinematic so much.
On my back will be blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready! I'm ready!
I'm ready. That's what I'm ready for the game today. That's what I'm ready for.
It's a man!
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
Run.
Dude. This guy, I believe this guy's an NPC in Act 4. We might meet him sooner, though.
Captain! Captain! Captain!
Interloper, why are you here? Oh, that's... Is this guy, the Delirium NPC as well?
Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
I think they are.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine.
Humanity isn't ready for PoE.
What is it?
That's right. This guy is the Count, right?
Get the body.
Hey, Roverick, welcome in. Thought you won't show up at all. We still got an hour and a half.
You don't know what you have on your kind.
We got some time to kill.
Control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him!
Wait,
Feed.
who is this?
Grow, my child.
Who is the mysterious
I'll make sure
guy?
you get your fill.
Is he the Beast? The creature is definitely a breach lord of some sort.
Hi,
Or a
I'm
baby
Jonathan
breach
Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2. Now, Path of Exile 2 is going into early access in around 2 weeks on December the 6th.
Which is
But
today,
even though it's early access, this isn't just some small taste.
in an hour and a half.
The game is huge. In this live stream, we're going to be introducing everything you can expect. So without further ado, let's roll the gameplay trailer.
Remember that
Existence is a thing of beauty.
Characters can have 3 stats: strength,
Life and death
intelligence,
are mortal
and
enemies,
dex.
and yet bound to one another. The continuation of life must be protected at all costs.
Oh, the Vol.
Some have said my methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice.
Oh. Yes, I think that's one of the Devourer is one of the first bosses you fight in the game. I think it's the second boss. There's kind of like a tutorial mini boss, but the Devourer is in this cave. It's basically the first boss you fight. Yes. Yes.
faced with the end, and I will do what I must.
Huh. I'm trying to figure out who the Vol guy is. The Atlas tree is going to be insane. We stay on the necromancy path? No.
Death,
We're going warrior.
let them soon be acquainted
Sword and
with
board. That is to say, Roverick, I've always been a sword and board player.
Now, as you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the Endgame. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of
Oh,
power,
there's the Countess.
intends to harness it once more. The dead
Countess
are
is
rising,
sitting next to the Count of
monsters are
Ogham.
mutating, and madness is
She
spreading.
is the Act 5
Under the
boss,
dark
I believe.
influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him. And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2. Explore the dark forests of Ogham, traverse
Dude,
the
the
barren plains of the
Waystones.
Vesteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Exile,
Those are
an
amazing.
ancient Vaal city. There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2.
I'm gonna pause for a second. Show you guys the Waystone. Look at that. I wish we had this in real life. I mean, we wouldn't have anywhere to put it in the apartment, so I guess I don't wish, but imagine having this. That would be insane, you guys. That would be literally insane.
You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm
Level
in trying out
7.
something new. The Monk primarily uses the quarterstaff.
I
There
like
are
the little
3
bell
skills
he
in
has there
martial
on
arts:
the
lightning,
quarterstaff.
ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume
God,
that
Monk
power
looks
charge
so
for a much
cool.
more devastating attack.
Why do all the
Monk
classes
also
look
has
so
powerful
cool?
combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes.
Amazing.
The Monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks.
God, amazing.
Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the Warrior is for you.
Yes,
He pounds
that's
the
me.
ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks,
Shield
war cries,
charge.
and shield skills.
Bone shatter.
Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage.
Oh god, the game just
The
looks so
Warrior
good.
can also use War Cries, which can empower
so
your next
good.
skill.
I'm gonna cry.
Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield.
That's
In
us.
PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front.
We're going
even
shield,
spells.
boys.
While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The Warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like
I think
those from the
leveling
Earthquake.
with totem is going to
But
be
you can
really,
also get Ancestral
really
Warrior
good.
Totems, which allow you to use
I
any
want to
slam
level
skill
with
in your
totems if I
repertoire.
can.
This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem. Now when
I
I
want
summon him,
this.
he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance.
Dude. Sick.
There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some ranged attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving.
Deadeye is
Combined
going to
with
be
all the
insane.
skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground,
dude.
which explode when hit by the bouncers.
Did you see how much
or
life
electrocute
that
enemies to take them out of combat?
that pillar took out of the character? That's like
Ice
2/3
attacks
of
allow
their
you to
life.
slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a Thawing Charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just
That guy
kill
just
more
took
monsters.
90% of his HP.
You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The Mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and
Yes.
even grenade launchers.
I think this is one of
But
the
not only
best
that,
new
there
things
are a
about
wide
this
variety
game.
of
One of the
more
best
interesting
innovations
elemental
is
ammos
this
too.
class.
It's very fast to switch between ammo types, as long as you already
Codiations,
have them loaded,
hey,
which
good to
makes
see
the
you.
Mercenary
Welcome.
able to combo
Good
abilities
morning.
together for devastating effect.
Merry Christmas / PoE 2 launch day.
Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive
We got some
AoE
new
damage.
channel point
If I
redemptions.
come across an armored enemy, I
that
can
you
use
might wanna check
armor-piercing
out.
rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in.
Too much coffee.
There are
I'm coughing
22
now.
active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun.
Yes.
If you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the witch should be your choice. She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her, while casting
Honestly,
powerful
minions
chaos spells
with
that
totems
facilitate their
sounds
enemies.
really fun too.
Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a spirit gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls.
Raging
each time
Spirits
you
is
cast
really
a fire
strong, by
spell.
the way, you guys.
For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
Anything that is a minion
Here, I'm using the
typically
skill
will
screen to
resummon
allocate which
itself
minions
when
I
it
would like in
dies.
my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions. But what can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them.
I can't
or,
wait,
man.
man.
You could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you will be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path. The Sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes.
Honestly, Sork
This classic
is my
spellcaster weaves
second
a flurry
pick.
of elemental magic from afar.
If I was gonna pick a class
The
besides
elemental
Warrior, I would
skills
pick
have everything
Sork.
you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage.
Oh, really?
It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another
What do you
with
think is
bonuses
the
to lightning
easiest
skills
class
can
to
really
play?
power up a combo like this.
One of the ranged classes
The
for
Sorceress
sure.
can also take advantage of powerful
Mercenary,
trigger gems.
or
For example, you could grab
Ranger.
the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in
You
the top
typically
left corner.
play caster
When it's
classes.
full,
I would pick
a
Sork
Firestorm
then.
will automatically be cast
Hands
to the enemy
down.
that was ignited.
Sork is really fun,
There are
man.
25 active elemental skills.
I've played
By endgame, you'll be firing
I've
off
played
projectiles
like
left and right as you
10
rain down elemental
hours
storms on your foes.
of demos
Now,
in
those are the
Act 1
characters
and
that
Act
will be
2
available at
already.
the start of early access.
And
But we will be adding
at
6
least
more character
very
classes
early
with
on,
just
the
as many
best
skills and options
class,
as these.
the class that
There's a
felt the
lot
best
more
to
to
me
come.
was Sork, very early on.
There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a Poison Ranger might want to try out using occult curses to increase her poison damage. Or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use with his Glacial Cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization.
You still
and we
haven't picked the
even
game up?
scratched the surface of what is possible yet.
Honestly, I feel like there's going to be a lot
So
of
let's talk
server
about
issues.
support gems.
I don't think any of us are playing today.
Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support
This
gems
is
for each of
very
your
different
skills
from
that you can
PoE
pick
1,
between.
right? So in
For
PoE 1,
example,
you just
this is
get
a multiple
the skill
projectile
gem,
support
or you
gem
buy
that
them
can
from
be used to
vendors,
add multiple
usually.
projectiles to
In
any
this,
skill.
you're going to get an uncut gem, and you're
Normally,
going to
when you
make
fire a
the
grenade, it'll
skill.
look like this. But if we had multiple projectiles, then
This
you
is
get 3 of
really
them.
different, you guys.
Once you
gotta
have
make
the gem,
sure
you can also
you
freely
understand
move
this.
it
This is
between
really
any of the
core to
skills in your
PoE2
character.
versus PoE1.
If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work.
The other
So
thing
it's
to
a good
know,
idea to experiment.
you can only have one
Note that you can
support
only
gem.
have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think
There you go.
carefully about which supports can be used best with
Can
each
only
skill
have
for
one
maximum
support
damage.
gem
Now,
of
if
its
you want
type.
to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then
Except
uncheck that
Gemling.
recommended button,
Gemling
and
can
you
have
see
two.
the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact.
Welcome in, Sir Fool.
Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it. And if
Happy
you're
drop day.
clever, you
Happy
can come up
launch
with some
day,
pretty
Merry
interesting
Christmas.
Ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor.
Don't
make
forget about the
minions
channel
explode,
point
make skills
redemptions.
repeat,
Below the chat, you guys.
make enemies set each other
Spend
on
your
fire,
creds.
cull enemies, or pin them to the ground.
And hack the stream.
Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic
1,500
Path of
nodes
Exile
in the
systems,
skill tree, you guys.
the passive skill tree.
1,500 nodes.
Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first.
Oh, so I actually think they do a poor job explaining this here in this video. Here's what you need to know about the passive tree. So these are in constellations. These are like star constellations in the sky. Do you see how they look like things, right? That's because usually the constellations map one-to-one to what the thing is doing. So if you see a constellation that looks kind of like an axe, it's probably because it gives you axe skills. If you look at the bottom right over here, there's one that's like a blue mana potion. I don't even have to click on those nodes, and I know that that probably has to do with flasks, specifically mana flasks, right?
But try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core,
I'm a
it's
software
pretty
engineer as
simple.
well. We're a pessimistic bunch. It's true.
Each level you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to
hooded one.
respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold. Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works.
Notables
and
are
what
the
skills you're using.
medium-sized circles
For
on
example,
the tree.
in the Mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce
That's
chance to make
cool.
that
I
more
like the
likely.
rebounding.
Note that even though this is in the Mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for
We're
any
not getting any
attribute that your gear
projectiles. We're
might
doing
need.
all melee.
You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones.
Yeah.
Keystones have both an upside and a downside.
So
and often
when you're kind of thinking about your build, one of the things I like to do is just zoom out on the skill tree and kind of look at the keystones and then think about which keystones you want to take and kind of start angling yourself that direction. In other words, whatever order you want to take skills in, start working your way towards the keystone. Because the keystone a lot of times will be a big upgrade for you as you're leveling.
require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them. Or how how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization.
There's an extra caveat they don't talk about here. You only get so many points that will change between the trees. It's not like you can have 2 completely different trees per weapon swap. You'll have a very limited number of weapon swap points, right? So you'll still have to be kind of smart about where you spend the weapon swap points specifically. But this is a feature you can use if you want to swap between, let's say, like 2 different elements or like 2 different kinds of weapons.
Or you could switch between one-hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos
curses
degen
you can
build
have
for maximum
active
damage.
by default? It's 1, but there are a lot of things in the game that
if you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like. But creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system. You can get weapon specialization
PoE 1,
points
I always
throughout
heard you
the
could break
campaign
yourself
from
by pumping
optional
into the wrong
bosses and
things. That's
quests.
same with PoE 2.
For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon
I don't want to say
specialization
it's
book.
not possible,
There are lots of other permanent
but
boosts available from
it's
the
a lot
campaign too.
harder to do, I think,
On the
in
map,
PoE
you can see
2.
icons that indicate the many optional encounters you
Mostly
can find.
because
Some of them have
respecking is a
permanent
lot
character
more
boosts,
forgiving
and
in
others
this
have
game.
powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from spirit are very powerful, and every class will
That's
find a use
ritual
for them,
right there.
so make sure you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act. Now we haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique. One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an Orb of Augmentation to add a second mod,
Spending
then use a
your
Regal
currency
Orb to add a
early is
third
going to
mod,
be
and
really
upgrade it to a
important.
rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
You're going to be getting a lot of currency.
One of
really
the things
early
we
on.
think is really important is to make these options
So you
available
don't
to use
have to
as
like
you
hold
play.
on to everything.
All the items that add mods are much
Spending it early on
more
what?
common than they were in Path
On
of
whatever
Exile 1,
items that you end
so
up
that you
getting
can use them
that
throughout
are
your
good for
campaign
for
playthrough.
the build that you have going.
We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently.
Actually, guys,
As
I'll
well as
be
making the
one
drop rates on
second.
these
I need to-
items much more common, you can also get them by
Make a
disenchanting
quick flip to
unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs. Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this Glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items. Body armors and two-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and one-hand weapons can only have 1 socket. You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost. If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of this system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required. The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable. We never bind anything to your character, except gold. Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't: uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison. The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed. Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension. Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character. As a Sorceress, you could become a Storm Weaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage, and going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill. Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself. She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan. The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries. Let all that anger out. The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease.
I'm not a hippie.
With Surprising Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more
dancing.
damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile. With Gathering Winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack. But be careful, she loses them.
Deadeye looks really strong. A tier for
With
sure.
Eagle Eyes, she will never
least.
miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder.
How does
a
PoE
master of
feel for a
flasks and
social
poison.
player? It's really good
She can
for
choose from one of several throwable concoctions,
sort of like
allowing her to
small,
spend her flask charges to throw explosive
multiplayer.
bottles that deal various
so if
types
you
of
want to
damage.
play with like
A bleeding
4
concoction
players,
will make your enemies bleed,
really
while
good.
a fulminating one
There are
can shock your
guilds
enemies,
in the
allowing
game
you to
as
do
well.
extra damage.
but there's not like
Contagious Contamination
MMO
allows her to
content.
spread
It's
poison
not like
between her
raids
foes,
or
while
forced
overwhelming
grouping or any
toxicity
of
doubles
that
the number
kind
of
of
stacks they can be infected by. Running Assault
So it's kinda
allows
like
her to move
Helldivers
much more
in a
quickly
way.
while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies. The Witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage.
Infernalist
As an
feels a
Infernalist, she can summon
little
a
too
loyal
trade-offy
Hellhound
to me.
companion. The Hellhound sets
I
enemies on
actually
fire,
kinda
as well as
like
taking
Blood
a
Mage
percentage of
better.
the damage if the Infernalist gets hit. With
I want more than
Pyromantic
what
Pact,
D4
you can
offers.
turn your mana into
Honestly,
infernal
it's
flame.
about the same
As
to
you
what
cast more
D4
spells,
offers in
the
terms
flame
of
builds up, and if
grouping.
it overflows, you'll take damage.
But because the end
Using
game
Bringer
is
of
so
Flame,
much
you'll want to make
bigger
sure you keep
in
the flames
this
topped
game,
up. While your Infernal Flame is
I
above
think there's a lot more
30%,
to
all damage from
do
you and your minions will
overall.
ignite enemies.
I think we might
She
be
can
starting
also
a
transform
guild
into a literal
in
demon.
my Discord.
While in demon form, she takes an
People
increasing
are
amount of
talking about
damage,
it.
but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're
Oh,
planning
yes,
on transforming
much
into
better
a demon,
trading.
make sure you stack a
Much
lot of
better
life
trading.
recovery. She can also become a blood mage, a master of life and energy. All blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana.
Can
But
anyone
in
join your
exchange,
guild?
Every monster they kill will drop life
I
remnants,
think so.
which allow them to quickly gain back that life.
I don't know how the
With
guilds in
Crimson
this game
Power,
work
she can gain
compared to
large
PoE
amounts of
1
extra
yet.
life, and with
We'll
Vitality
figure it
Siphon, she
out.
can use her spells to leech life
We do
back
know
as
there's
well.
guilds. I looked in the options
Once
menu.
you've got a significant amount of life, you can use Gore Spike to make your critical
Which-
hits deal incredible
by the way, I
amounts of
have
damage. A monk
I have
who is in
PoE up
tune with
over
the
here.
elements might become an invoker.
We're less
With
than an hour
elemental
away,
expression,
so
the invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I am the blizzard or I am the thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I shall rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each
the
time you
avatar?
apply a status ailment to an enemy, you
I,
gain
sh-
unbound
I shall
fury.
rage is kind of a big question
When you
mark.
have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments. Some monks choose to
It
reach
feels
into
to
the
me like
darkness instead.
the Avatar
The Acolyte of
as a skill
Chayula can
isn't,
exchange
like,
their mastery
isn't
of
done.
spirit for darkness.
They're kinda
a resource
busy,
that
I
can
guess.
be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
Less than an
The
hour
Shroud
away
of
from
Darkness
crashing
will
and
protect you
queuing.
from all
Hell
damage
yeah.
incoming. But if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well. Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead. With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky. This is great for hunting powerful bosses.
Yeah.
And with Witchbane, you can
Too
break
powerful,
your enemy's
maybe.
concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in
Most
your
people
flesh.
that are running Warrior are going to be running a
Integrated
different
Efficiency will give you extra skill slots.
ascendancy
Dermatological
that I'm
Infusion
running.
gives you extra maximum
I'm going sword and
resistances as you
board.
sock up more and more support gems.
Most people are not doing
Adaptive
sword and board.
capability allows you to use any color of gem without worrying about attributes.
So I'll be
While
playing something a
Crystalline
little different than
Potential
this.
adds
People.
extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character.
You're grabbing the
So
early
those are the
access
ascendancy
key. Hell yeah,
classes for
man.
the start of early access.
30
But One
bucks.
thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place. Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and
this called
brutal traditions
Secarim?
who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest
do not
position
know
in Maraketh
the
culture
release
is a
date,
Sekima,
but
and it is not a title
Sekima
given
is how you
freely.
pronounce it.
All aspirants
supposed to
must
be
complete
next
the
year.
Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning,
Trial
and
of the
patience.
Sekimas.
To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different. Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed on the relic altar to begin the trial.
Balbala.
In
We're
the
going to be
Trial of
talking to all the
Sekimas,
NPCs
each room
too,
has
guys.
its own challenges
I'm
to
taking my
overcome.
time through the first
In
playthrough.
this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the
I'm not going
chalice
to try
in the
to
center
rush
of the room.
the Pinnacle
Once the
boss.
chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed.
I want to
While
actually
fighting
learn
monsters
this
in the
game.
trial,
I'm not
you
going
will
to try
need
to
to be
run
very
through
careful.
it.
Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks, but if you run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again. It is a good idea
It's
to make
Sanctum
sure that you
mechanics.
are well prepared before challenging the trial of the
Not-
Sekimas.
I'm not the biggest fan of Sanctum mechanics, but thankfully,
After each
you only
room,
have to
you
do
will
it
be
once.
rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed. Which challenges would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example,
It's already downloading,
entering this
Umi.
room will afflict you with spiked shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life.
Umi, make sure you check
You'll
out
want
the
to take
new
care if you choose
channel
such a
point
path.
redemptions we have below the chat.
There are many different
Over
challenges
there.
and rewards as you journey
Click on
through the
some of
trial.
those.
Deadly traps, waves of monsters, and strange artifacts will test your honor. As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the Jinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekima's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run. One of the rewards you may find is sacred water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Jinn
I
and to
definitely
Marrakech.
think we need totems to level.
Trading it with the Jinn will allow you to receive many benefits. You can recover
going
honor,
shooting stars.
gain additional boons, or remove afflictions. At the end of the floor, you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him.
Actually, I gotta fix that. I didn't mean to have that one on, but I'll give it to you, just to you, Umi. Where's shooting stars? Sorry, I thought I turned that one off. So yes, with
Having
channel
defeated the
points
boss, you've earned the
below
right
the
to
chat,
ascend. But first,
you can
the
hack
route.
the stream, you can change the
The
lights.
keys you have found may be
you
used
can
to
have
open the various
things
treasures
fly
in the
up
vault
on the
at the end of
screen.
the floor. We only
We have all
a
sorts of
single
ways you
bronze
can hack
key,
the stream, you
so
guys.
we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys. Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now there
What
are
the
more
hell is
floors and
that?
many more rewards that can be found
You know,
within the trials
see
of
the shooting
Sekimas,
stars?
but we'll save
We
that for the
changed the
section
lights.
on the end game. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy trial.
So like the
Trial of
lights were
Chaos.
like this?
In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you
Now they're
like
like
to earn
this.
your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the trial of the Sekimas is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release. While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power. Entry to the trial requires a token from a strange entity known
Ultimatum.
only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum. Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most
The game
have
can be
perished.
done solo,
Will
yes.
you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the
In
Trial
fact,
Master
we
will
are
offer
going
you
to
a
be doing
reward and a
SSF
choice.
if it's in the game.
Choose
I don't
one
know
of
if
3
SSF is in the
tribulations
game
to
yet.
affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse
This
the
PoE
player,
support
or add
controller?
environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes. In this case, we'll
Yes.
be picking shocking turrets.
I'm going to be playing with this, the Xbox controller.
As you enter
you
the
can also
room, the
use
Trial
PS5.
Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment.
And in fact, I
In this
think
case, you must
controller
destroy all
is
the monsters
better
that fill the
than
room,
keyboard and
while
mouse. for
dealing
this
with the
game.
lightning projectiles from the shocking turrets. After each room, you will need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each
I'm
will
old,
test your
mouse and
resolve
keyboard
in
doesn't
different
work
ways.
as well anymore.
This
I
one
actually
simply
think
requires you survive for a certain
controller
amount of time.
is a better
Another
combat control
requires you
scheme
to
for this
escort
game.
the stone idol through the level as
In
elevators
town,
full
mouse
of
and
monsters
keyboard
descend
is
to
better
attack.
though for
Should you
dragging
be able
items
to get
around
through
in
the first
inventory
3
and stuff.
chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses
Dude, the
is
bosses
random,
look so
and combined with the
good.
tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same.
Looks so good.
After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards.
PoE reminds me a
Of
lot
course,
of
there are the
Baldur's Gate
items.
Dark
You
Alliance
also gain
2.
the right to ascend.
Yeah, like a very,
If
very
you already did the
complex
trial
version of
segments,
that,
then you can
yes.
claim 2 more points to add to your ascendancy class. Now, it's possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to Endgame. So how about we talk about that now? So far, we've only been showing you footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the endgame is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough endgame content. Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way, and we actually only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player.
25
This is
hours
already a
for
pretty
new players.
significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend
the first
hundreds of
3
hours in
acts.
endgame each league. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content. But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the endgame challenges to overcome.
Baldur's Gate
several
Dark Alliance
months
2
ago,
is
we
one of your
switched the
favorite
entire
games of your
development team's
childhood.
focus over to making in-game
Well,
content.
Now you have a new
At the
favorite.
start of early access, there'll be 50
Imagine if
bosses and
this
around
is the game of
400
your
monster
childhood.
types. But the great thing is that the rest
Just
of the game
imagine.
is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus.
I'm actually kind of worried about Cruel.
It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases. That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame.
I'm gonna be
what
hitting
is the
like a
endgame?
wet noodle until I
To
watch a
explain
guide
that,
of
I'll head
yours.
over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
I think you'll do a lot better than
I'm
you
Mark
expect.
Roberts, game director on Path of Exile 2.
You just have to be willing to experiment a
one thing
little bit
that Path of
with
Exile
this
is known
game.
for is having a lot of distinct endgame content to choose between.
That's kind of the biggest advice
Each
I give
endgame
to people.
mechanic needs to
Like,
have its
sit
own
down and try to
progression
learn
system,
it.
areas,
Don't try to just
bosses,
blast through it.
rewards,
That's
and
what I'm
player
going to be
power
doing.
that
I'm going to be
can
sitting
only
down.
gained from that
I'm going to
content.
be
We're going to be
learning
adding a
everything
lot more
that
over
I
time,
pick up.
but
I'm
for
gonna be
Path
like,
of
okay, what
Exile
does this
2, we
do?
decided
What does
to
this
start
do?
with
What does
7
this do?
distinct systems you can
And when
progress
you
through.
learn, then you're able
This
to kind of
is
put the puzzle
Atlas,
pieces
and
together.
it serves as the
If you
core
don't
of the
stop
endgame for
and
Path
try
of
to
Exile
learn
2.
it,
It's
then
infinite and expands
you're right.
in
You
all
will
directions.
kind of hit a brick wall.
Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here, but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face. To go to an area,
Dude,
simply
that-
click
the
one that is
item art
adjacent
looks
to an
so
area that
good.
you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse.
Oh, it looks
Portals
so
will open,
good.
allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected. All the areas in the endgame feel
Which,
distinct
by the way,
from
guys,
locations in the
one of the
campaign,
things
and
you
we have
know
dialed
that
the
we're known for
randomization
here
up to
is our
11.
stream
The monster
quality.
packs you will face in
We're
each
also
map are
up
totally
on
random, and the combination
YouTube,
of them
which
can lead to some.
I'm sorry. Let me double check that real quick. Yes, we're also up on YouTube and over on Twitter as well. If you want a slightly higher quality, I think I'm 1440p over on YouTube.
Very interesting
But
combat
I'm going to be
situations.
having the
There are over
graphics basically
400
up on
monster
max.
types in early access.
We got the
and they have
biggest,
a
baddest
lot of varied and interesting abilities.
gaming
Depending
technology
on which
here.
combinations you face, you might find some serious
So
challenges.
we're going to be able to
In
watch
order to cleanse
and
the corruption from the area, you will need to defeat
play
all
this
the powerful
game in
rare
the
and
best
unique enemies in it.
graphical
Once you have done that,
quality
the area
humanly
will be marked
possible.
as completed, and
I'm
you'll be
guessing
able to travel
that
past it to progress
we are
deeper
going
into
to
the
be
world.
able to have
If you
better
die,
quality
then the map
than what
can no
we're
longer
actually
be
even
run,
seeing
and you
right
will have
here.
to find another way around to get to the areas behind it. There are also all kinds of other random encounters you might run into as you play maps. One such encounter, a precursor artifact.
I think this will just
These
become
are
my
ancient,
offline,
corrupting
non-content
monuments that
game, which
irradiate
excites
the
me.
monsters around them. The monsters
Well, you do
that
have to
feed
be
off the
online to
corruption
play
are
this
drawn
game.
to their
It is
power.
online
If you
only.
defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you
I'm
will
not
get
sure
a
what you mean by
powerful
offline
temporary
there.
buff. Some of the
I
buffs
think you
make
mean
faster,
non-multiplayer,
others rain
right?
lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience.
I
or
do
help you
appreciate
find better
playing this
items.
not multiplayer.
You can also
as
find strong
well.
boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a
non-content
trap.
creator game. Oh, that's
Monsters
right.
lie
Yeah,
in
yeah,
wait
yeah.
to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or
What are you making
dangerous
content
demons.
for these days?
There are different types of strong
Codiations?
boxes containing different items, and you can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the content. But be careful
Open world
of
survival?
opening one you
Got it.
can't handle.
I bet you are really disappointed when Blizzard canceled their open world game. Yeah. And I mean, I was
Sometimes
disappointed.
you'll
It's
discover
not.
monsters
It's not like
frozen
my
in
main
essences,
genre. but-
Solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken free. If you
Enshrouded
defeat
is
them,
really
the
fun.
essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items.
I've been
to
playing some
magic
Enshrouded
items with a
myself.
guaranteed mod from a category. For example, we could use this
Essence
one on
is
some
gonna be
boots to
really,
ensure a
really
movement
important.
speed mod.
Essence is going to be really important to farm.
Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod.
Oh, RuneScape is going to have a survival game? Dude, don't tell me that. My life is already over.
This is incredibly powerful since it allows you to get a second deterministic
By the way,
mod in your
Brandon
crafting
Sanderson,
projects.
Wind and Truth came
Combining
out
these
today.
with the currencies
The
that are
book?
commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items.
I gotta read
and
that.
we can get a very nice pair of boots indeed.
Have you guys
Waystones,
seen the
like all
art
items,
book?
Can also be crafted using your
We can show
currency
this off
items.
too.
Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding
What's
mods
Brighter
to your
Shores,
waystones
Umi?
is key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to take.
Oh, so just so you guys know, waystones are maps. They're the same thing, right? So let's stop and look at this for a second, right? This is kind of what I'm saying. Like, you need to kind of stop and like, you need to focus in, right? So waystone drop chance plus 320%. So when you first start doing maps, so this is Endgame, right? When you first start doing waystones, one of the most important things is that you get more waystones so that you can keep doing higher tier waystones, okay? So when you see this waystone drop chance, having that be higher is really important, right? And then you have a whole bunch of mods here. Area contains 3 additional packs with mirrored rare monsters, 12% increased experience gain, 16% increased pack size. Players are cursed with enfeeble. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Players gain 30% reduced flash charges. Some of these mods are really important to sort of like pay attention to, because if, for example, you're playing a Pathfinder and flask charges are how you do damage, 30% reduced flash charges is devastating for you, and you may not want to run this waystone. Right? Are there any good guides for new players out? Specifically for PoE 2, I would trust no guides at this point. No reasonable content creator will actually make a PoE 2 guide, because none of us have actually played the game. A lot of us have played demos. I've played about 10 hours of demos, particularly of like Act 1 and Act 2. But really, this game, you don't start to understand Path of Exile until like your 1000th hour of the game, especially as like a content creator, right? As a regular player, you're going to start understanding it right away. But to have the level of expertise needed to write guides with some authority, you need to have at least 1,000 hours in the game, like minimum, right? And that's when you start learning, really. So yeah, nobody has 1,000 hours in Path of Exile 2, 0 people. And even if you did, a lot of those hours would be on really, really old versions of the game, right? So if you see a guide that someone's like, this is my guide for the best class, they're instantly wrong. What you want to pay attention to are people who are streaming live and people who are like, I've been playing Path of Exile 1 for a long time. Like I have over 1,000 hours logged in PoE 1, which compared to some people is not a lot. And pay attention to what those people are saying in terms of how to learn the game. That's actually the most important thing right now, is like, how do you learn the game is way more important than what is good in the game. Because not only do you not know what's good in the game right now, but also what's good in the game is going to change very rapidly because this is early access, right? So it's almost, if someone had the best build guide in the world and they were like, the best build is the Warbringer warrior because they use totems and this totem is the most powerful thing. Even if they were right, in 2 weeks they're going to be wrong because there's going to be a patch. And then you're going to have to learn all the stuff that you had to learn in order to make that build anyway, right? So in other words, investing and sitting down and like talking to the NPCs, learning how the mechanics work, reading the affixes on items, figuring out those sorts of things is far more valuable than trying to follow a build guide, especially at this point, because there's no third-party tools and nobody has really played the game.
Take on larger challenges. There are a variety
Do you plan on
of
filling that
factors you
void?
have to consider when
I'm not
crafting your
sure
waystones.
where I'm going to sit
Some maps will
on
have higher density,
content creation
some
for
lower,
PoE2
some
right
have
now.
more magic and rare
I'm
chests,
thinking,
or monsters,
yeah,
some are more
actually,
linear, and
the
others
kind of
more
content
open.
I want to make
sure you
is
explore and think about what
simplified
makes certain
build
maps good
guides
if you want
for
to
people that
maximize
are
your returns.
newer to the game, not like
As you
these
cleanse
really
corruption from
super
higher and higher
end game,
tiers of
super
the
hyper
Atlas, you will gain
optimized
points that you can spend
builds.
in the
I really
Atlas
want to
tree.
focus on newer
This
players.
tree allows you to juice the
I want to
danger
focus
and
on
rewards
lore,
of all areas
and I
in
kind of
the
want to
endgame.
focus on just like teaching
You could
people
increase the number of monsters,
the game,
the number of
as
rares,
opposed to
the number
like,
of precursor artifacts or strong boxes.
here's the
even
best
the
of the best
quantity
of the
item
best
drops.
build guides. That kind of content
As you
is
explore the
exhausting
in-game world
to
map,
me
you'll notice
after a
various
while.
different biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps.
Oh, hey, PK himself. Is it enough? Is it easy enough to respec? Yes.
Are restricted to certain
You can respec with
biomes.
gold in
As you
PoE2.
continue to explore deeper into the
And
Atlas, there are all
Stormweave
sorts of things to
stacking mana
discover.
and going Stormweave
These
is
cities
very
are
good.
constructed by
That's
different
actually my
peoples of
number
raid
2
class and have specific
build
items that can
selection.
be found there. These strange
That's my-
structures
that-
marked
that's
on
my
the map
second
don't appear to do
favorite
anything
build
for
right
now.
now.
Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find
I
unique
think beginner
maps
never
like
played
Untainted
PoE content
Paradise,
before
an
is needed.
undisturbed
I
island
agree, yeah.
full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lone.
This guy, if you don't know who this guy is, this guy's in PoE 1. If you find this guy, he's going to be at Endgame. But if you find this guy, he will just give you a free unique item. So if you see this guy sitting around, do not just blow past him, right? Go talk to him. He will give you just a free unique, and he'll have a whole inventory full of them. He's super rare to find.
Man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free. In addition, you can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your
Limestone
own
hideout.
You can decorate your hideout as you see fit. and
Dude,
invite various
the
NPCs
environmental
to join
art
you
is
there
so
to create
beautiful.
Your own personal base of operations. A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of
Amazing.
your Atlas are influenced by
Can't wait.
corruption. This adds
Ugh.
extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them
Beyond.
to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations. You may have noticed while looking at the Atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and very rewarding. These bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI and some of their abilities. It's worth noting that because
Oh
you
my
can see
God.
where the bosses
They're
are,
gonna have
you
different
can choose to take
abilities?
them on or avoid them. If you do choose to hunt.
Wait, what is this? So this is an Atlas tree for Breach? Yeah, this looks like Breach to me. It's got a strongbox node. It's got some kind of weapon node on the right. It's hard to tell what everything is, but this definitely looks like a breach constellation.
Bosses though, then you will be
Oh no, this is just the boss. Okay. This is the boss constellation. Areas with map bosses contain an additional shrine. Oh, this is the shrine constellation.
rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing, giving you much greater rewards for defeating them.
Honestly, I might want to specialize in
For
boss
each
killing.
different
That
type
sounds
of
awesome. Ooh, let's look at some of these constellations. Bottom right is Ritual for sure. Delirium. Oh, it's my favorite. I love Delirium in the top right. We got Delirium in the top right. Top left we have, I don't know what that is. I don't know what top left is. Let's see, middle. Some of these, oh, there's definitely some Essence nodes in here that I recognize. I see some Essence. What else do we got? Qual. I see some Qual nodes. I bet you the nodes in the bottom right section are like Waystone, or yeah, they're called Waystones. Waystone drop chance. I bet you that's what those are.
Content in the endgame, we are adding specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation, so there.
Oh. I guess I didn't comprehend that. So the trees are all specialized. So it's not like you have one big Atlas tree and you have to figure out where to put your points. You have, oh, I see, right? So you have like 8 points in Breach, 10 points in Boss Killing, 8 points in Delirium, and then you respec each individual tree. So you have a lot of little trees for the Atlas. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. It is a lot easier to understand, but it kind of takes away a little bit of the theory crafting. I guess we'll have to see what it's
There's
like.
still a lot more to come. Bosses are not the only icon you will see on the Atlas. Let's take a look at one of the endgame systems, Breach. If you played PoE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For PoE 2, we have created sequels to several PoE 1 leagues. While the mechanic is familiar, the monsters, bosses, rewards, and progression are all new. A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening
the
it
breach
will allow
looks
you to
so
see
good.
the demons and otherworldly monstrosities
Supremo!
that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll
30
create a
minutes
bridge
left,
between
you
their
guys.
world and Rayclast. In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find. You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them.
Quick stop
These
to
can
raise
be
the
a
number.
good boost
Still
for the
need to
rewards
work.
of the
All right.
breach, so keep an eye out.
Get back to work.
One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters
Happy
from
launch
Breach
day,
are
Supremo.
tablets.
I'll see you when you get off work.
Tablets are special items that can be used with precursor towers to add more encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop breach tablets. Clicking on a completed tower will allow you to consume the tablet to add more breaches to areas
You're not
within range of
playing
the
it.
tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches?
It's gonna be
Find
amazing.
the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets. Soon your Atlas
Welcome
will
back,
be
Lumi.
covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items in PoE, you can craft them. Use your currency to add mods to your tablets, allowing you to upgrade all the breaches in range.
Do you know I
Tablets
bought a
can have up
supporter
to
pack
2
and I see
mods.
multiple keys in my account?
These
Do I
mods
myself need to
things
use
like
one of those
adding
keys
extra
or
rare
those extra
monsters,
to give
extra
out?
clasped hands, or even monster density of breaches,
I'm not
allowing
sure.
you to keep them open longer. Often, you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to rarely juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets. In your fight to hold the breach demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them.
The juicing
Each
sounds
in-game
amazing.
mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts, items that can increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific.
Oh. I guess I didn't understand this. So they're moving the ultimatum rewards to Breach. Oh, I really like that. Ooh.
You can also find Breach Rings, a special base type that can have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%. In this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach Rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving you some good motivation to face the demon hordes. In addition, each endgame mechanic needs to have a Pinnacle endgame encounter. While killing Breach
The skill tree
monsters,
looks
you may
too
find
complicated.
Breach Splinters. Collect enough of these and you'll be
It's
able
a lot,
to create
but
a Breach Stone.
unlike PoE
Using
1,
a
I
vile
don't think it's
technology called the Realm
complicated.
Gate, you
It's
can
complex,
use your Breach Stone to
not
access their domain
complicated.
and bring
I
the
think
fight
it's
to
different.
them. In this twisted
I've
domain,
studied
you will
the
find nothing
PoE
but
2
a
skill tree
single
quite a lot at
massive
this point.
breach. Triggering it will reveal
And
hordes of
I
breaching
feel a lot
inhabitants.
differently about it than the PoE 1's tree. They've done a number of things to make it a lot easier to understand and to make the choices that you make
And should you be
a
fast
lot
enough,
simpler.
you will be able to fight their
And you'll
leader,
see that as we
Zesht.
level up,
We that are
presumably, you know, if we get to actually play the game, the servers are up. Where do keys show in Steam? I don't think keys do show in Steam. You have to log into your account on pathofexile.com. When it gets released for regular people, I might consider sometime next year. I think they're targeting some like end of next year for a full release.
This is just one of the Pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't
Their
be showing
website's
the rest
down.
of them, so you'll have
No!
to discover them for yourself. But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All these encounters
is one of the
have
Pinnacle
specific
bosses, you
uniques
guys.
that can only be
It's a
found
Breach
from
Lord.
them, but that's not all. We still have the progression system.
Dude, look at this.
Defeating Zesht will give you points
Zesht.
to allocate into the Breach section of the Atlas tree.
Oh my god.
Allocating these points will make breaches and the Breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty of the Twisted Domain.
It's
while the
already-
large
yes,
nodes
it's
have
available
more
on
specific
console
bonuses.
11.
For example, this node adds
Xbox
more
and
class
PlayStation.
stands to your breaches, and
Not-
adds a pack
not
of
Nintendo
magic
Switch.
monsters that can guard them. Get some more
In case
points
that
and
was
you
a
can
question.
allocate Waking Nightmare, which will double the number of splinters you get from clasped hands, and inflict you with a mysterious debuff. In order to earn more points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty.
Nintendo
and
Switch
some
just doesn't
rewards from
have
Zesht
any
can only be
power
found by
to it.
increasing
It's
the
a
difficulty
freaking
of the
Android
Twisted
tablet,
Domain
basically.
above certain thresholds. Defeating Zesht at difficulty 4 will be a challenge indeed, but there are many more
What?
threats
This
and
screams
breakpoints.
Nintendo's audience. Yeah, it's like
Ritual
Mario Party,
altars
right?
are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the Atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars. Ritual
It
altars
will
demand
tell you if
tribute.
it has a ritual before
Every
you
monster
even
you
go on
slaughter
the
in
map.
circle will feed
Oh, I
the
didn't realize
altar.
that.
After the sacrifice, touch it to begin the ritual. The monsters you
Oh, and then
just
we get-
killed
we
will
get
be
monsters from the
resurrected by
Wildwood?
King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive.
Wildwood mobs. Love it, dude.
The tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy
My
powerful
favorite
items,
mechanic in
but
PoE 1
they
is
can be
Wildwood. I
expensive.
love Wildwood
To gain
so
more
much.
tribute, you will want to find more altars. Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn
This
the
is
monsters
basically
revived
Animal
by the
Crossing with
previous
weapons.
ones, in
Yeah, you go to
addition
town and all the
ones you
NPCs are
sacrifice
like,
next to it. By the end of an area, you will be fighting a truly imposing number of foes, but will have a significant amount of tribute to spend. One of the rewards you can buy with tribute are omens. These are special
Emote
items
set
that allow
update.
for metacrafting.
Uh-oh,
Crafting items that affect
Distro's-
other crafting
Distro's
items.
adding new
Have an
emotes,
item
you guys.
with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to remove
I'm
the mods
terrified.
you don't want, while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to discover. Now don't forget that Ritual will also drop tablets, which can be used to specialize into getting more rituals.
cat looked into the
If
screen
you want
with
to
the
get
sounds
to
you
the Pinnacle
made.
boss of Ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to grant mods, making your rituals more rewarding. The Pinnacle encounter of Ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for defeating him, and you will gain points in the Ritual section of the Atlas tree. Some maps have been touched
Delirium.
by insanity. A mysterious entity has taken a special interest in you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life. When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out.
This is my
across the
favorite
area,
mechanic.
affecting your mind. You must stay within the mist to maintain the nightmare.
Yes.
Which is as profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will increase the rewards that drop. However, the deeper into the mist you travel, the stronger the monsters are. Be careful not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions. By combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable...
Oh! I guess I also didn't pay too much attention to this when they revealed this. These are blight annoyance. So they're putting blight annoyance in delirium. I really like
from
that.
The passive skill tree. This is like gaining an extra passive point for free, attached to your gear. They are also
Blood Witch looks
particularly
very
great
good,
because
PK
you
himself.
don't have to traverse the tree to get them, allowing you to get off-class bonuses that would normally be much harder to get.
Lurking in the
Distilled emotions
darkness.
can also be used to instill your endgame maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your endgame maps. The tablets you can find from Delirium can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress towards the Pinnacle encounter of Delirium. Speaking of which, every
can't
now
you
and
hit the
then you will
nice
find
lyric sounds?
simulacrum splinters. The mysterious entity will create strange encounters
The new
based on
ones?
warped versions of your own memories.
I think I made like 3 new ones,
Monsters
right?
and simulacrums come in waves.
So there's 5
and
now.
Progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to
There it
leave
is.
now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you can complete a simulacrum, you will gain points for the Delirium section of the Atlas skill tree. Next up, we have Expedition.
Yes.
Occasionally, while clearing corruption, you will encounter
Expedition.
these Kalguran
Later,
settlers.
Supremo.
The Kalgurans have discovered ancient
Is it
burial
easy to
sites
level
with
alts?
lost
Yes.
Verisium artifacts,
Relatively
and they
speaking,
want you
easy
to
to
help
level
dig them up
alts.
with explosives. The Kalgurans
You're going to be
have
able
marked
to
the locations
juice
where the
your
relics can be
alts
found.
with whatever
Place
gear you
explosives
already
as
have.
best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors to life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts. You can also find remnants, the destruction of which will
Danig.
further anger the restless dead.
Danig
Each
and
one you
Tujin
blow
are
up
there.
will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin will exchange the artifacts
Don't
for
trust
useful
Gwenin.
items
Don't trust
and
Gwenin.
runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase
Gwenin
the
is a
number of
narc.
expeditions and the rewards. This one increases the radius of explosives, while this one increases the number of remnants you will find.
I actually think
Eventually,
Expedition
you might discover
will
a
be
lot. These are special maps full of buried
excellent
treasure
for,
and relics. Essentially,
League start.
one giant dig site.
Hey, and Ven, yeah, I'm
Here,
doing
you
a
can create
warrior.
an extremely long chain of
I'm doing
explosives
sword and board,
and
so I'm
go
doing
through a
the,
very high number of remnants.
Warbringer,
But be careful. Many remnants have mods
specialization.
that can really brick your build, so you will probably want to avoid these ones. If you add too many remnants, you could easily make the encounter harder than you can handle. There are all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves, and hidden
Supremo
pirate
with the tier 1
caches,
gift to Umi.
But the most powerful
Congratulations on
encounter
that,
is
Umi.
Olaf, the ancient undead commander of the Knights
Thank
of
you
the
so
Sun.
much, Supremo.
Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expedition section of the Atlas tree. So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet. The trials we talked about earlier have much more content when you get to endgame
20
2.
minutes, you
Just
guys.
like the other endgame systems, they also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them.
19 minutes.
As you get higher level coins for the Trial of the Sycamores, you will unlock more floors to explore. Each floor has
God,
its own
what?
challenging rooms and a floor boss that you will need to kill.
And Sekimas?
There are 4 floors in total,
do
leading
that with
to
honor.
another Pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor,
God.
which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Sycamores is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree normally. This jewel gives lightning
Sekimas
damage
has
and shock
jewels?
chance, for example.
Oh,
There are
boy.
quite a few jewel sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here. There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree,
Hopefully
you can
there's
get a
decent balance
significant
between
amount
them.
of power from
I
it.
expect no
There are
balance
also unique
whatsoever.
jewels available with very
I mean, it is
interesting
early
effects,
access, so
but you will
to be
have to
fair.
find those for yourself. In order to push further into the trial and uncover the secrets of the Maraketh, you will want to take advantage of its progression system, relics.
I have a word to
Relics
say
are
about
items that
balance.
can be
Balance is
placed at the
binary.
relic
It's either
altar as you
present or
start the
absent.
trial.
Yeah,
They give special bonuses that affect the trial.
I honestly don't think
making it
it'll be
easier
super
and increasing
balanced.
its rewards. Of course, you can craft
Someone's
these
gonna
with your
find
currency
something super
items,
broken.
making them even stronger. If you can complete the entire trial overcoming all 4 floors, the final boss will reward you with one of many unique relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run, but can reward you with unique and powerful items. For example, this is the Last Flame.
Now I'm gone.
Use it,
All right,
you will have
Supremo.
only one honor for the entire
see you when you get
trial,
back.
so you will need to do a completely hitless run.
Oh my
The
god.
Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimatums of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases. In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards.
So
At
ultimatum
endgame,
is
you
in the
can
endgame
progress
as
through
well.
up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's
God.
worth it. The
3
Trial
bosses?
Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire, such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random mysterious outcomes. Corruption prevents an item from being modified
minions
further,
good versus
so
bosses?
it has to
We
be the
do
last
not
step
know
of your
yet.
craft. But it's also the most impactful one. For example,
Content creators,
if you
myself
use one on
included,
your
have
body
only
armor,
played
it might
Acts
add
1
a
and
new
2,
powerful enchantment,
and
or it might reroll
that
up to
was
half
like
of
an
its
older
modifiers. Val Orbs also have the
We haven't-
ability to
nobody's
add a
played
socket,
in-game really yet.
allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have. A body armor could get up to 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of mods. Val Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well. The Trial Master will also occasionally offer you soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the Val sought to replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization.
15. Oh, are these socketables? Place into an empty socket on equipment items. When socketed, it cannot be removed. Plus 15 to spirit, 10% increased rarity of items found. Wow.
Soul cores are powerful socketable items, with mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes.
Ooh. Okay.
Like all endgame content, there is of course a Pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are
Dude, that
willing
looks
to take the
so
risk to find out.
awesome.
Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2. While mapping, you might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger. Is the maze preventing something from getting in, or something getting out? This fortress is of ancient origin, and its construction has similarities to the towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power they believe will be inside. Each of the faction's leaders have managed to get their hands on one of the keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber Act boss. You can see
Uber
one of them
Act
inhabiting the
bosses.
city, but in order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants in the adjacent zones.
Oh my god.
Be careful. If you fail against either
Gordiani?
of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it, as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time.
Oh my
But is there a
God.
tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is. This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges
Oh
for
my
PoE2.
god.
As you can see, this project is
Do
crazy
you think someone will
huge.
clear this unique
Way
fortress
bigger than
boss
even
within
we
24
expected when we
hours?
started out.
If there is, it's probably
How do
going to
you
be
gain
Ben or
access?
Jungrown
Well,
or one of
during
those
early
guys.
access, you'll need a key to get in.
They're
To thank
they're
our
too
existing
crazy.
PoE
I'm not gonna
supporters who have spent
I'm not
more
gonna
than
try to rush the
$480
end game.
US. We'll be giving you
Me
guys
personally,
a key for the
I'm
PC
actually gonna
version
be.
for free.
I'm
Anyone else who
enjoying the
wants one
lore.
Can get one by purchasing one
We
of
have
the new
the-
early access supporter packs.
We have
Just
the book here, you guys, and we did a whole stream spending 4 hours going through this whole book. The lore in here, you guys. Just look at this. This is gonna be insane, right? So I'm gonna be talking to all the NPCs, and kind of just, I'm gonna be like soaking the game in. I'm not gonna be playing. I'm not gonna be trying to like be first to kill the Pinnacle.
Been released to
boss or
the store.
something.
If you just want
that feels
early
silly
access
at
to
this
PoE
point.
2, then you can get a key in the $30 early access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to
No more
spend in the
hardcore.
MTX store.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing hardcore at launch.
But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions.
If there's
points to
SSF, I
spend
will
in the
do
store,
SSF though.
And even physical items. The cosmetics can be used right now in PoE 1 and in Path of Exile 2 when early access starts.
So we don't know if they'll
Most of
have
this
like
footage has been
different
recorded
leagues like
in Path of
SSF and
Exile
so
1,
on.
since that's where you can use
Hopefully
them
they
immediately.
do. That'd be really nice if they
The
do.
Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic armor set befitting of the Count of Ogham himself. There is also a matching back attachment, which has an alternate variant
Oh, that looks
depicting the
amazing.
influence of corruption. Also in this pack, you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Veil of Ogham, and the offspring of a vicious crowbell boss found in the hunting grounds.
I like the.
This
Oh,
one
he's
doesn't look so
cute.
vicious though.
He's got a little bell.
On top
Hey,
of that,
waifu. You want to see a little cute guy?
you'll
Oh,
receive
okay.
the Iron Count's Zweihander to apply to your
Wife is
one-handed
busy.
or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate your hideouts with fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues. This pack contains the statue of Hillock.
It's Hillock.
For Path of Exile 1's closed beta, each pack contained a true New Zealand icon, the Kiwi. Following this tradition, all packs in this series will also contain a new themed Kiwi pet. The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
Oh, look at the little kiwi.
Become the ruler of the desert with the King of the Faradin supporter pack. Show your mastery of traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient sand magic.
Honestly, that looks
Now each
nice.
armor set comes with
The
body armor,
gliding.
boots, gloves, and helmet. The boots are covered in sand. If you'd prefer to show them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want. The accompanying back attachment equips you with two powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of energy. Replace the appearance of any bow with the Faradin's Glory skin.
Honestly, if you're
or
a dead
replace the
eye, this
appearance
is
of
the
a
way to
spear
go.
With the Tyranny's End spear skin.
It's the way to go.
This spear skin can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1. If you want to truly show your worth as a King of the Faradin, then you definitely need your trusty, moving, entire city
10 minutes.
fortress known as the Dreadnought
10 minutes.
to travel across the Vasteri Plains.
Oh, the Dreadnought looks
In Path of
amazing.
Exile, you can decorate your hideout however you like, and it's no exception here. It comes with a variety of thematic elements to use, or
Any
use
idea if there's
decorations from
options to
elsewhere in the
hide
game.
cosmetics or animations from other players that was present
Additionally,
in PoE
you will
1?
get the Deshret's Blessing level up
A lot of
effect.
people have asked for that. We have no idea if that's present.
The King
I'm
of the
going to
Faradin
assume
Kiwi
since
pet.
they haven't mentioned it and people have asked for it, that
And last
no.
but not
I
least,
think
a
the answer
statue
is no.
depicting the Vile Oversoul from Path of Exile 1. For those who don't know how supporter packs work, each pack comes with all of the cosmetics from the previous tier, so you'll get all the items from the Lord of Ogham supporter pack as well. The Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporter pack features an armor set and back attachment themed around the Vaal and their pursuit of science and progress.
Yes.
You can find the Soul Core weapon effect in this pack,
Beautiful.
which causes thaumaturgic energy harnessed from sacrifice to spill from your weapon. This pack also contains Doryani's Idol. It replaces the default appearance of any foci to an ancient relic once used by Doryani, and this can be applied to shields.
Think
in
there's a
Path of
delay
Exile
on
1.
launch based on tweets?
That's not the only Vaal weapon
Uh-oh.
you'll find. It also contains the Wand of the Thaumaturge skin
Uh-oh.
and the Royal Sacrifice Dagger skin. You wouldn't think to put sacrificial gems on a Kiwi, but the Vaal did. Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporters will receive the Thaumaturge of the Vaal Kiwi pet. And the Statue of Dominus. This is also the first pack in the series with a physical item. When purchasing this pack, you'll receive a Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt. But if you don't want one, you can opt out and return for additional points to spend in the store. Becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter will grant you an armor set and back attachment, adorned in jade carvings and
I'm not seeing
iridescent
anything in
feathers
particular.
resembling power. Enough to even impress the ancestral gods, specifically Tukohama, the Karui god of war. Overkill, you say? I think the Karui people would disagree. Why not drop a gigantic totem on rare enemies you slay to crush them to a pulp?
Totem.
Replace your crafting bench in your hideout with the Ancestral Canoe crafting bench. where
How are we doing
ancestral
on time?
Chief Mata will summon a giant canoe manned by
8
Karui
minutes.
warriors to aid
Guys, I
in your
gotta use the
crafting
bathroom
designs.
again. I'll be right back.
You'll also get a pair of weapon skins. Equip Akoya's Felling Axe skin to your one-hand or two-handed axes, or Tukohama's Crusher to your one-handed or two-handed maces. A true Karui warlord is always accompanied by their trusty Kiwi. Equipped with armor and harnessing ancestral magic, they make the perfect sidekick. Once one of the most feared beings in Rayclast, Malachi was slain by a powerful exile. May the statue commemorate the virtue of Exile's past, present, and of the future. Of course, it's not all about dressing up in game. You'll want to look good in real life too. By becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter, you'll also get a Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Our final tier of supporter pack in this series is the Liberator of Rayclast supporter pack. The Liberator of Rayclast armor set and back attachment come made with the finest materials in Rayclast, and shattered glass mosaics suspended in divine power. Set up your base of operations in the Beacon of Salvation hideout. Why restrict yourself to just one island when you can liberate more? The Beacon of Salvation hideout comes equipped with your own collection of small islands and personal operators of boats that you can use to row between them. Just walk to the piers, click a boat to enter, and navigate as you choose. Decorate each island as you see fit to best represent your well-earned hideout. Everyone in your hideout can use their own boat. Why not have some races? You can also get the Window to Twilight portal effect, a beautiful mosaic piece of art that shatters and reveals a gateway to your desired destination as you approach it. As you walk away, the glass magically reforms back to its original form. Rule in style with the Throne of the Ruler map device. Sure, this map device can create portals to in-game maps, but it also comes with a throne you can sit on to oversee your growing kingdom. Look down on the plebeians running your maps. Being the Liberator, though, is not just about sitting on your throne all day. If you do decide to join the fight yourself, you can leave a High Priest in charge as your second in command. Liberator of Rayclast supporters will also get a set of varied weapon skins. The Light of Divinity Scepter skin, the Deliverance Crossbow skin, the Justice Flail skin, and the Redemption Shield skin. Once again, you'll have an accompanying Kiwi, and of course a statue depicting one of the most iconic events in Rayclast's history, the battle between a powerful exile and Kitava, the Insatiable. With the help of two deities, Sin and Innocence, the exile was able to defeat him once and for all. This supporter pack also contains the Path of Exile 2 art book. This 215-page full-color art book includes a huge amount of amazing concept art and lore produced during the long and exciting journey of Path of Exile 2's development.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Okay, it's time to get serious. It's time to get serious. Welcome to the early access launch of Path of Exile 2. Oh, I gotta... Is it gonna be able to remember my password? I gotta do this every time. Technically, we've never logged in before, so I'm not sure it understands to remember my stuff yet. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Doesn't understand yet. Oh, it's not even saving my settings. Oh, that's shitty. Uh-oh. Oh. Where is the option to hide my email? Lol. What happened to that? You guys know my email anyway. If you want to send me email, I mean, don't. But yeah. I would like to hide it though, if I can. Did they remove that option? Hey, Lord Devil, welcome in. Can I help you level up? Assuming any of us can log into the game. Maybe? Huh. Well, we have the options. There's the timer is gone. The timer is gone. Uh-oh. 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 We're doing some last-minute database upgrades to try to handle the overwhelming amount of exiles getting into login Path of Exile 2. We're trying to get this done ASAP, but it may cause a short delay in the servers going live. More Path of Exile 2 Steam keys are available on the website now. After redeeming your early access key on Path of Exile website, head to early access page to your profile to claim your Steam key. We've just reached 1 million early access redemptions. The support you've all shown for Path of Exile 2 early access is far beyond anything we could have ever predicted. However, we want to be upfront with you and let you know there will be queues over the weekend. Okay, so it sounds like they're doing a database update, which is why the timer has disappeared, potentially. There's also a forum thread. Spam the login. An unexpected disconnection occurred. Oh, it's back! It just appeared! It's like magic, it just appeared. 1 minute! Log in! There's, if you have 7TV, type login into chat, all caps. Login PoE, I think. What's the 7TV TV emote? Login? Get a massage gun and tape it to the inner key? This is like boosting GFs in Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, that's all the juice I got. Let's see if it will recognize our controller. Oh. Oh, so can we hot swap? Oh, we can hot swap. See, I'm thinking controller is the way to go, you guys. All right, game's up. This is the game. Welcome to the game, everybody. Welcome to Path of Exile 2. You can see we're already at Endgame. We have a giant login button, which is being hidden by my camera currently, but this is the optimal camera position. You gotta hide that login button, you know what I mean? Controller is the optimal input device so that you can spam the button more effectively, right? Also, there's a little rumble shake when you do that. Is there a way I can turn rumble off? Because that's actually quite annoying. Controller vibration master. Yes, turn that off. Off. I'm just gonna keep the rest on default for now. Log in! That's it, guys. We beat the game. We did it. We won. I'm pulling up their Twitter. I would pull up their website, but their website's dead. In other words, using their forum to get the information is wrong. You should just be on Twitter, unfortunately. They really need to get they really need to get on Blue Sky. Guys, I've been on Blue Sky actually, and it's pretty amazing. I've been enjoying some Blue Sky as well. Not that X is bad, it's just that it's good to have competition. I enjoy both. X is bad. Don't at me. There it is. The real game. Try to make a song out of hitting the login button. Can you take me to Funky Town? Can you take me to Funky Town? Let's look at the options menu. Path of Exile 2 supports DualSense, DualShock 4, Xbox wireless controllers, third-party exit and input controllers. Oh, so do you think I could use both controllers at the same time? Here we go. Here we go, guys. Path of controller. That's extremely uncomfortable. Really, it's just a comfort thing because they have the same number of buttons, right? So you have the 4 standard buttons. You got 4 standard. Right? You have a D-pad that you can map. Although this has the sort of like circle, which makes the D-pad a little more comfortable, in my opinion. You have two sides of shoulder buttons here, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2. One's trigger. Honestly, I like the Xbox triggers a little better. And then you have this middle button, and then you have 2 buttons on either side. Same number of buttons, honestly. Going dual wielding is only supported by the Mercenary class? That's not true. I don't know where you got that one from, Inven. Anyone should be able to dual wield. Now, which class can optimally use dual wielding? Oh, it's a joke. Using 2 controllers at the same time. I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking chat way too seriously, you guys, today. You guys are trolling me. You guys are gonna tell me something today. I'm gonna be like, yes, of course. Wait. Is this gonna make me input my stuff? Oh, it is. Okay, logging out was a mistake. Let's see if it remembers that my controller exists. Oh yeah, sweet. I got a slightly different sound the first couple times I hit login. Now it's just sadness. Oh, so the text down here has a dwell time. So if you just spam it, you can make it go all the way up the screen. That's cool. Login to... Wait, is my 7 TV not working? Sounds like a machine gun. Contacting server. No. Dude, their like network switch must be melting just from the login attempts. Just from people hitting that button. Are you live? 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 Can you imagine? It's like essentially people knocking on your door. Imagine like 2 million people knocking on your front door all at the same time. Hey, homie, 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 let me in. Let me in! That said, like, you can just turn off DNS, so you can just do that. You can just turn your DNS server off. It's like Jehovah's Witness, but every Jehovah's Witness shows up to your front door. Gazooey, hey, welcome in. Woody Joe beat the Pinnacle boss already? I mean, as expected. You wouldn't be in my stream if he didn't. Everybody knows that, you know, this is just poor man's Woody Joe stream. Woody Joe. Still can't log in. I promise. Yeah. By the way, normally, you guys know that normally we have like an amazing soundtrack on stream, the Bunker soundtrack, which you can find in my Discord, Discord in the chat if you're not in there already. But today we're just gonna be using the Endgame music because the Path of Exile 2 soundtrack is not published yet, obviously. So we don't have the Path of Exile 2 soundtrack in the playlist, which I super want, because just listen to this login music. It's a good thing that they made the login music badass, because I'm sitting here like, there's 2 million people sitting on this screen. This is the Woody, we have Woody at home stream. Inven is at McDonald's and it's like, Mom, can I get a Happy Meal? I want the Woody Joe action figure. Now, Inven, we have Woody Joe at home. Mom makes Inven a little bowl of mac and cheese, and then gives him a toy, and it's a disappointing Echo Hack toy. Oh, you can pick Vulcan, too. Joke's on you, I'm on McDonald's free Wi-Fi right now and logged in. We're using the Radeon RX 7900 XTX, which, oh, by the way, guys, I have 2 new monitors on the way to replace my current monitors. My current monitors are from 2017 and quite old. They are 4K, but they're 4K 60 monitors. So when you see 60 FPS on Twitch, I'm also seeing the 60 FPS. And I want a better display technology. So I got the new Samsung G8s. They're 32-inch. They have OLED, 240 hertz, 4K. Pretty amazing. So those are on the way. Can you show the upscale modes? Of course. You can do Intel XeSS if you have a ARC card, I think. FSR, NIS, bilinear, or NVIDIA DLSS. New subscriber. Kazooie with the tier 1 and 5 months. Thank you so much, Kazooie. 5 months. I forget which color keycap that unlocks for you in the chat. So you can do an upscale if you need to upscale on resolution, which is cool. Actually, the display settings are quite advanced here. Just checking. The UI brightness, I did pump the brightness, the scene brightness up just a little bit. I do like to play my games a little bit brighter. Then of course we have texture quality at high, texture filtering at 8x anisotropic. I can potentially put that up to 16x, but I'm also worried about stability just a little bit. We have shadows and global illumination on. Global illumination in this game looks amazing. I've already tested that during the demos of the game. I'm setting GI quality to high instead of ultra because I've heard that ultra is unstable. Sun is high, number of lights is high. I might actually turn this bloom down at some point. I'm not the biggest fan of bloom. The water looks awesome. I don't have an NVIDIA card, so that doesn't matter. Triple buffering. Culling is experimental, so I don't recommend turning that on. Right now I'm targeting 60, but I might turn that up once we get the new monitor. And then, yeah, we can have these performance metrics on, which as you can see is doing good. As far as memory is, this is 1.8 gigs. We have 24 gigs of mem. Or sorry, 24 gigs of VRAM. Actually, the one thing I'm worried about is the item filter. No one has item filters yet. So that's gonna be interesting. This is a game where you will want item filtering. I'm wondering if this game is going to be good on Linux. I definitely think at launch it won't. They only have a Windows specific client right now. Oh, you have the yellow keycap now, Kazooie. Yellow keycap unlocked. Congratulations on the yellow keycap, sir. Last tweet from Path of Exile, we're doing some last-minute database upgrades to try to handle the overwhelming amount of exiles getting ready to log into Path of Exile 2. We're trying to get this done ASAP, but it may cause a short delay in the servers going live. Is there an important item filter option you can steal from others? No, nobody has item filters for this game. Assumingly, the item filters are different than PoE 1. I'm sure. I assume it's gonna rub better if it's anything like PoE 1. I agree. It will rub better. This is that Mario Party game that you play and then you put a hole in the palm of your hand from playing it too hard. Hopefully it's a smooth rub. I did turn the sharpness up a bit. I do like playing with sharpness up. I didn't go all the way up, but I think higher sharpness looks better on stream in particular. In fact, let's stay at 66. Anything past 50% sharpness is a no-no. I definitely agree for playing on like your own monitor, particularly like if you're maxing and relaxing at home. When you take a 4K image and then you squash it down to 1080p and then you make it 60 FPS and then you jump it over the internet and then you have Twitch's ingress server recompress it and then shoot it out to the rest of the internet, it has a tendency to make all of the frames look muddy and garbled. So having some extra sharpness on the front end of that pipeline, I find is very, very helpful for the viewer experience. That's my how many years? 14 years of streaming experience. Speaking there. Now you don't want to turn your sharpness to 100%. That's too much, but yeah, bumping that sharpness up, I think that's a streamer buff in general. I'm just imagining like a NASA control room with like 50 monitors blue screening when they hit the launch button. You know, you would think that it's like that, Gazooey, but the truth is that really it's like it's a dude that looks like me. He's got long hair, except he hasn't shaved. I shaved yesterday, right? This is me having shaved yesterday, by the way. He's just like stanky. Like you can see the sweat evaporating off of his body. He's stanky, and he's got the world's grodiest keyboard. Like, you know, like, here, this is disgusting, but let me show you my mouse, okay? I know all of you's mouses. Do you see the dead skin on the buttons of the mouse? Okay, do you see that? My mouse is clean compared to some of you. I know some of you. I know your mouse. If you look at the side of the mouse, like particularly like under the buttons, there's just this light brown sludge that's there. The guy who is launching the game right now, he has that all over his keyboard. Guaranteed. Little gunky white crusts. You shave? Dude, I love shaving. I hate facial hair. Facial hair drives me nuts. Whatever, I have like my facial hair is like very coarse. Like sand. Gets everywhere. And so, I remember, what was it like? It was like 18 years ago now. I did an experiment where I did a no shave November, and I made it a week. I made it 1 week, and every day I was just like, like it was torture. I was literally torturing myself. If I don't shave, I cannot shave for maybe like 4 days max. It drives me nuts. In fact, a few years back, I actually got like laser hair removal to make it less painful, because I would not shave for like 4 days, and I would just be like, just like itchy all the time. Now the good news is, when I do shave, I don't like break out. Like some people, when they shave, it just doesn't agree with their like skin type or whatever, and they just break out into basically like almost like hives, right? I have the opposite of that problem. I can take a samurai sword to my face, and my face will look better after I shave than before. So actually shaving for me has like an exfoliating effect that like makes my skin youthful and appear brilliant and shiny and glorious. So it's like one of those nodes you take on the passive tree, right? And in my case, my keystone is like facial hair causes 500% more itchiness, but shaving has an exfoliating effect that restores half of your HP. You know, that's basically what I got at character creation time. That's... Uh-oh, I hit... Escape? If you hit escape in that menu, it just exits the client? Oh, man. I don't like that. I don't like that escape exits the client. That makes me upset. Because usually I hit escape to, you know, get out of menus, right? You're the opposite, Distro? So you should do... So I have this friend. His name is Glenn. And Glenn runs a tea business. I don't know if I've told you guys about Glenn before. He runs a tea business called Crimson Lotus Tea. You can Google search it. He has some awesome tea that he sources himself from China, from Yunnan province. He goes up to these beautiful mountains and finds these 1,000-year-old tea trees and sources the tea himself, and then brings it back here to the United States. He is essentially a dwarf. He has these two like braids coming down from his chin that are like this, right? And they come like all the way down to here. And he has to use like the beard oil and all that kind of stuff. You should do that, Distro. You should totally do that. It looks badass. Trust me. It is a vibe. I'm telling you. My friend Glenn, he has the coolest hairstyle of anybody that I know. Yes, even better than Darth Microtransactions' beautiful hair. Which, by the way, we're not there yet, but... We're not quite there yet, but... We're getting there. DM is basically turned into Cousin Ed at this point. I saw his hair the other day. I tuned into his live stream for about 5 minutes because that's about all the time I have in between doing work and everything else as a content creator. And he's just like, I can't even do it. I don't have enough hair. But he's like in the hair. You can't see his ears. You can see only like this much of his face. He also like had a hoodie up. I prefer shave, but after I shave my face, it's itchy and red. Distro, do we need to buy you a razor? I can make a razor recommendation for you, bud. Sometimes the razor that you use is all you need. What is this even called? What is this even called? This should find it. It's this. It's called leaf razor. This. This razor here, this is what I use. This is good shit right here. It's like an old school razor where you can like put the blades in, like the cartridges. But it has like a pivoting head and everything. Super amazing. Highly recommend. If you, I don't know what you use today to raise Distro, but if you're using like the cheap like $1 Bic razors or whatever, like definitely look into the leaf razors. They're kind of expensive, not gonna lie, but they're really good. And the best part is that you can change the blades out really quickly, so you can always get a close shave. And they're really cheap to change the blades out. The blades are like 10 cents a piece. Unlike the cartridges that you buy, like the Gillette cartridges, which are like $5 a piece or some bullshit. Okay, we gotta beat this Pinnacle boss. Let's go, guys. Here we go. He's dead. GG. I'm trying to see if there's any new tweets. We're still working on deploying the database improvements, and we'll keep you updated as soon as we know more. The moment we can provide a precise timeline, we will. Thank you very much for your patience. Okay, we got another hour, you guys. Who wants to look at art books? It's time for some exclusive art content. Dude, what? I want to see this boss. I want to see this. This looks insane. Look at the little lady on top of this guy. Focus, Cameron, focus. Look at this. I bet you're gonna fight this boss, and this little lady is gonna do most of the damage. This guy, he's gonna do some damage to you. He's gonna be like, "Oh, I've got an axe. I'm hitting you with my little morning star here. I'm in morning star. And then this lady is gonna be like, Divine Energy Flare Kamehameha. And you're gonna die instantly in one hit. Oh, Gazooie, I 100% think that taking the day off work today is a noob move. If you're gonna take the day off work, take it off tomorrow or even the third day. Like the launch weekend, servers are gonna be very unstable. You're gonna play some Brighter Shores. What is Brighter Shores, Umi? I'm sorry if you told me earlier. Is it a survival game? Because we were talking survival games earlier. Oh God, perennial king. Look at his hands. His hand feets. Someone's got an OnlyFans for that. Only hands. Hey guys, welcome to my exclusive OnlyHands subscription. Only $376.14 per month for this exclusive OnlyHands content. It's the game of the original RuneScape dev. Oh, that's right. Brighter Shores is it's the spiritual successor to RuneScape. That's right. Thank you for the reminder. And then this is good content. This is a good NPC. I like her design. She's got a great design. By the way, this armor. This is the highest armor value armor in the game. It has the most damage reduction. In other words, something to keep an eye out for is this armor here. Dude, what? The count looks just so good. He's even got... So here's the question. Are these Karui tattoos or are these Ezomite tattoos? They look Karui to me. They look Karui. Although this guy is, for whatever reason, is trying to hide his Ezomite heritage, even though he's clearly, he clearly has blood dating back to the Eternal Empire. Clearly. Look at his hair. I mean, come on. Come on. Everybody knows the Count is a Legion stan. He's just trying to hide it. I still like Lachlan. I think Lachlan is awesome. Look at the arm, man. I'm hitting my microphone over here with the book. Look at the arm. Love the arm. And I also love the fact that he's carrying around the corpses of his family. You're gonna have to deal with that. That's kind of creepy. Wait, is he covering the mouth of his wife? Yikes, dude. Yikes. Okay. Okay. What class is everyone going first? Umi, I'm going Warrior. And that is to say, I'm going Warbringer Ascendancy. Now, I think the thing we're actually going to see the most of, particularly because the game only goes up to Act 3 at the moment, is Vol stuff. I want to know who the first person to die to the dude with the door is. Look at the door, man. Now this is a Vol door, I know, from like all the temples and stuff. This isn't PoE 1, the door here. But this guy's gonna throw this door at you, I think. Or he's gonna roll it. I don't know. Someone's gonna die to that. That looks horrifying. I can't wait to go to Utzel. The ziggurats are gonna look amazing. The environmental art is just gonna be insane. I mean, look at this 3D mesh. This environmental art is insane. This is ridiculous, dude. Look at the waypoint all the way up there on the very tippy top. That's the waypoint. Or keystone, or I forget. I forget what they're called in PoE 1. Are they called waypoints? I'm gonna call them waypoints. They put a lot of time into a lot of the Karui in this book. This guy, here we go. I'm not sure we're even gonna see Lumerius because I think this is an Act 5 thing. Lumerius, here, look. It's focusing on the faces. I want you to not focus on the face here. Focus on, there we go. Look at the bells around his neck. And his, like, what would you call this? A maul? My camera is too smart. Look, my camera sees the face over here. It's like, focus on that. Focus on the face. Look, I move the book. It's like, focus on the face. This camera's too smart. Evenhand! Hey, good to see you. Look forward to see you play PoE 2. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. The database update is fine, and they expect to be back online in 30 minutes. Let's check. I've got their Twitter up right now. We've deployed the new database configuration, and we are working on getting everything back up and running. Our current time estimates should have access opening within the next half hour. Thanks again for your support. We'll continue private updates as they come. Excellent. I guess we can go back to this for a hot minute. Oh. Wait. Hey. Hey. Play? Excuse me?
And finally, Path of Exile has a tradition of letting the community participate in designing game features. For Path of Exile 2, we'll be adding the Twilight Order Foil Reliquary.
This is something you can get with
By
one of
becoming
the
a Liberator of Ray class supporter, once Path of Exile 2 is
tier
released,
supporter
you'll
packs.
be able to select any unique item you have found and be able to drop it from the Reliquary. Once players have submitted their items, keys to the Reliquary will start dropping, and other players will be able to find foil versions of uniques that you have submitted along with a message for the lucky player. The more players submit the same
So you can
unique,
give
the more chances
messages
there will
to
be
other
for the
players.
Reliquary to drop them, so choose wisely.
Our
Now,
message
almost
has
all
to
of these items
be
are available to use in
twitch.tv/echohack.
PoE1 right now. There are a few exceptions where the item class clearly doesn't exist, such as crossbows or flails. And there are also a few microtransactions on weapon types that are unavailable in PoE 2 at the start of early access. Once classes that use those weapon types are added, those microtransactions will be available to use. If you can't decide which supporter pack to choose yet, you can always start with the early access supporter pack that just includes a key and some points to spend in the store. Then you can upgrade to any of the following tiers at a later date. These supporter packs will be available for purchase throughout early access. We'd really like to thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, Path of Exile 2 could not have happened. Now, I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. Stick around, because coming up next, we have a live Q&A with CED.
Literally the end. Literally the end. We finished it.
Chimera Pet engaged.
Levin with the 2 gift subs. Gifting ya boy and Papa Darkwood, which, by the way, I think I am going to hide this right here, so that doesn't happen. Let's hide this. Levin, I believe the Chimera Pet is live. Actually, I'm not entirely certain. But if it is live, you just unlocked yourself a Chimera Pet in game. It should be live. I should say, according to the Path of Exile website, it's live. Does that mean that it's live? I don't actually know. But you should have uncaged yourself that Chimera Pet. I hope you enjoyed that custom animation. That animation's gonna play every time people gift subs to the channel to unlock the Chimera Pet, you guys. That's something custom we did this week, prepping for PoE 2 launch. If you guys look down at the below the chat, you see 07 there with his little popcorn bucket. You can also redeem. You can also redeem channel points on the stream to hack the stream and make different things happen on the stream. So we have a couple of custom things that you can do. Namely, I'm trying to get things that you can do to the stream when like certain league mechanics appear on the screen. So we have, I think we already have 3. I might add, did I add a 4th one? I know we have Delirium, Ultimatum, and Expedition. I can't remember if I added a 4th one, but we have at least those 3. I do want to eventually add Breach and Ritual, but PoE 1 doesn't have very many like audio cues for Breach and Ritual. So for PoE 2, I'm gonna have to rip some sound files to make those custom. The next 30 minutes, you guys. I think it's actually a mistake to log out of the client. I think being logged into the client is a good... Being on the client is a good idea. So next 30 minutes or so, get your snacks in. There's already 1 million viewers on Twitch for PoE 2. Get some of those in here. Jeez. Oosh. Get your bathroom breaks in. Get your snacks on. Speaking of snacks, I actually don't have any snacks on the desk. I might. I do have some back here. Let me snack up. Let me get the snack attack going here. We'll be right back. Snack number 1. Number 15. Let's go! Chimera Pet Uncaged. I think I might take this opportunity to get some stretching. It's stretching time. It's time to stretch our gamer muscles. Sure we don't get carpal tunnel. Thumb's very, very important. Oh, it cracks. Old man gamer cracks. Can we play Indiana Jones while we wait? Oh, that came out today, didn't it? Are people excited about that game? Oh, hydrate. You know what? I'm gonna get a water bottle. Good idea. Thank you, roommate. Got my sippy cup. Got my little sippy cup. The Indiana Jones game is good? It's a 9 out of 10? Seriously? Really? That's surprising. Ooh, I like this. This is a new water bottle. This is like a mirror. I like this. It's got a little sippy cup at the top. Just a baby. The coffee cup is... No more coffee. An unexpected disconnection occurred. This is the real game right here. But the fact that you can hot swap between, look, this is hot swapped. Watch. A, mouse, A, mouse. That means while I'm in town, I can use mouse to like do inventory shenanigans, and then I can play with the controller in terms of like actual mapping and stuff. That's awesome. Hopefully that's the case in game too. You know, I actually didn't get to test that out in the demo. They didn't have like a hot swap set up. I think that's kind of a niche use case. Most people aren't going to be hot swapping. They're either going to be they're either going to be couching or they're going to be keyboard mouse, likely. I think that the number of people that actually like controller on PC is like pretty low, right? Been working out, going to the gym. Look, the babiest of baby muscles is there. Some folks are lucky to get the login screen while others are getting the server error. The server error? I think I want the server error. I've been sitting on the login screen. Should I exit client and reload? I think I should probably reload client, right? Did I reload client? Did I reload client? Is that a mistake? Is reloading a client a mistake? Pathofexile2.com host error is what I'm seeing. On the client? Or on the website? Like, do you have the client yet, Rudog? Also, welcome in, Rudog. Sorry, forgot to mention. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Oh, on the website. Yes, the website is having trouble. Yeah. Welcome to launch day. You know, by the end of this this chorus that I'm hearing in the background with the rain and all of that, I'm gonna have this chorus memorized. I'm gonna be a Latin chorus expert by the end of this. Eddie. Stand and fight, Exile. And I'm gonna turn, by the end of this, I'm gonna turn into the Trial Master. Make a defense, Exile. Do you think the Trial Master drinks Monster? Not sponsored, just delicious. When did I download the client? Last night at about 11 p.m. after I played Pathfinder. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm totally crazy. I started a new Pathfinder campaign last night with my D&D campaign group. It was really painful, but we swapped off of D&D 5e and we're on Pathfinder now, the Pathfinder 2e. It's such a better system, you guys. It's like going from Diablo 4 to Path of Exile. It really is. It's like, man, this is painful, but then once you learn it, it's way better. So Pathfinder last night was really fun. In fact, I even have some of my notes here. I like doing everything digital these days because I'm making my own campaign world. It's called Monotech. That's my campaign world. So here's my here's some of my notes. Oh, sorry, they're backwards because I do that to my camera. But we started out in sort of this Western-themed town called Dead End Gulch. A dry, dusty town at the end of the train line. Dead End Gulch is the last stop for adventurers and criminals alike. The town is at the far edges of Metra's influence, which makes it a useful hub for smuggling goods into the otherwise impenetrable Fortress City. Yeah. This world that I'm making for my my players is really, really awesome. It's a world where magic and technology are basically the same thing. So let me explain a pet peeve of mine of D&D worlds. A lot of D&D worlds, the way that they work is they have like the material plane or like Earth, right? And then when you want to go fight other big bad guys, you go to like another plane of existence, and you go to like hell or heaven or whatever, and then you're fighting there, and there's different places that you like go to. I don't like that. So instead what I did in my campaign, all of those places, there was some apocalyptic event that happened, and all of those places have now merged into the material plane. So hell is literally on Earth. There's a giant hole. There's like a giant crater in the planet in a particular area. There's a giant hole that goes down, and that is literally hell. It is there on the planet. Heaven is literally a floating rock fortress in the sky, right? Like, it's all on the same world, and you can just go there with regular travel, right? You can get like an airship, or you can get, you can literally walk there or whatever, right? It's a place. It's not necessarily like a kingdom, but it is a place. So you don't necessarily have to use magical travel to like get to somewhere, right? There's multiple ways to get to a place. That's one of the cool things about this world. And then also there's like magic and technology. So we have something akin to like Final Fantasy VII materia in the world. We have something like that, and a few other things. They don't know any of this yet, by the way, so they're still learning about the world. But I'm really looking forward to this Pathfinder campaign that we did. I'm texting my friends. I said, so long, folks. It's been nice knowing you. I'm gonna go play PoE now. Look at the reaction. Bye. Oh, God. Bye. Let's refresh Twitter. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, boys and girls. I mean, as soon as this works, we're just gonna get queued, right? We're gonna get thrown into Rabbit MQ or whatever it is. We're just gonna get... Is GGG on Blue Sky? Unfortunately, no. I do really like Blue Sky, though. One of the things that Blue Sky does really well that Twitter X does really poorly is there are like extra feeds. Let me show you this. It's like when you want an extra feed, right? Focus, damn it. Focus, camera. So like I have Path of Exile content creators over here. Right? And then it's just a feed of, it's a curated feed of all the Path of Exile content creators. I love that Blue Sky does that. X does that very poorly. Very, very, very poorly. Is anyone in game? No. No people in game. Game not up yet. We are diligently refreshing Twitter for the Path of Exile 2 account. We got nothing. They said within 13 minutes, Drew Dog. Sorry, 30 minutes. And that was 24 minutes ago. So 5 minutes left. Do you think they use PostgreSQL? I have no idea. I would use PostgreSQL. That's what I would do. Time for downloading the game. I hear it's about 100 gigs. It's 81? Question mark? But yeah, there's a lot of high resolution textures, basically. Yeah, PostgreSQL is big and boring and performant. So if I had to make a database, backend database shard, that's what I would do. It also, its binary replication wall is pretty good. Like making backups and stuff is pretty nice with Postgres. I'm a big fan of the elephant, not gonna lie. It's better than MySQL or MariaDB or whatever. Their binary replication wall in MySQL is ass, dude. I hate their binary replication. Their wall is trash. And by trash, I mean like it's pretty good compared to most things, but I dislike it. Right. Your Samsung order is on the way. Oh shit. Alright, my monitors are coming. Estimated delivery Tuesday. So on Tuesday we're gonna be able to play. So we're already playing in 4K 60, but on Tuesday we're gonna be able to play in 4K 240 hertz with deep, crispy OLED blacks on our monitor. That's gonna be delightful. So like these blacks right here that you see, these will be like really black. Right now on my monitor, they're kind of like, you know, it's like a backlit LED panel, right? It's not OLED, but those blacks will be nice and like crispy juice. Can't wait. Samsung execs buying another politician. I mean, you joke about it, but chaebols are a real thing. Oh, gamer waifu's getting me food, you guys. You guys. Gamer waifu's getting me food. She texted me. She's like, send me your order. I'm getting you food. Got the best gamer waifu that there is. You guys want to see some recent photos of gamer waifu? Here's gamer waifu at one of our holiday parties. She found a doggo friend. Look at that. The doggo has his little paw up. Look at his paw. Hi. Hi. Best in slot waifu. Here's a cosplay she did while in Japan. This is her like kitsune cosplay, fox demon cosplay. Here's another cosplay she did in Japan. Did Mushroom Girl. And we found some This is at Dotonbori in Osaka. We found some Sailor Scouts. Uh-oh. Here comes the waifu. Are you gonna... Oh, she's showing off her new Princess Peach wig. Well. Here it comes. It's entering the stream. Sorry, I changed my camera angle, waifu. You're gonna have to really, really get in here. It's a little bit of a nest back here for the stream. This is a new skill that Gamer Waifu's been picking up, is wig crafting. It's kind of like sculpting almost. It's a lot of work. How many hours have you put into this, Gamer Waifu?
Many.
What's many? Like 1 hour?
Oh my god, more like
20 hours?
yeah.
20 hours. And it's not even done yet. Work in progress. What else? Oh, waifu in kimono. Waifu in kimono. By the way, all these pictures are in our Discord. If you guys, exclamation mark Discord, if you guys want to go check those out. We have a Japan channel and we have a cosplay channel where you can go check out all of Gamer Waifu's cosplays. You can find her YouTube and her TikTok and all that kind of stuff. This is the demon that she did as well. Fallen Angel, sorry. She corrected me. But she did this in Kyoto. Kyoto. Oh, I did get to visit the Sega offices when I was in Japan. Check this out. This is their lobby. This is Sega HQ in Tokyo. Here's their lobby. They're celebrating the 20th anniversary. So they have all these characters. In particular, Sonic. This is how they dress Sonic up for Halloween. Because we were there right before Halloween. As you can see, he's some kind of vampire Sonic. Here's Gamer Waifu's one of her newest cosplays. It's a Belle cosplay with armor and a shield. Of course, videographer work by the Gamer Husbando. Here's her Harley Quinn. She made this dress, and we found another Harley Quinn here as well. You've been busy, Gamer Waifu. Here's her with what character is this? The white dress. This is Labyrinth, right? That's Labyrinth. With the Zenless Zone Zero bunny at PAX. The ZZZ. Born Dead! Sorry, I was on the wrong overlay. Hold on, let me play this for you. Born Dead with 2 gifted subs. Hold on. Born Dead, you've just unlocked yourself the Chimera pet. And when you do that on my stream, something special happens, although we were on the wrong overlay for that. So I'll play it for you manually. Play it for you special. Born Dead 666, this one's for you.
Chimera pet uncaged.
Is that playing twice? Is that like echoing? Oh, whatever. It's too late to fix it now. We're in it to win it. This is why I did, like... how many hours of work did we work on those overlays? I think we worked on those overlays for, like, a solid 12 hours total. Is to try to work all the bugs out. When you make stuff really super custom like that, it has this tendency to want to break. So it's you got to do a lot of extra work. That's the only trade-off with doing custom stuff is I think what is colloquially known as streamer scuff. Scuff streaming. Oh, and of course, yes, the witch and the mercenary. And of course, Gamer Waifu there in her Fallout cosplay as well. This was at PAX earlier this year. You guys have probably seen this on my socials. Ooh, I really like these. These are professional cosplayers for Zenless Zone Zero. It's that mobile Gooner game. All the ladies love this, like, this wolf guy. They're like, oh my god, the wolf guy, he's so hot. Oh. I tried to do this shot again. We did a couple of shots with them. And then I fell down. Have you guys seen the waypoint? Here's the waypoint. Okay, we're an hour in, boys. We're an hour in. Double check some stuff here. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Another update. We found a last-minute crash that would have affected a majority of users that we have now fixed and is being deployed. Once that's out, we will be doing our final checks, then opening access. If there's any further updates, we will let you know immediately. Once again, thank you for your patience. We're almost there. That means we're gonna have to relaunch the client, guys. If they just said that there's gonna be an update. So, client relaunching. Let's see if we get it. Negative. The update is not out yet. Is there a way to remember this stuff? I guess not yet. Change texture quality on surfaces that are on a very steep angle to the camera. Anisotropic filter. Of course, we turned off the profanity filter. Got the clock on. I turned off screen shake. Lateral rotation effects and cinematic camera swings. I might end up turning that off. I'll keep it on for now, just because I think it might be cool. Eventually, I'm going to turn off this hide life mana reservation, but for now, I'm going to keep it on. I turned off global chat because I don't want to see spam. There's going to be bots in this game, you guys know. Even with the EA access key, that you know there's some spammer in China that has like a wall of virtual machines that's just ready to start making money. I do have guild chat on just in case Rax or whoever makes it invites us to the MAXROLL guild. Or if we end up making our own. We'll probably end up making our own, honestly, just for you guys. Can you guys hear the volume okay? I dialed this in a little bit earlier before we started streaming. Do I need to turn it up a little bit or turn it down? Right now you should just be able to hear the music just a little bit. Maybe this. Maybe that's too loud, actually. That might be slightly too loud. I think I dialed it in correctly. I have friend request on, guild invite on. I'll turn on trade request, sure. Achievement complete, sure. Achievement item complete. League notification. League event. What does that mean? Guess I'll turn on challenge reward as well. So we're gonna have a client update at some point. Oh, it doesn't specifically say it's a client update. Relatively imminent. 43 seconds ago. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Get ready. Relatively imminent. The switches are being fired. T-minus soon. Drink water, not caffeine right now. Don't drink too much water. Then we'll have to pee in a bottle. Actually, emergency last minute bathroom break. Okay. Gonna run to the bathroom. Last minute bathroom break. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I was correct to go use the bathroom. Relatively imminent, boys and girls. Soon, soon, soon. 3 minutes ago, relatively imminent. Soon. Soon. Everybody's staring at the screen. Let's go! Wow. Wow. My stream buddies all have like 20,000 live. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Go MAXROLL team. This is the real game right here. Guys, you can move and attack at the same time. All you have to do is just push this button. But you can move and attack at the same time, see? So many features in this game. Incredible. Incredible. The relatively imminent tweet has almost a million views. So no. Boom. Path of Exile has over 1 million viewers on Twitch. This is your last chance, everyone. If you haven't used the bathroom in the last 30 minutes, get the last the last bit of urine out of your system. This is your chance. This is your chance. Don't pee your pants while playing PoE 2. It's not gonna go well. You do not want to sit in a puddle of urine while playing PoE 2. Don't do that. Don't pee on the floor. You gotta sit down to pee. It's healthier. Something's happening. Connecting to login server. Down for maintenance. Okay. Abnormal disconnection. So it's happening. Something's happening. DNS is up. DNS is up. They hit the go button. Terraform is running. Terraform is converging, everyone. HA proxy is being configured. AWS is crying. Azure is having a heart attack. Google Cloud is in the infirmary. OpenAI just stubbed their toe and fell on their face. DigitalOcean just vomited into a bucket. Santa is in the sleigh. Cloudflare is currently coughing. Coughing their lungs out. DN Simple has diarrhea. Checking to see how the PoE tours are going. Wonderful login screens. Hey, Longshot. Good to see you, bud. Welcome, welcome. There's a tweet. Wait, no. We've regressed. We've regressed. No. There's no new tweets. Not that I can see. You were told they were prepped for 1 million users? They actually put a video out that said they're getting more than 1 million. And they have no idea if it's gonna break. They're definitely gonna have queues. Yeah, they were prepped for 1 million. There's more than 1 million. There's 1 million watching on Twitch, Longshot. This is like one of the biggest launches of all time. Oh! Connecting the login server. Maintenance. Okay, we're back to maintenance. We're back to maintenance. We're trying. Maintenance time. There are 1.2 million viewers on Twitch. Presumably there are more players than that. I wonder though, it does cost $30. Twitch is free. Error 37 in today, our friends. Error 37 Error 37 is a login server error, and we are currently not connecting to the login server, so I think that's an accurate statement. $326,000 playing on Steam. Hey, Royan, welcome in.
Initiating follow sequence.
Ballcack, thank you for the follow. You guys, if you don't know, we do have a whole bunch of new channel point redemptions. Check out the little robot guy with the popcorn below the chat. Do some redemptions. Have some fun with those. Are the PoE2 draws first come, first serve? or enough for all the streams? Oh, drops? There. You get the drops as long as you watch. Is it 2 or 4 hours? Oh, are we back to maintenance? We're back to maintenance. 3 hours. Hacker mood. Ryan has changed the lights. Relatively imminent. I think they're legitimately trying to bring the game up, and it is not coming up. All right. I'm gonna play Pokemon TCG Pocket in my left hand. We have Pokemon TCG Pocket. In my right hand, we have the controller. Authenticating! Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm authenticating. I'm authenticating. I'm hitting the login server. Authenticating, authenticating. Go! You! Look at my queue! Bro! We're so far ahead! 1,503! Whoa! We're so early in the queue. You're 110, Royan? Dude, you're way early. Dude, 1,500 is really early in the queue. 110 is insane. I mean, like, a typical league launch, I'll log in and I'll be like 50,000 in queue. Servers are not yet online. We've been placed in the queue. Yes! Been a while to see you. You were on a few weeks ago. Did you do intense PoE2 theory crafting? I did do some PoE2 theory crafting, but obviously I don't think you can do too much at this point. The thing that we actually spent a lot of time on was doing all of the custom stream alerts, Longshot. So if you look below the chat, you'll see that you can spend your creds on custom stream alerts. We have various alerts for each league, custom for PoE2. So we have Delirium, we have Expedition, and we have Ultimatum. Those are the 3 I added so far, and we can add more as I want to add Ritual and I don't know what to call Sanctum. Securum. Whatever Securum is, we're gonna do that soon enough, so you guys have those custom stream alerts. Hacking in. Oh, thank you for the 37 biddies for the ye old error. Thank you, Longshot. Lots of folks in queue, but I can't connect. Yes, that is. This is the life. The servers aren't up, so people aren't even getting in yet. But it's just building the queue. Excited, Royan. I wish it was just the caffeine that I have going through my system right now, but yeah, actually, I am super excited. I got some Pokemon TCG Pocket right here to keep us occupied while we're waiting. The servers are not yet online. You've been placed in a queue to log in when they come up. I feel bad for the people who are like 50,000th in queue. The queue's going to start moving, and then they're going to have like 30 minutes to even get in. What I'm scared of is that servers are going to crash, and then you're going to get queue again. That's what I'm scared of. That's why I'm going to take my time, especially in town. I'll talk to all the NPCs and stuff. Oh, yeah. Dude, I can't wait. 1503 is the magic number for us. 1503. This is good. I don't have to push any buttons. I can just kind of wait until the servers come online. Honestly, Blizzard has actually done a really good job with their season launches. But they have a lot of money in technology. I feel like GGG's technology is not as good as Blizzard's, frankly, like server technology. But also GGG hasn't run World of Warcraft for the better part of 2 decades. So yeah. But I'm about to destroy this guy in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Pikachu is deleting people. Hats off to GGG for doing it while upside down too. Oh yeah, that's true. It's summer there, isn't it? That's so weird to think of, that it's summer there. Hey guys, what are the 3 main stats in PoE again? Strength, intelligence, and Dex. Oh, we're going! Let's go! We're moving and grooving. All right, I gotta close out of my game. I was gonna win, but here we go. Here we go.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Yes. Use your class. Warrior.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child.
Confirm.
Our people made you strong.
League
How were they
option.
repaid?
Only standard and hardcore.
Speak now if you choose.
Set your character name. Echo Hack. Contacting server. This is the hard part. Maybe the sharpening is too much. I think I do need to turn the sharpening down. Is the sharpening making the game look like garbage, or is that just sort of like the cinematic? Yeah, it is. We're gonna turn that down just a bit. That looks way better.
Have to keep moving.
So right trigger aims.
You're alive! I'm glad to see another living. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, I would appreciate it if you could...
Uh-oh. Huh.
Reach Clearfell. Find...
Clearfell could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
Oh god. Getting used to the controller is going to take some time, huh? Oh, I don't like the controller interface. Hold on. I mean, can I hot swap to keyboard and mouse? Oh, you can't hot swap? You can only set this while you're out of game? Fuck. I'm not doing that right now. We're just gonna have to man mode it for a little while. It's only because I'm not used to it? I don't know, man. I'm impatient. Which should I go with the $30? What do you... like... Definitely stash tabs, but I would wait to buy stash tabs until they do a stash tab sale.
Now this might...
Rolling Slam. Let's bind this to Y.
To be just what I need.
Cool.
What power?
Dodge this!
Yes. We have a skill now. No! No! Oh, the patching server's down too? Every streamer probably just lost connection. Well, I didn't want to play with controller anyway. If you can't hot swap, I really don't want to play with controller. Oh, I can't even patch. The patching server's down. No! Pain.
And you shall know pain. Shinda Tensei.
Someone just almighty pushed the server. No. All right, Twitter. What happened? I can't even get in the client anymore. Oh yeah, everybody is out of game now. Everybody's out of game. I can't even get in the client. I think a lot of people are having trouble even getting in the client. Welp. Cloudflare is choking. Digital Ocean is swimming in its own bucket of piss. The people in queue got disconnected and the ones in-game crashed. I see. The new game. Logging in and downloading the game. Well, the patching server is not even up. That means like you see how fast it's disconnecting? That means their DNS is dead. Their DNS isn't even up. Good thing I have this mapped so I can just hit enter on my keyboard. Also, good thing we tried controller. I might switch to controller later, but right now I'm shelving the controller, you guys. I'm gonna play keyboard mouse. I'm glad we tried it, but let me get the controllers off my desk. The controller was, well, first of all, I was putting a giant UI in the middle of the screen, but it's not hot swappable. That's the thing I wanted. I wanted the hot swappability. So you can't use controller and mouse at the same time in game. Like, that's something you can do in Diablo 4. Yeah, Blizzard is really good with accessibility. I think people give Blizzard a hard time, but they actually know what they're doing. This is something GGG is actually really bad at, is accessibility. Well, we can get some music going. Maybe. I know how to over here. There we go. Just make sure I can control it like this. No? Okay. Play, pause. My play pause is not working. Great. Love that. Well, I guess I won't be doing that. Disconnected from patching server. Well, what do you got for us, Twitter? We've run into a configuration problem and need to restart the realm. Please bear with us while we address the problem. Oh. Someone forgot to update Terraform before they went live. Yikes. What games does... Dude, is there even like Minesweeper on here anymore? No. No. Why does Windows suck in 2024? I guess I can change my background. That's pretty good. Hello? Do we know what set images desktop background means? Please? What? Hello? What? Excuse me? Hello? Computer? We did it. Basic computing task. You tagged me in a tweet? A tweet? That's a dangerous word to say. Hey, why does the game cost $15 for you? I don't know. Why does it? Now 100,000 on Steam. Insane. Oh boy. I'm digging that. Codiations. Official Path of Exile 2 gameplay. Yeah, the struggle's real. The problem we ran into was due to adding more database shards at the last minute to try to support the massive player numbers. Unfortunately, there was an issue which caused multiple characters to have the same character ID. Thankfully, the problem has now been found and is being fixed at this very moment. Your ongoing patience and support is hugely appreciated, and we will continue to provide updates as we learn more.
Sirens call, strong as the tide. None could save her, nor could she hide. Shadows then rose, whispering low, lamenting the dark she came to know. We may never learn what dreams that once had burned, what fate had destined, his gift had wrought for her maddening love.
That's going to be awesome in game. But we can't even stare. Honestly, the login screen is very beautiful. I love the rain. I love the music. We can't even stare at the login screen now. And that's somewhat disappointing. I want to stare at the login screen. Let's see what's happening on Blue Sky. Honestly, Blue Sky's kind of dead right now. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I wish it wasn't. I kind of like the platform better. Well, we can look up more gamer waifu cosplay things. What is this? This says at a show in Seattle, but this is BlizzCon last year with all the MAXROLL guys. Hold on, let me unmute this. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this, but this is last year at BlizzCon. Yeah! Look at all those handsome people. This is kind of cool that Apple's algorithm kind of put this together automatically. I did take a lot of pictures. Not gonna lie. The website is still down. I think their DNS is completely dead, guys. I think they're dead. They're super dead in the water. They're like mega dead. Where can I see favorites? I don't know how this new Photos app works yet. Low? Oh, is this the new Apple Intelligence thing? Hmm. You can like search photos and it like dynamically knows where they are. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can see photos of me and Gamer Wife at places. That's kind of cool. Oh, have you guys seen this? Oh, I love this. So, in Japan, they have these big, like, electronics stores called Big Camera. And outside of those stores, they'll have this annoying red robot. This is what he's like. Wait, hold on. Unmute. The noise here is important. That's what we're doing right now. We're all just like, log in. Dude, I can't believe that we were playing the game. And then we are not. No. We might have to make a new character. Because of the problem that they encountered. We might have to make a new character, you guys. Pain! Nail! Why are we waiting for this game launch, Nail? Nail, when are we gonna be able to log into Path of Exile 2, Nail? You're thinking monk, Umi? Yeah, one of the monk, not Chayula, but the other monk ascendancy, it's got a very, very, very good node that basically lets you restore your energy shield basically instantly. And it looks nice. It looks really nice. Not gonna lie. Oh. "63 minutes of game time." Guys, we've already been playing PoE 2 for approximately 3 hours, 37 minutes, plus the amount of time we played in the demo. So, guys, I already have 30 hours logged into PoE 2. Let me tell you, my experience with PoE 2 has taught me so much. There's a guy that you meet right at the beginning, and he gets eaten by a zombie. And then you stab the zombie with a little dagger, and that gives you a club. Did you know? Hey, Shaladria, welcome in. My hair got long. The hair got long. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The server will come up once my wife is off work and it's time to make dinner. Umi, I know this is hard to believe, but the database engineer that is sharding the server, the PostgreSQL servers, is specifically doing so with your wife's arrival time at home in mind. So there's a line in the script that they're writing that is based on your wife's arrival time at home, and once that happens, then the database goes live. It's some pretty complicated code, honestly, but it's GGG, so they're capable of doing that. Pretty good technology there. Well, by all intents and purposes, I should have won that last match in Pokemon TCG Pocket, but I guess we won the real game, which was trying to log into PoE 2. Any idea if the game will have an in-house auction house marketplace? It does. It's called the Currency Exchange. There's an NPC called Alva in Ven. And Alva in this game, in PoE 1, she's like this NPC you can go make these temples with, and it's called Incursion. But in this game, she is the currency exchange vendor, and it's more or less kind of an auction house. It's not like a fully featured auction house like you're thinking from maybe World of Warcraft or something like that. But it does allow you to get certain currencies from other people. So there is some trade there. And then there in a lot of cases are going to be third-party trade sites and third-party tools that you can use to trade with people, as well as like trade channels and other things like that to find people. A lot of people, what they do is they set up a stash tab, and they'll name the stash tab like how expensive things are, and then you can kind of look at it, and from there you can kind of figure out where to go. We actually have really good internet here. They even gave us an Auckland server, which is amazing. I have 2 millisecond ping. 2 millisecond ping! Any advice for spending the 300 points? Do not spend your points yet. Hold the points. HODL the points. GGG does stash tab sales very regularly. And you will want to buy stash tabs, but buy them on sale. And so when you buy stash tabs, you're going to want to buy some of the 4X premium stash tabs. You're going to want to buy a mapping stash tab, which is probably a Waystone stash tab. It's probably slightly named differently for PoE2. You're going to want to buy a currency tab for sure. Maps and currencies are hard requirement stash tabs to really play the game. Beyond that, there's a whole bunch of really cool convenient stash tabs that you can get. Like, for example, there's a stash tab for collecting all the unique items in the game. It's called the Unique Collection, which is really cool. And then there's stash tabs for like each mechanic. Nobody knows what those look like in PoE2 yet because nobody's gotten there. We got to play the game for all of 15 seconds, so yeah, hold your currency for now. HODL. HODL the currency until there's a stash tab sale, and you're probably looking at a stash tab sale, if I had to guess, like next week. So I think chances are pretty good that unless you are literally blasting every single day. BizP, thank you for that follow. Unless you're blasting every single day, that you won't need those stash tabs for a hot minute. BizP, welcome in. We do have some ways that you can hack the stream. If you look below the chat, there's a little icon of a little robot guy with some popcorn. You can spend those channel points on various things to hack the stream. I recommend Delirium. It's 300 channel points. It'll scare everybody on stream, I promise.
You are being followed.
Yeah. So that will happen. Not only will that happen, but the particular sound alert that plays is random. So you don't know which one you're actually going to get when it happens. We also, this is in beta, so, and that's why it's in beta. In beta, you can change the lights on the stream. I have a little like controller here to change the lights, so we can change what lights we have. We have 4 options right now, but that's a beta feature that we added to the stream. Any idea how much stash tabs are going to cost you? Is it like $10 each? So when they do a stash tab sale, stash tabs are generally like 40 gold to 150 gold, depending on which one you get. The essential ones like maps and currency generally are pretty cheap. So you're looking at, you know, a few bucks. I did the math for PoE 1 quite a while ago, and in my opinion, so this is my opinion. Path of Exile is a free-to-play game. What it actually is you can get about 30 hours of gameplay out of the game with just the regular stash tabs. And then at that point, it is more or less a requirement to have a currency tab and a map tab, at least, if not a couple of the mechanic tabs. If you go over 200 hours, you need more than that. If you want to trade, you need more than that. So by my math, you need to spend $40 to $60, which is the cost of a regular video game anyway, to get the stash tabs that you need to play the game. The stash tabs are the only thing that changes your gameplay. And the reason why it changes your gameplay is you can go in town, you can unload your inventory very quickly just by using what's called a stash tab affinity. So basically you go to your inventory, you hold control, and then you just right click everything that's in your inventory and it auto sorts it. And that saves you a lot of time and a lot of like inventory Tetris. So that is, in my opinion, if we're talking about pay to win features, that is a gameplay impactful feature. I think GGG likes to be a little bit tongue in cheek about pay to win, but they do have gameplay impactful features that you can buy with money. So it is a free to play game. That's my opinion. I think it's a really good model for a game. Obviously, if you have a game that has servers, you have to pay for those servers. And so if you don't make any money and nobody pays you any money, you can't pay for those servers, let alone pay your employees, let alone make any money yourself. You know, you're not even eating ramen noodles if you're earning $0. So you have to earn money somehow. So I think the way GGG does it is fair and good, and it makes a lot of sense. You can use Endgame gold to buy stash tabs? No. The gold that you get is either you get it from a supporter pack. Supporter packs, I think the bottom tier one comes with 300 gold. Don't quote me on that. I don't have that in front of me. We launched. We launched. I accidentally launched 2 clients. My password. Oh, I don't. I saved the login details. Realm is currently down for maintenance. Okay. Good. We're gonna play keyboard mouse. And I just hit enter. All right. Realm is currently down for maintenance. We're back here again. Let's go! Progress! And look, it saved our login details this time, so I didn't have to re-input them again. I wasn't sure if it was like $100 each or something crazy. No, GGG's very fair with their pricing. Authenticating! Let's go! Let's go! Here we go, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between. Oh yes, you can also upgrade your packs. I really like that. 982 ahead of you. Operation timed out now. No! Authenticating? 982 is actually really good, Royan. Siren! Welcome in. Good to see we're all waiting for front door PoE2 to open. It is currently opening and everyone is destroying everyone. Oh, see, look, I'm 10,000 because I couldn't actually hit the login server. Don't complain about 982, man. 982 is really early in the queue. Hell, 10,000 is early in the queue, okay? I know people are going to be 100,000th in queue today. It's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. My character saved? Ooh. Precious 15 seconds of gameplay, plus not having to watch the opening cutscene. You guys think I have enough time to pee? Here we go. I'm gonna go pee. Here we go. Here we go. Speedrun trucks! Look at that. Look at that. I even washed my hands. Speedrun. Speedrun. Samurai, welcome in! Log in! Have they introduced any expansion or anything that are paid for? No. There's no content that you pay for aside from stash tabs, really. Everything else is cosmetic. Here we go. Play my guy. Drops on. 2 gift subs equals Chimera Pet. Oh, we even got to the checkpoint right before. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we need to map. Rolling slam. Mace. Raise shield. All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Rejoin the earth!
Oh God. Let's go! $4K. Log in, Samurai. Ooh, scroll. Yeah. Scroll's good. We need those. Besieged encampment. Here we go. This is the first boss.
Brannock, is that you?
Nice telegraph there. Ouch.
Stay there! Don't do this!
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can dodge mid-attack.
Hammer and anvil!
Ouch. Yeah, Warrior's definitely a little bit of a rougher start than the ranged classes. Ranged classes, you can just dodge all this stuff, right?
Tempered by victory. I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me.
Got an AUG.
Or you.
Let's not ID the hood. Let's...
Well done. Please come inside.
Okay, so I think we're going melee damage. It's kind of what we planned on. Is this UI element getting blocked? Yeah, okay. Clear fell. Come on, low town. We did it. We did it. There are other people here.
Father, where have you been, lad? It's a good we could.
Oh, it's Renly.
There's a beast. Now, if you could chant your go, well, the count must die for.
Okay, let's cut the skill gem. Bone Shatter. Put Bone Shatter on right click.
Welcome to the... I know you must... I fear that our land...
We will survive this. I swear it.
God, it's so good to be in game. Very much like the demo. A sickness has befallen Ogham. Oh, the Vile Ag summons the Imps? Oh my god. I'm stuck. What? I couldn't dodge, I couldn't do anything. I got completely surrounded and owned. Dude, Warrior is a rough start. I might swap back to Rolling Slam for a little bit. It gives me a little bit of mobility, which is honestly how I'm surviving right now. Is mobility. Yeah, see, it gives me unit walking when I do that. So let's just keep the Rolling Slam for now. Okay, these guys are wrecking me. Two Scrolls of Wisdom is nice. Oh my god, dude.
No mana.
I am like actually gonna go back to town to refill on flasks because I am getting wrecked. Holy crap. I'm getting mega wrecked.
Oi, it's you.
Where's the
He lives
well?
up to his reputation.
Oh, there it is.
Hammer and anvil.
It's way too easy to like miss enemies. Let's put Bone Shatter here. Oh my god, they just do so much damage right now. Energy Shield Helm. Dude, we need body armor really badly. Oh no. No. We had a touch of greatness. Well, guys, I have 4 hours of experience in the game now. 4 hours. 4 hours of experience. Four hours of game experience. While our backend engineers and server administrators are hard at work fixing the problem, we just want to put a message out here to thank them for so much they're doing. They've been tasked with a nearly impossible feat and have been up all night now into the morning. Their resilience and commitment to ensuring the realm is stable and provides the best experience for players is nothing short of admirable. We couldn't ask for a better team. Thank you very much, and please keep sending them your support. Amazing. This is the experience. Yeah, the servers died, sigh. We're back here. Welcome back to the desktop. Welcome back to the desktop. Hey, it's not a massive online game without server issues. I think it's time for a snack. Although Gamer Waifu's bringing me food too. Waiting for the login. I got in, I killed a single zombie, and then server down for maintenance game. Excited. DJ Jonathan suffering from success. Grinding Gear Games records. And I thought I was pretty slick with my 30-second bathroom visit. I should have known better that the realm was just going to go down again. Well, damn. I mean, the melee start is rough, dude. Because I've done range start quite a few times in the demo. And range start was all right. Range start was fine. you know? Welcome to the bunker. Caffeinated Sloth, hey, welcome in. Good to see you on today. Love watching you with D4 in the early Infamous days. Look forward to this ride too. Man, those were good times. Warrior's gonna be interesting. Warrior's gonna be interesting. I'm having second thoughts. I'm having second thoughts about Warrior. Having second thoughts. Not gonna lie. Particularly about Mace. Are the Axe Gems not in the game yet? The Axe Gems aren't in the game yet, yeah? Is Marvel Rivals any good? Don't ask me, I don't play those games. I might wimp out and go, No. I'm gonna go Warbringer. I'm gonna get totems. We already talked about this. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with totems. Totems. We're gonna totem. We're staying the course. We're gonna play Warrior even if it's terrible. Even if we die 100 billion times. We just need totems, man. Totem. We might need to try out Earthquake. Because Bone Shatter right now is not great for leveling. We might need to try out Earthquake. You're gonna build a Necro? So the thing about Witch is that the Witch minion build is not in the game yet, Cyran. So, I mean, you kind of can with Infernalist. But I think Blood, I think that Sanguine Mancer is better. Monk Invoker? Yeah, Monk Invoker is strong. I'm okay, I'm used to Necro Minion builds not being good. So, let me offer a little bit more color, Cyran. So, in PoE, historically, minions have felt good during the campaign and really bad at endgame. So I think there's a big fear by people that, like, well, how much could GGG really do to change that in this game compared to PoE 1? And personally, I haven't seen anything that makes me go, ah, that's what's different, right? That's kind of like my state, my mental state. It's like I have to see something that makes me go, aha, and I don't really get that. Now, there's a lot of convenience features, right? Like minions resummon themselves, which is really nice. I think there could be something with totems and ancestral spirits. There could be something there, particularly, you know, if there's like a supporting unique or something like that. But really, minions, playing a minion build right now is a hopium strategy that you're going to be able to find a unique item that we don't know about yet in the game that supports minion play. What are the most fun ones from the beta? There's no builds from the beta. What people have played is basically a demo of Act 1 and 2, right? And so nobody's played a build. What they got to play was, some gems. I found, one of the things I found really strong that I'll tell you about Cyran was a trigger gem that when I killed an enemy, it summoned like a skull, a flaming skull that went and killed more enemies, which then summoned more flaming skulls. That was super, super OP. But that was like Act 2, right? Who knows how that works in game? I don't think anybody has an OP build. I don't think anybody has a build yet. If anybody tells you that they have a build, they're like, hey man, I have a build. Like even a build, they're wrong. Now, what people do have is they're like, hey, I'm going to go for this Ascendancy because I think this Ascendancy might be good. I have that as well, right? So, like, I'm thinking Warbringer might be nice with, like, shields. I like the idea of having shields. I like the idea of totems, potentially, for leveling. Does that mean it's going to be good OP build? Honestly, like, maybe not. I think most people are rating it, like, C tier or whatever. But, like, literally nobody knows. New post on X? Okay. New post on X. DJ Jonathan suffering from success. We've run into the same symptom again with a different problem. We are working on fixing it again, but regrettably, every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the databases to prevent them from getting in bad or corrupted state. We'll have to fix out as soon as we can. Thank you once again, and more updates will follow as you learn more. So how much time did it take them? It took them about 15 minutes. So we're in for a 15-minute ride every time this happens. 15, 20-minute ride. 15, 20-minute ride every time this happens. Oh, that looks like emo as hell. Here we go. Now I'm a Twitch streamer. Hey guys, I am reacting to this content and am reacting to it. It's very good. I am adding value to this content. That's why I get paid $15 million a month from Twitch ads. You're welcome. That's the correct Twitch streamer attitude, yeah? Let's say 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes is a bit of an overestimation, but sure, yeah. I think that is a good reality. Certainly not like several hours. Certainly not several hours. You know, I should have bought Wind and Truth, man. The new Brandon Sanderson book. That came out today as well. If I wanted to review the classes as they were from the demo, did anyone build a good overview of each one? So it's not so much the classes as it is like the classes just kind of like your starting point on the tree. It's the ascendancies that you care about. This is like how PoE just kind of works. I can kind of go over them while we're waiting a little bit. Wait, what? What is this? Vextralite. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus. Hey, gamer waifu.
Do you want your foods now? Or like...
Now's a good time because the game's not up. We'll go look at it on a MAXROLL. Oh boy. Okay. So let's go over them. We'll check this every now and then. So Warbringer, Warbringer basically has totems, and then they have two other nodes that are really important. One, they can break armor automatically with any of your damage, and they can break armor below 0, which means that you can do scaling damage, assuming that armor works that way. We don't know if armor actually works that way. They can also, so in PoE 2, you need to raise your shield in order to use it. Raising your shield, shield blocks all hits, blocks all damage from hits. And what this does is it gives you something called Turtle Charm, which allows you to block hits even when you don't have your shield raised, which is pretty useful. Thank you, Gamer Waifu. Titan. Titan basically just wants you to equip slam skills, and what everybody's losing their mind over is hulking form, 50% increased effect of small nodes. or small passive skills is potentially really, really powerful. A lot of people are ranking this one of the best Ascendancy nodes. Honestly, I think it's a little too early to rank that. Stormweaver. Stormweaver is basically your typical elemental sorcerer. Oh, too late. We're done. Hey, gamer waifu. Could I request this go back in the fridge? I know, but that just changed. Thank you. Let me point out Stormweaver real quick. So Force of Will over here, basically you get more attack speed, cast speed, and mana regeneration rate the more you stack your mana. And that is really, really strong. That's one of the strongest Ascendancy nodes. And then another one that really, really caught my attention, I'm gonna skip down. I don't like Chronomancer very much. Is Invoker. 1 and 2, Lead Me Through Grace and Protect Me From Harm, essentially allow you to get a lot of extra physical damage reduction. And Alkalite of Chayula 1 and 2 allow you to manage Mana Leech instantly, and Mana Leech effects also recover your energy shield, which is really good for survivability. Hey, Desert Jester, welcome in. Things are still borked. I'm authenticating though. Well, never mind. Authenticating. 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 Banana. Yeah, we're in the queue. We're in the queue. Queue. To do one of those e-girl dances now. I'm an e-girl now, gamer waifu. Chew. Uh-huh. QQ Bimu. QQ Bimu. Can you imagine? Just be a titty streamer and just sit on the login screen today. That's all you have to do. Can you imagine? $100,000. Easy. That's content right there. Adding value. Adding value. So, okay. We're using Rolling Slam right now. And the reason we're using Rolling Slam is it's letting me get in and out of combat relatively easy. It's still not great. I have to get in melee, like hyper melee range in order to do damage. And it takes time to go in and out of melee range. Like, you gotta move your character. By the time you do that, you're like taking a lot of damage. Honestly, this is the same experience I had back in some of the early demos. So I'm hoping that experience doesn't continue. I think we're gonna end up going some kind of totem. We're gonna end up doing some kind of totem for leveling. As soon as I can do totems, I want to do totems. Maybe we need a Scepter. A Scalopter. A Scalopteraptor. What if the warrior just got, like, you got to Act 2 and the warrior got a helicopter and, like, Hellfire missiles? I guess I'll try Blood Mage. Blood Mage looks really fun, man. It looks really, really, really fun. We're in the game. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. We're in the game. We have full health. Let's go. Dude, even just the Vile Hags are nasty powerful. kept my map state.
Forged by flame.
Indeed, I am taking my points immediately. I think our plan was to go for this like melee damage and then pop over to this relentless. Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's the plan. It's so hard to aim, man. Oh, finally we have some kind of body armor. ID? Cold res? It knocked me out of my attack. How bullshit is that? Dude, warrior start is that's hard mode for sure. I need some totems. I can do great damage. Ow! Mono drain. Body armor. I think I want armor. Oh no, it's slowing me down right now. I want the cold res. I don't. There's got to be some node where you don't take penalties from body armor. We gotta find that. Honestly, I think I'm just picking up everything and I'm gonna sell in town for some kind of better item. Or respec gold, whatever. Because ow. Mysterious campsite. Ooh. Huh. Oh, we got a gem. That's good. Honestly, I think maybe we should have gone earthquake. Flail is not here. Unearth. Killing palm. I honestly might grab something from over here. Do I have to have a quarterstaff equipped for this? I think so, right? So I need to go portal to town and see if I can find a weapon that corresponds with that. Because I might swap off this for just a little bit, just for a little bit of leveling.
Hey, feeling lucky?
He does have a quarterstaff. So, right click to sell. Control click, control click. Okay. Ooh, the life regen's actually nice.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Keep that for a second. We can find better than rusted cuirass. Oh, yeah, I just don't have the gold. So there's no way I can do this yet? Okay.
Bye then.
That's fine. At least we don't have to pick up TP scrolls. We don't have to worry about that. Like PoE1. It's nice to just have the portal. That's nice. Nice checkpoint. So I'm just gonna hold on to the uncut. I don't know if I want to use that right now. The uncut. Because maybe you find another weapon that lets us progress a little bit faster. Let's progress. So finding that first uncut was really nice. I think that's going to be helpful here in a bit once we get a different weapon.
Not for the better.
Oh my god, those guys have HP. Holy crap.
Out of mana.
Ow, dude. Oh, a blue pack? Oh boy. Ow. Holy crap! They have so much health! What the hell? Bone shatter? Bone shatter. Oh, okay. Maybe this like rolling slam is just too inaccurate.
Out of mana.
Holy crap. What is bone shatter actually doing? Wait, what's the C G for skill panel? Bone shatter. Attacks enemy with the melee strike. Strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun upon causing the enemies to also create a shockwave. Okay, so we gotta get them primed for stun. So we rolling slam and then bone shatter. I see. I see. That makes a lot more sense.
No chance.
Yeah, there it is. Now we know how to play the game. Okay. So we prime them for stun, and then we try to stun them. How do we know if they're primed for stun? Oh, I guess it's that little orange bar on them. Dodge, dodge, dodge. That was dangerous. Let's not do that again. So I gotta learn how to like set them up to prime them for stun. So it's like a setup and then blow up kind of thing. The melee attack missed. Like what the hell? Like it didn't connect with their hitbox. There we go. That's what we want. These guys are nasty. Oh. Is the little circle above the character mean they're primed for stun? Is that exactly what that means? That's exactly what that means. We're learning, boys. So you see that? Oh. There it is. There it is. Okay, now I like bone shatter. So we gotta set up. It's a setup and payoff kind of thing. Yeah. Yes. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right, we had to learn a mechanic to do it, but
Hammer and anvil.
yes. Honestly, I might mod this. 6 to 10. Orgok. Target is on map. Oh, this is an Og. Never mind. What's up here? The Red Veil. I honestly feel like I'm progressing too fast.
These were not my ancestors.
Good waypoint.
But I still respect their valor.
Oh my god. Oh. Dude, the ranged, there's... There we go.
Need mana.
So what sucks is when there's like one enemy left. What do you do then? And then when there's many enemies, sometimes it's hard to get to the one that you need to shatter. At least this keeps you moving. Well, unless they interrupt it, which that sucks. These guys are not very stunnable, are they? Physical damage to attacks. Okay, cool. Splintered tower shield. Splintered tower shield. Thanks. So definitely we have the same problem that we have in PoE1, right? We are limited by our weapons damage range. I feel like that is a problem with melee in PoE1. It's like getting a weapon. It's also way too easy to get trapped. Like there's no movement skills. And when you get completely surrounded as melee, like your dodge roll's not doing anything for you. You're just screwed. I mean, Bone Shatter is great once they have Prime for stun on them. That's kind of a big if, though. Melee leveling is... It's rough, man. We got an attuned wand, actually. We need 9 ent to equip it, though. I guess I, in theory, could get a travel node, but... I feel like anything would be better. Anything would be better than this, like, I have to be in melee range, I have to get hit, I have to take tons of damage in order to do anything with my character right now. I don't think anything would be better than that. And Bone Shatter, like, it can miss the like, the hitbox of the enemy you're trying to hit, which is really weird. Look at it. I'm getting like stun locked by regular bow attacks. Oh crap. Uncut support gem is nice.
They still defend their land, even after all
Girdle,
this time.
lesser life flask. This is also lesser. Ah, this is what we needed. Okay, there we go. Because the ray shield isn't doing anything for us right now. The regen's helpful. Uncut support gem. Oh, we should definitely go ahead and get this. Let's go all. I guess fire infusion. Inflict bleeding is nice. Rage. I'm kind of liking lacerate. Kind of like him lacerate, honestly. Can lacerate work? How do I know what lacerate works with? Any skill that deals damage. Brutality is not bad. I'm thinking lacerate. It's pretty basic, but throw it on rolling slam. We're doing a lot of rolling slam right now, just to kind of build up stun.
Shatter!
The two-handed mace is a good move. Oh my god. Dude, I can't. The ranged attacks do so much damage, and you have to get close to them to do your damage. Holy crap, man. Can't wait to get that regeneration, the life regeneration. So you just have to like cheese the mob packs and pull them intelligently. Because there's no way to not get hit by all of these projectiles. It doesn't matter how smart you are, right? Bone shatter or not. I'm gonna have to go check my health in town here. Might as well sell off as well while we're there. Better mana flask. That's nice. Oh, we should check our stash tabs. Oh look, it looks exactly like PoE1 stash tabs. That's nice. Let's go here. Let's kind of keep some of that stuff, and then I think I'm just gonna keep the wand.
Spirits in a oh hell.
Who knows what prizes are?
Not bad.
Dunk the rest of this in there. So we're definitely doing melee, yeah. So yeah, sword is not in the game. Neither spear, quarterstaff, killing palm, melee physical, dash to an enemy and strike through them with an unarmed attack. This skill always strikes with your bare fist, even if you have a quarterstaff equipped. I see. go ahead and try Earthquake. Maybe it is good. I don't know. Does this set up stun? Jagged ground. This is not setting up Bone Shatter. This is just jagged ground patches. But maybe it's good that we don't have to do that. Maybe this is better for leveling. Oh, this is better for leveling. 100 billion%.
What? Who is that?
Because I can like lure the enemies on it and actually do damage. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, man. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Destruction!
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir. Let me introduce you to my friend. Completely blocked terrain. Mostly blocked terrain. My best friend in the whole world. Yeah, Earthquake is way better for leveling. Early leveling. Oh my, what? No. It's a Wendy's. Just order a Frosty or something. So the key here is to like lure them onto the Earthquake. Doesn't do that much damage. But I can actually do damage. That's a benefit. Ah! Can I Bone Shatter him? He's not primed for stun, I guess. I'm like looking at the bar, his like stun bar, trying to determine when he's primed for stun. Is it now? Question mark. He does have armor. He has like breakable armor. Okay, is he primed for stun now?
Crush them!
Ow? No? No? Ow? No? Huh. I'm not sure what happened when his stun bar filled. When his stagger meter filled. I'm not sure what happened there. Huh. think you have some iframes when you got this game, which is really nice. Okay, we got him. Oh, we got some rares too.
Go with honor.
And exalts.
There is nothing
Oh,
left to defend.
very nice. Level 3 uncut for plate. I also got to run to the bathroom really bad. All that time waiting in queue. That was a circlet. Max life, max mana, fire res, life regen. Hell yeah, we're doing it. Oh yeah. Exalted augments a rare item with the new random modifier. Transmute. Normal to magic. Plus to strength. Plus to accuracy. Well, we need to go back to town. Oh, armor ES.
More room.
$23.12 armor ES.
Yes? Take a pun.
Or armor evasion
I know
ES.
you want. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers. See you.
Wow, it's just like PoE 1. Alright, let's see. Meeks. Essence. Ethereum. Gems. Alright. Be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, Loria back. Let's keep rolling. Augments a rare item with new modifier. Dude, we have 6 mods on this. Jeez. I mean, why not? We got lightning res? Hell yeah. Talk to Renly.
Here are your spikes, but I would ask. Till next time. What have we got?
What does Renly have?
What would you like?
Oh, nice. We just need like jewelry right now. And boots. Something with movement speed.
Go
No.
well.
Search Clearfell for the interest in Mudbarrow, Slay Devour.
Break!
Travel to Grillwood. Didn't I already go there? Oh, I guess I missed some stuff. So the thing to do here is just train enemies around for a bit. I think Earthquake would be the best bet. Just kind of run around a circle, lure enemies on top of the Earthquakes for a minute. It's kind of our best bet for a second. Until we get some of these nodes going. So these objectives, we kind of just blasted by these objectives. We actually need to go back. Ooh. Tells me if the chest is yellow. That's pretty nice, honestly. That's pretty cool. I like that. Armor ES. And armor gloves. Which we already have stock units. So I don't even want to ID those. It feels like a waste. Voltaic staff. As long as I can just run away, like, we're fine. If I have to get in the middle of combat, things get hairy real quick.
Dodge this!
Look how slow that is. That's ridiculous. Let's go back to Growlwood to get secrets in the dark. There's something here. Ah, oh. I see. This is actually where we did need to backtrack. Okay, got it. Interesting that the enemies are exploding too, even without Bone Shatter hitting them. Oh no, don't please.
You have them. Stay safe, if you can.
We gotta help the hooded one, which is interesting. Oh, no, she's here. Okay. Meet Una and Clearfell. Okay. Wow. We need to go back to Clearfell though, to the Clearfell Bale or whatever.
The wound. It's only by accounts the grim tangle. Bye.
So you're going? They should still be. Go well.
Okay, yeah, let's go to Clearfell and find the Devourer. We totally missed that.
Destruction!
Oh, it's good that the initial hit does some damage too. Okay, that's nice. Ah, here's the abandoned statue we found earlier. Oh, is there a slight dash with this? Maybe? I think there's a slight animation dash. Just very slight. Only a little bit. Nothing terribly important. Just enough to kind of get your character where it's trying to go. Where's this bro? Okay, Earthquake is really good for start for melee. Really good. I was wondering, man, like struggling over here during the demos. I guess I never picked up Earthquake. This is why you gotta experiment in PvE. It's like sometimes the thing you need is just something that you're moments away from experimenting with. So I assume this is on like a map edge. Maybe not, but... Yeah, here it is. Here's the mud burrow. Oh, and there's the waypoint out there too. Let's grab the waypoint. Awesome. Hatchery. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, it's basically like a little treasure chest. Cool. I'm glad they showed stuff like that in the minimap. That's kind of cool. I like that. Excuse me. Oh my god.
My satchel is full.
Rusted great helm. Think about that. Identified. Well, I have this. This is pretty good. This might be a sell though.
Destruction!
Nice. I like Bone Shatter quite a lot. So you need to get them within stun range and then Bone Shatter them. Yeah, that's making me think that Titan might be good after all, just because of the Bone Shatter. But There's definitely other skills that we've yet to...
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Yet to turn. Tail, ow. No kidding. The tail, no kidding. Dude, Earthquake is doing pretty good. I'm digging Earthquake. Why can't I do this guy? There it goes. Fog, Iron Rune.
To protect Clearfell.
Sapphire Charm.
I'll do it again.
Okay, yeah, let's go back to town, sell off, and I'm gonna stash the bow, I guess. In case we want a bow. Or a Deadeye character, Deadeye starter. Dump something in there. And then, can I do this? When you take cold damage from a hit, you recover 4 life. When used? Oh, you can... Used when you take... Oh, okay, I understand. Oh, okay. I see what they're doing. 20% armor. 20% fizz. Oh, beautiful. Excellente. Quality recipe. Mana recovery. Oh, scrap. Cool. That's skill gem. Does this go in the gems tab? It does go in the gems tab. Creates a skill gem or level an existing gem to level 3. Well, let's upgrade Earthquake, actually. Oh, we can get totem. We can get totem. Get totem. Sick.
Yes. I've collected. It's beautiful. I accept.
Sick.
Stay safe, if you can.
I'm putting totem on E. Or I'm putting totem on Q. There we go. Okay, where are we going? Find the Grim Tangle. Oh, baby. We have totems now.
Foul beast.
Arangne's hut. Let's see what this is. Cauldron.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here?
Medium monoflask. Cool. That's just a little flask. Little flask doohickey. Ooh, a yellow mob. Hey, our first yellow. Let's go. Nice. Uncut support gem.
From corruption.
And a shield. Great skill ray shield. Alright. Shockwave totem? Ooh, concentrated effect is actually kind of nice. +1 limit. So I can summon 2 totems? It actually sounds really nice. Oh, yes, sir. I told you totems were gonna be nice. Here's the Grim Tangle.
There'll be no passage here. For now.
If the Fey spirits are still...
Una's gonna sing away the bad.
The old magic still thrives.
Dude, leveling with totems is fun.
Everything felt alive.
That's exactly what I thought. I thought leveling with totems would be really fun, so let's do it.
Crush them!
But we can even summon them ahead of us, too. And they have life. Oh, this is great, dude. Let's go. Totems. I still have Bone Shatter on, too. Oh, transmute. Dude, I feel like the game just changed, like, massively with all these totems. Double totem is so strong. Go, double totem. Yeah. It counts as a melee skill too, right? It does, right? Yeah, it does. It counts as a melee nova. So all these melee damages we've been getting are definitely benefiting. We need to get some survivability after this. So we got our first little minor node here, kind of out of the starter levels now. Dude, I love this. I can kind of progress and just drop them down and then...
By venomous! Is that the wandering druid?
Get wrecked. Go totems.
Destruction!
Oh, no. I don't want to stand in that. Oh, he threw a rock at me. Go totems. Hit him. Yeah. Support gem. Wait, can we put another support gem on Shockwave Totem? Oh man. I would have loved to do that. I mean, I could have the Shockwave Totem do Dragon Ground. Oh, it is. It is bleeding enemies too. It's actually quite useful. I might just drop this in Earthquake for now. Armor ES. Let's go. I like what we have now. Let's just keep the rest. Where are we going? Talk to Renly. Travel to Ogum. Continue to Grim Tangle. Okay.
Break!
Summon my totems. That is how I'm progressing right now. Og. Dude, the totems are doing work. I'm a fan. For the early game here.
Out of mana.
Dude, they're doing great. They get about 2 attacks each. 1, 2. Yeah. Because of the duration, they're only getting 2 attacks in, which is fine. Not this way. Definitely the movement speed, the lack of movement speed on boots and stuff is affecting our ability to move quickly, but it's fine for now. Having something like shield charge would be nice. I'm just really enjoying being able to kind of group enemies up and then hit them with the totems. That's helping. Cemetery of the Eternals. Oh, it's Lachlan.
Bastard tyrant Praetor Draven. He's taken my family hostage. They're being held somewhere beyond these gates.
Huh.
I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so...
I will gladly honor this request.
Oh, these guys move kind of fast. Mausoleum of the Praetor.
Never complete, so long as the Ezelites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their sting.
Nice waypoint.
This place has not been abandoned.
You'll break!
Dude, the totems are doing work. I am a totem boy right now. I'm enjoying being a totem boy. Oh, blood creature. Two-handed weapon seems to be the way to go. Just like doing more damage while leveling seems pretty smart. I guess on hardcore, no. But for now, yes. Oh, I want the medium life flask. Ooh, I want that. I want to do some vendor recipes. Forgotten riches. Do I take the stairs? Oh. Oh. Nice. Sick. Dude, I like how they've done these little treasure chests and stuff in this. That's very different. It's honestly reminding me more of like Diablo 2. And how Diablo 2 is set up. 10 lightning res? I mean, besides the regen, I really like the armor ES over the energy shield. Or armor evasion over the energy shield. The life regen is actually worth it right now, but I mean, soon it won't be. If I get a regal, I will regal that. Regals are very common in PoE2, but apparently what's been said anyway. I don't know how true that is. I seem to be finding transmutes and stuff like really easily. We're just kind of progressing and finding them, so. Dude, the environmental art and stuff is honestly amazing. I like playing with the overlay map on, just because it gives me a vibe for where to go, but I like that the chests. Oh, uncut support. My satchel is full. Very nice. I like that the chests are blue or yellow. I really like that. Ooh. Less skill effect duration. Oh, that's actually really good for Earthquake. Jagged ground. So you make the jagged ground shorter, which is good. 30%. So if I do this, it's gonna pop up faster. Felt faster? It's hard to tell, honestly. Heart of the Mausoleum. Ooh, another boss.
A Karui soul for my collection.
Oh, that's right. The warrior is a Karui.
Your soul is mine. Destruction.
Draven the Eternal Praetor.
Cut down. These spirits are mine.
Ow, ow, ow.
Rend your soul. My beloved soul is mine. Succumb
No. Oh, this guy is from the Eternal Empire.
Your meaningless life ends now. These spirits are mine. Your meaningless life ends now.
Ow.
Your soul is mine.
Ow.
My beloved Ascension.
Ow.
To me, Asinia, your soul is mine.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. I will end your meaningless life. Asinia, join me. I'm here, my beloved.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Your intrusion will be punished. I command you, rend your soul. My beloved Asinia. Your soul is mine.
I am here, my beloved.
Dude, this boss battle is awesome.
Your soul is mine.
I have to actually pay attention to the mechanics. Like,
your soul is mine. Succumb, my beloved Asinia.
come on, kill him. Get in there.
Will be punished.
Neo Marcos, hey, welcome in. Is Warbringer a Thorns build? It is a defensive character, but you can actually you can play it a couple different ways. Let's check out the Brimmed Helm. Scepter. I think we need to hit town. Oh, we got a level 2. I think I'm actually going to be heading over here to grab Relentless. But I do want to see armor. I want to see if there's a way I can get rid of the armor penalty. Search. Search. Okay, search is not working apparently. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna head this way. We're gonna get 15% increased armor, I think. Ooh, nice wand. Keep that for an alt, potentially. Same thing here. Here, this can be trashed. Chance shard. We can upgrade these medium flasks, I think. And some of this other stuff can be sold. Do we want to add another Og to our plate here? I think so. Alright. We got thorns. Oh, thorns. Nice.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends.
Oh, what's disenchant do? Oh, we can get transmutation shards here. Oh, so you don't need vendor recipes for this. Oh. Oh, I like that.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Vendor recipes?
Oh, now this won't. Till next time. Take a look.
Because if you sell these, you get gold.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Oh, hey, take a punt. You know you want to.
Oh, interesting. I'm not sure if vendor recipes are a thing anymore.
Watch yourself out there.
Huh. We're gonna have to figure that out. We can grab a support gem. Something on Bone Shatter. Go overpower.
Yes? I like to. I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
Okay, back to the cemetery. I missed the super defensive build like Thorn's Paladin once was. My hope is to build super defensive, but honestly, like, I'm kind of just exploring the game right now. It depends what the game gives to us. Might have to head back to town to fill up my flask because it's empty. Need to go hit the well real quick. There we go. Yeah, I think Warbringer will do some really great stuff for survivability. I'm hoping to take a shield and go for like a two-handed mace or something. Hey. So we'll see what happens. So far the game is quite different than PoE 1. Particularly like how skills work and stuff, but kind of figure it out as we go. Totem right now is being very, very good. Very good.
My dearest daughter.
My beloved son.
Ooh.
My dearest
Our first string.
Beloved for all time. Rest well.
Which is maximum mana. But honestly, I'm gonna go to town and craft on this. I'm gonna make this rare. Well, no, maximum mana is not great for us. Maximum mana doesn't help us very much. It'd be good if we were playing the sword. But... So I think the play is, right now, drop a couple of these totems down, then we start popping our earthquakes until things die. Dude, we're getting so many skill points. That's amazing. We can upgrade some of our gems. Maybe, oh, I think totem's already level 3. Oh my god, another one. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Let's Infernal Cry performs a war cry, empowering subsequent attacks. Oh, this is a war cry. That's kind of nice. War cries are cool. Cries are cool. What else? Incorrect weapon type. Oh, this is shield charge. I kind of want shield charge. I mean, we're gonna have to get a shield.
Crush them!
We're not there right this second. But I do want shield charge. I guess we'll get ourselves a two-handed keystone maybe. Maybe we'll go for the two-handed keystone so we can wear our shield at the same time.
Back in their graves.
I mean, that's good if for no other reason that we get extra stat slots. It's like 6 extra fixed slots basically. This. start heading that way. I mean, it's that keystone is kind of far off, but yeah, this is great. So 1, 2, 1, 2. That's how we do it. 1, 2, 1, 2. And we just fill the screen with damage as we kind of like slow roll through these tombs. Oh yeah, it's a yellow mob. Extra lightning damage. Temporal bubble. Oh, I'm just like slowed in the bubble? That's cool. A slim mace. Requires level 10. We can get our shield game on with that, maybe. Well, I need to find a shield again, but I sold the one I was holding. Yeah, honestly, not too valuable. One that I had. He can push the totems. That's interesting. Another uncut skill jump. Damn. So nice. Let's grab. Let's upgrade Rolling Slam.
Crush them!
Level. Sturdy metal. Increased armor from equipped body armor. Very nice. Did you just meow, gamer waifu? Oh, I think that was a meow. That was a gamer waifu meow. Official gamer waifu meow. She's here and she's wild. She's joined us on the couch. Got a yellow mob here. Periodically unleashes fire. That's cool. Yeah, bone shatter there. There we go. There's the iron ring. Sick. Let's make that magic. Add lightning damage and add some deeks. Dexterity. Honestly, not the best mods to get on it, but you know, can't be choosers. I thought attacking the coffins would open them, but it didn't. Haunted treasure. I think this is just where we're supposed to go. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is like the ghosts, but slightly different. Oh, interesting. Support gem. Do we have a lot of these uncut support gems? Let's go impact shockwave. I mean, why not use them? Fire infusion. Oh.
Crush them!
Backtracking. The bane of any ARPG. I guess I didn't know what the design of this tomb was potentially going to be, so I kind of felt I got baited. And there's no movement speed on the boots. What? Where is this boss? I assume it's like a boss or a mini boss or something. No. Here we go. The heart of the tomb.
Your way has no place here, Karui. Right of the full moon.
Oh, this is the lady that was assisting in the previous boss fight. Does that mean that this boss fight is different because we did the other boss fight first? Oh, interesting.
Of the full moon.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a fourth stage to that. Don't let her regen. It's bad. She slowed me. Oh no.
Forever! My love, I call to you.
Oh! Did you hear that? My love, I call to you.
Right.
Oh, never mind, he's here. So her mechanics don't differ if you already killed the other guy. That would be cool, like if you kill them in a different order, they have different mechanics. Unfortunately, that's not what's happening.
Insolence. No escape. Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you.
Bleed is still pretty strong here. Because the totems are bleeding. I bleed on the totems. Whoa. Okay. Very nice stuff here. Ooh, nice focus. Greater life flask. Yeah. Requires level 10. Superior or simmering medium mana flask. Increased charges, 20% of recovery applied instantaneously. Armor ES. Keep that. A little bit of an upgrade gem here. Let's upgrade Earthquake. Not sure why I didn't do that already. Considering it's my secondary attack after my totem. So I guess we're going in the middle here. Open the memorial gate. Oh, we got through the gate now.
You have the keys. Do my eyes again deceive? What? At last, it's open! Praise the first ones!
Let's actually go to town, sell off a little bit. Throw some junk in the stash. Ooh, you know what we need to do? We need to put on our cosmetics, guys. Put on the cosmetics. Sorry.
Hello. I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Keep that. Okay, cosmetics. Is that your button in the inventory? Cosmetics. Huh. Oh my god, that's offensive. We're gonna be gaudy with it for a little bit.
Graves! Isabel, Torquil, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I
feel like this is a boss fight. That's... He destroyed my totem!
Crush them!
You can't get me. Servers seem to be working. We've had a couple restarts, but otherwise, seem to be going pretty well. Oh, I don't like the pet. I want the... I'm gonna change some of the microtransactions. The back attachment is offensive. I can't even see anything. It's too bright. Oh, he's stunned. Okay, so the stun does do something. Okay. That's nice. Okay. I don't like the weapon skin. The soul core is pretty cool. The pet I do not like. And this back attachment we can
Hunt with the first one,
better.
old man. You've earned it.
Armor for boots and mitts. Yeah, I think they can be worse than this. Level 11. Okay. Also level 11, right? Count Lachlan's ring. And then this is a shield charge. Let's get Bone Shatter going. I like the different pace.
Corruption has twisted these wilds
The
beyond
pace is
recognition.
nice, man. I'm enjoying the pacing. Poisonous. Oh boy. Is that a ritual? I think this is ritual. Oh god, yeah, we have a ritual, boys.
What is this? Perhaps the boy might know.
Get rid of these ranged mobs.
You were no warrior.
Wow, this is ominous. Now see, something's wrong. Though it is full of skill.
Crush them! My story.
Oh, it's babies for first ritual. It's not like actual ritual. Yeah, we're gonna go grab Relentless. Percent life regen is really solid this early in the game. What level did we just hit? 10? So we should be able to swap this, right? Oh, these are 11. Whoops. Level 4? Shockwave? Upgrade Shockwave? Probably. Shockwave is carrying us pretty hard right now. Oh, Finn has a quest for us? Question mark?
So, something's pleased. So,
oh, never mind. Bring Lachlan's ring to Una, find the entrance to the village, search Braithorn above the hunting grounds. Lots to do. Let's just act like I heard a gems drop. Yeah. Nice. So far, Totem's doing well.
Destruction!
can equip the greater. Okay, cool. I like how they push the totems around. I think that's pretty funny. Shockwave seems to have this limitation where, like, because it's not a projectile, because it's melee, you kind of don't really know what it's gonna be able to actually hit, and the attack rate is pretty slow. So there are some like big drawbacks to it, but it's the first totem you get, so kind of get what you get. Maybe there's some other totems. Oh, nice essence. Essence. Hello, essence. There's level 11 too. Essence of Flames. Upgrades normal magic item with 1 fire modifier. Cool. So now we can equip this, which has way more armor, as well as this, which also has way more armor, which is much better for us. New mod. 10% movement speed! Hey! Dude, after we finish this map, I really have to use the bathroom again. I'm a little too hydrated right now. That's a dead end. That's interesting. The Great Hunt, Trail of the Beastmaster. Oh, because what's his face still around? Einhar?
Is that what's been eating our cattle? Crush them!
This boss. Unless Einhar turned into this thing. That's interesting. Plot twist.
Get away from me.
Wait, what? Where's it going? Huh?
Rage all you want, beast.
The fight just got a lot more interesting. Baited me in here. He's got a bell. Get hit by the bell. Like chasing him. What the hell? It's such a weird boss fight. Oh, see, I thought this was weird. This is actually the boss arena. Yeah, we destroyed him, dude.
One less danger to threaten our home.
I'm gonna hit town. It's time to hit town. Maybe we can buy something with our gold, or maybe we just save it up for a respec or something. I'm not particularly like dying for stuff.
You found the ring.
How's the clearing? Take a look.
Where's our disenchanter? Is that Una?
I don't know how to up. It's in my.
Yeah. So if I disenchant this, that's 1 shard. If I ID it, then it's still 1 shard. Okay, so it's ruthless rules. So well, not exactly, but IDing it doesn't really like help us from that perspective. Oh! Hang on.
This.
What a strange being. Yes.
So if we are.
Hooded one is our skill refunder. Okay. So he has plot armor. So this is how you do recipes, potentially? Lesser... No? It looked like...
Sorry, I was just. I've collected these over.
Oh.
Stay safe
know.
if you can.
We gotta mess around with that some more. Yeah, let's toss that in there. Okay, I have to hit the bathroom. BRB. Oh, we got a level somewhere in there. Oh, yes. Relentless. So more HP equals more life recovery. That's really, really good to get. So where are we going next is the question. We can get more regen over there. But I don't think I want to go that way. I think I want to go towards this node. No, not that node. This node. Giant's Blood. I think Giant's Blood is going to be super awesome. And something that we can take quite early. And then wear a shield with. So I think I want to head to Giant's Blood, which I would love to increase block chance. I don't mind those. Those are kind of out of the way. One-handed weapons. Armor crit. Ooh, totem damage. Ooh. Yes. I might go in here. I might use totems this way. Yes. So let's go through these block nodes and then go through totem on our way down here to Giant's Blood. I like this idea. We're gonna kind of beeline for Giant's Blood a little bit. Ogham Village, Ogham Farmlands, Hunting Grounds, okay. How we doing on stream time? 6 hours in. We've probably been playing for a couple. Okay. Let's see if this is just a dead end. Do we need to go back up here? We killed the crowbell. Was this a thing? Oh, that's just bait. Above the hunting grounds. So bottom left?
Fear will best you!
The regen is nice, man. Try going bottom left here. Same strategy, 1-2-1-2. Earthquake, 2 totems. Earthquake, 2 totems. Or two Earthquake, 2 totems. Earthquake, 2 totems. That's the idea. Just kind of walk through the map. Superior Greater Monoflask. Okay. Oh, and there's the Ogham Farmlands. Find the entrance to the village. Let's see if we can find this first. There's obviously something here. Dunk on it. Yeah, we need a way to break the armor. I know there's armor break, but... Ah. I thought there was supposed to be something in this zone. Oh, here it is. Wraithhorn. This is where we're supposed to go.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Sick. I love the environments. Here's a ritual. Hey, my rifle.
Please.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Sounds good. You heard they're better. They're better. Sounds good, game. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage.
Crush them!
Stoic Scepter.
No challenge.
A bone wand. Bones. Look at the bones.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Question mark? I guess I can't do that one yet. No? No? I'll take Infernal Cry. We can put that on like RD or something. We're not really using that here. Fire trigger duration. Okay.
Destruction!
Let me have the basket. Let me in. Desert Room, nice. Iron Ring, too. Ooh. I like this ring. What else? Oh, I guess we can throw a support gem on Infernal Cry. Inflicts corrupted blood. Oh.
Out of mana.
Yeah, super out of mana. We're not just out of mana, we are super out of mana. Oh, that's because I put a new flask on. I guess I can just regen for a minute until kill enough mobs to refill the flasks. Where's the flask? We're killing mobs. Hookups. Oh, it's just really slow. Wow. What are these last rituals? Oh. Yeah, of course. I guess it's this way? It's a magic pack? Yeah, it is.
Crush them!
Support gem. Another support gem for our Infernal Cry. Nice.
Need mana.
Infernal Cry. Sure, Empower. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, a lot of noises out there. You know. One, two, three, four.
Need mana.
So we were supposed to clearly. Was it 3? We cleared 3 plus the one out there. That's 4. And then keeping the mist over here. I think this is a little side thing that unlocks something in the skill tree. If I'm remembering correctly. Fire res. Ooh. Nice.
Feel my wrath!
Honestly, Infernal Cry is really good in here because everything just clumps together. you're standing outside the circle. That's not right. Traveler's Bane. Is that temporal chains? What is that? I see pots. Unfortunate. What do you mean, Nutty? Okay, there's 1 mana and 1 health pot. It used to be 5 pots. They made a design decision to make it a maximum of 2 pots, and one has to always be a health and one has to always be mana. And they only restore when you kill enemies. So if a boss doesn't give you enemies, then you're not getting more pots. Case in point. Phase 2. Uh-oh. There's a lot to watch out for with this guy. He's got a lot of ground effects going on here. He's hitting with the Infernal. Cry. Oh, I don't want to get caught by that.
No mana.
Oh shit.
Oh. Destruction.
Regained his shield, which sucked. Lack of mana is really hurting us. I'm just gonna go totems a little bit here. I don't know how he's freezing me. That stuff. Totems. Yes. Gem, blue skull, and we got a shard. Nice. Grants plus 30 maximum spirit. Ooh, that means we can use trigger gems. Exalt, level 4 minion skills. Ooh, we don't have an amulet yet. $300 plus that. I want the amulet. Means that, unfortunately, this is just dust. I want the amulet though. It's just raw better. Ooh. Cold res when you take. Yeah, let's do lightning res. Okay, I like that. Nice. This is the Scroll of Identify UI. I figured they'd update that. I like the Scroll of Identify though. I think it's a good thing to be able to have to identify things. I think it does open up certain possibilities that like otherwise would not exist by having unidentified items.
Hello.
Rare Og. Oh, we can rare Og here. Nice, max life. Hey, Supremo. Welcome back. This grants maximum spirit. Excellent. Oh, and it gives us a buff gem. gonna... where did Una go? Oh, Una's over here now.
Yes.
So Una disenchants. And she can give us Regal Shards for yellows. So you can get Regal Shards for yellows now. That's nice. And you can't disenchant normal items. You can't sell them.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
It's nice.
Bye.
How's it going so far? The servers seem to be finally stable, and I'm having a blast, man. We just got our buff gem here. Herald of Ash. While active, enemies you sufficiently overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. Scavenge Plating. Use fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your unit. Fully breaking an enemy's armor grants you stacks of Scavenge Plating for a duration. Magma Barrier. When you raise your shield, it is infused with magma for a short time. Blocking during this time will spray magma at the attacker and grant you an endurance charge. Ooh. Ooh. I like Herald of Ash here, just for leveling purposes. It's just gonna be good. So all we have to do is equip it to make it active, right? And it just takes up spirit. Reservation 30 spirit. Well, I have 30 spirit. How do I activate it? Question mark. Guilds disabled in town. I mean, I'm kind of aware of that one, but... There were a couple of server restarts, but considering all things considered, it's been relatively stable. Where do I equip this? Huh. Is it just equipped here? Right click to activate. Ah, there we go. So now that's activated. Okay, what does that actually do? Now that that's activated, Herald of Ash. When you sufficiently overkill enemies with attacks, that will cause an explosion that ignites. Do shockwaves count as attacks? I guess we'll find out really quickly. Here, let's just use the totems, because I want to see if the totems are causing that. It'd be kind of a bummer if totems cause this. I don't think the totems can. Oh, no, yes? No? Yeah, no. That was my earthquake causing it. Okay, so the earthquakes are benefiting from it, but the totems are not. Well, that's kind of a bummer. This is Warrior, the Paladin class, which is known as the Templar in this game. Is not in the game yet. But when it is in the game, I do plan on playing that. As you guys know me, I'm sword and board paladin boy for life. Now there's a million ways you can do builds, so I'm basically going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing sword and board eventually, if I can get there. Yellow. Yellow here.
Destruction!
Macro's title says Skelly Boy. I am not surprised at all. Oh, we can buff Herald of Ash too? Area of effect. Ah. Oh, these have additional reservation. Let's go Fist of War for now, I guess. The Monk is in the game, yes. The Monk is one of the 6 starting classes. Eventually there'll be 12 classes. Is Monk a punchy person? Monk is a punchy person, but they can also use quarterstaves. Well, I mean, you can use any weapon because it's PoE, but a lot of their abilities.
I've already wasted too much time here.
Nice, Supremo. Yeah, we added, we did about 12 hours of work on the stream alerts, Nutty. And I added some new variations of old stuff. I added, I added all of the League mechanics, which are in there. You can now change the lights again, just like the olden days, except it's a lot easier. And I'm working on a couple other things. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to promise too much yet because you guys know it. This stuff takes time, but there is some cool stuff I want to do with the stream. Ooh, a yellow chest. Nice. A Forge Maul. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that.
I can put right one thing, at least. Destruction!
Yeah, if you want to check them out, Nutty, they're in the Redemptions. Cold Res Ring.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh?
Nice expedition. Ooh.
Approach and fight.
I like this. Precise Forge Maul. That's going to be better than what we have, I think. Mana for enemy killed. Okay.
Your greed will be your downfall.
My satchel is full.
Oh, I still have Portal up. Yeah, I tried to do, I tried to rotate out the sound onlys and make them more like sound plus some sort of on-screen effect. There's still some sound onlys, but I do eventually want to make everything have an on-screen effect now. I figured out a really solid way of doing it. Ooh, a ruby ring. Okay.
I've no more room.
Ooh, Night Core. think technically we're on Nightcore, but I'll swap it up for you, Nutty. I should honestly just change that to like a random color, because that's kind of how I have it configured right now. But I do have the ability to change the lights now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move away from specific ones and just change to like random lights, or change the lights, or hack the lights, or like whatever. I think that would make a lot more sense.
Destruction!
Crop circle. This is yellow. Ooh, level 4. Let's go Earthquake with us. Honestly, Herald of Ashes, it's not helping us a lot, because it only happens when you kill an enemy, so it's only for overkills, right? So it's like not helping us on bosses. And it's not like providing us like a persistent buff or whatever that we can take from pack to pack or something like that. But it's not that great. Does loot still require a loot filter? So the design of the game is such that like your first 30-40 hours of the game now, you don't really need a loot filter. But at endgame you probably will need a loot filter. So you can still use a loot filter. It's just less of a hard requirement that it is in PoE 1. In PoE 1, you don't have a loot filter. You're not even playing the game. Like you need a loot filter in PoE 1 like 2 seconds into playing the game. And the art is amazing. I'm gonna be nice to my eyes and like turn this off.
They've burned it all!
Yeah, respecs just cost gold now. And you get gold from enemies, although it's not like D4 in terms of like how much gold drops. Like, gold is not uncommon, but you're gonna get it more or less a little bit kind of like automatically. Another Forge Maul. These are nice. I think I do want to hit town. I also want to hit the bathroom again. I'm way too hydrated. I'm overhydrated. I'm gonna save this maul just in case. Go 1. Let's go here. Yeah, let's save the shields. Desert Rune, Fist of War, Uncut, and then these rubies. These I want to craft on. So like this, this. 9 per enemy killed. Not terrible. It's probably worth it for the res. Maximum mana. Regen. And then
owner's house. Oh, begs the question.
Sell.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers.
Level. Also, here's the respec build vendor.
I had a different plan.
Refund passives here.
You found my
Papa raid.
I can't quite believe
Papa be fun. Hey, thank you so much for the raid.
This feels like I
Why didn't my stream alert go off?
Together, we will rebuild.
Thank you so much for the raid, Papa. Hold on, Papa. I owe you I owe you a raid alert. My raid alert didn't go off. Here, I'll play that manually for you. For some reason that didn't go off. Here we go.
Warning, incoming raid.
There it is. How you liking the game so far? Oh, it's excellent, sir. Actually, let me hit the bathroom. I was about to hit the bathroom, and then we'll continue. So I'll be one moment. We're back! I got some food out of the fridge as well. Take a quick food break. Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. We just got our first set of sort of like resist gems, so I went ahead and just dumped those on there. Where are we in terms of life? 349. Okay. That's alright. 51 fire is nice. Right, we're gonna go here. Probably Dex. I think Strength Dex is usually what we want to go for. And then we're gonna go Totem. Placement, speed, or damage? Probably just damage. Sick. So now that Totem is gonna do a ton more damage. We're still getting melee damage though. Bleed. I don't think the search is working. Oh, here it is. Aggravated bleeding. Jagged ground bleeding. Magnitude bleeding. Attack hit. Oh, yeah. I think I want to go bleed, man. Wow. Crit bleed. That's interesting. Crit bleed is interesting. And bleed is like right here. Bleed block? Bleed block is pretty cool, man. Start with Totem, then go bleed block. I'm liking this idea. Start with Totem and then go bleed block. That's my current thoughts. Critical hit with attacks. Inflict. Bleeding on hit. 10% faster, okay. Magnitude. Attack hits aggravate any bleeding on targets which is older than 4 seconds. This one's really interesting. So if you're willing to wait, you can aggravate the bleeding, but I believe aggravation is 3 times bleed damage. Any bleed on this side? Oh, there's some way up here. But I mean, if you're going to be a bleed build, we're in the right quadrant, so that's good. Empowered attacks. %5 chance to inflict bleed on hit. Empowered attacks deal 10% increased damage. Empowered attacks do 10% increased damage. 20% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with empowered attacks. I like this. Lots of jagged ground. And then 20% aggravated. Aggravation here is really good. 10% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with attacks and then just do lots of hits. Deep wounds I think is really strong. It's a guaranteed aggravation. These other ones are like 10% here, blah, 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 blah. This is guaranteed. If you're willing to wait. So we need to find a skill that does bleed. Unfortunately, I think that's probably on an axe skill, and those aren't in the game yet. I guess my portal disappeared. Whoops. Oh, interesting. What's this? Chanting that echoes through Clearfell, preceding Chilling Hollows. Brea of the Rocket Pack. Plus something? Oh, I need to kill this guy. Oh, really?
Destruction!
I feel like I'm suffering from abstinence? What do you mean?
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
That's such a goofy emote, Distro. Where is this dude? It said this dude was in Clearfell. Oh. Here. That emote is wide and flat. Totems are treating me pretty well, honestly. Not gonna lie. Very, make sure I eat my food. Oh. This just gives you raw 10% cold res? Really? Do you know the bonk bat meme? No, honestly, I don't.
Crush them!
Oh wait, yes I do. I know what that is. That emote got bonk batted too many times. The dancing cat. You know, Gamer Waifu really likes those TikTok memes with the dancing cat and the rabbit and all that kind of stuff. She is a meme lord. Oh, this is the
Surely we can. Your luck has run out, foeman. Great will take you, bastard! You bastard! Face me!
The website where I'm supposed to download PoE2 says down for maintenance, yeah. Oh, we got chaos. We got chaos. Yeah, they're working on it. They're working hard. Huh. Life tap would be nice. Ooh, vitality.
Crush them!
Clearfell is safe.
All right, let's go to the manor. Path of Exile.com is currently down for maintenance. Per Path of Exile.com. Take some more bites of food, you guys. Gotta keep some gamer fuel in my system. What if the website just had a loading bar? That'd be great. Honestly, I might turn Herald off. For vitality. We might be able to get away with blood magic then. Eventually. Of course I would. I guess we'll just keep it on for now. We might get some more spirit. My work website just goes to 500 internal server error. Please contact information. The brackets exist. They didn't fill in the information. Classic. They get rid of green elixirs. There's only two kinds of flasks. There's health flasks and mana flasks. At least that's what we think so far. There's a lot of other stuff that they haven't revealed that is probably in the game.
Crush them!
Particularly like unique items and things like that. So we'll find stuff as we find it. But they did reduce the number of flasks by a lot. Is that a yellow mob over here? Oh my god, he almost one-tapped me. Oh my god. Dude, this guy is so beefy. What? Damn.
Crush them!
So I think the play right now is to just kind of drag enemies around, let them die to my totems and earthquakes and other things like that. I think that's kind of the play for now. Maybe we'll get some new skill. We'll unlock some new skills and do something different. But right now, that seems to be kind of ideal. We're gonna go back to that point here in a second.
Stronger with every strike.
15?
I can't yet. I need more time. Need mana.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go damage. I mean, we're not exactly blasting right now. Totem damage, totem damage. Attack and cast speed if you summoned a totem recently. Elemental resist. Physical damage reduction. Oh, so the totems can survive? Yeah, okay. What other totem stuff do we have? Way up here. Eh? Up here? Mm-hmm. Oh. That's nice. We could go grab that. Attack skills have +1 to maximum number of summoned totems. That's really nice. I think we head down here. So we do this. We come through this. Then we get Giant's Blood. I'm liking that idea.
Crush them!
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
Oh, I thought this was the way forward. Maybe top right? Crimson ammo. Ooh, wipe your ammo. Where's this yellow? I saw minions somewhere? Weird. Oh yeah, we're definitely going the right direction. Dude, the environments are so good. Here's the manor.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
Let's not overcommit.
Steel yourself!
I do think I'm gonna swap my spirit setup. I want vitality. Vitality. Oh. I see. So, my current persistent buff skill would have to be active, and this adds 20 more spirit to that persistent buff skill. Well, rip. That doesn't help me right now, unfortunately. Dude, the vampire themes. What's that called? A harpsichord?
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging. That's him.
The harpsichord that's playing is amazing. Yellow chest.
Destruction.
Let's make a little wall of damage here. Clean this up. Oh, is this a yellow mob? Probably. It's something. It's yellow. I mean, scepters give minions and stuff as well. Jeez, this guy is honestly such a beefcake. Holy crap. Sir. Level 5. Ooh. We need that. Oh, hold on. We do have a two-handed. Well, do we have a two-handed mace? have a 200 base. Gouges molten rock from the ground, flings it at the target. The projectile explodes on collision. Oh, it's not melee. Interesting. Resonating shield. Repeatedly strike your shield with your weapon, causing damaging shockwaves in the area around you. Enemies hit by the shockwave lose armor. While using a resonating shield, your shield is raised and will block all incoming blockable hits. Hits break 14 armor. Oh, and it does like a bunch of hits. Oh, that's kind of cool. Perfect strike. Well, I'm definitely upgrading the shockwave. I'm gonna grab in this resonating shield, but we could also go earthquake too. Let's just level up what we have right now. I think that's the slightly more solid move.
Crush them! Destruction! The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand!
Ow. Jeez. Level 60. Honestly, if you can drag the yellows through, like, that's a really good way to kill them. Uncut Spirit Gem. Oh yeah. Uncut Spirit Gem level 5. Honestly, I might swap over to something like Scavenge Plating. Once I have a way to break armor. Here, let's sit down. We're full. I like this idea of like blocking and then having the little shards fly out. I think that would be cool. This is mana regenerate versus life regen. I think the life regen is more valuable. Sure.
Never had any love for old. Take a punt. You know you want to. Later.
For what it isn't worth it.
It is good to see you. Be careful. Sorry, I was just... Please. It's beautiful. I accept.
And the level 5.
Shadows haunt us both.
I mean, we could go armor breaker. Like, that's fine. Can you show us the battle pass? There's a battle pass? I guess I'll have to check. Breaks armor. Or attack speed while dual wielding.
Using Armor Breaker. Repeated.
Let's go here. There's plenty, yeah, there's plenty of streamers playing Witch or Witch Sorcerer. I think Sork is quite good. In fact, Sork would be my second choice. I just want to play melee.
There is enter. It's all gone.
Armor breaker. Melee strike physical. So we can throw... So we'll throw Fire Infusion on there. And then we'll turn off Herald Dash. I feel like that's not helping us too much. And we'll go, we'll go for Scavenge Plating instead. Ooh, endurance charges. Ooh. Attack speed too. I like endurance charge. Okay, so we have armor breaker on right click, so now we can break armor. And then let's pick up this. More totem damage. And then this fully breaking armor grants you a stack of scavenge plating. You gain armor and thorns per stack. Plating is 8 seconds. So anytime we fully break, get these stacks. Okay.
I sense Oriana knows. And I cannot deny that which I know deep down to be true.
So we drop these totems. Totem, totem. Then we try to break armor.
At that moment when our eyes locked, we both knew. She clung to her children like I would end them then and there. She is of no risk now, but...
Did I get a stack? Where do the stacks go? Oh, up here. Okay, I see. I see how that works.
Is my blood
That's cool.
truly impure? Oriana assures me we can right some of the wrongs of the past. She promises a way forward for Hogan. A way forward for the clans and the clanless alike. And...
Oh, dude, sick. I'm getting thorns from this. Wow, that's actually more effective of a strategy than I thought it was gonna be. At least compared to what we were doing. Wow, dude. Very smart, very nice.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Horrific. They're insane.
Uh-oh.
Crush them!
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself! You are nothing but a tyrant!
Easy prey.
You'll pay with your life!
Easy prey. You will falter.
You'll pay with your life!
Easy prey.
Ow. And he's a wolf. Okay, that's okay. I'm frozen. Oh, okay. Why did the music get epic all of a sudden?
To me, first dawn's frost.
Out of mana.
First one's iron. For the first ones. Bend the knee. Run, little rabbit.
Destruction!
Open the cage! Release the beast!
Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expect so much more. You are too weak to do the job. I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
Manipulative whore! How dare you go back? After all I've given you!
I smell your blood! And I am ravenous! Solstice of pain!
What the fuck?
fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And Hound now in tune. No tales were told. None knew.
They're taking so much damage.
And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Dodge, dodge.
Requiem.
God. No.
I smell your blood.
Shit.
Requiem on high. Desolation.
Come on, totems.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Desolation. Requiem on high. As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death of Bale's misery. The pack won't forget.
Oh, fuck.
Take out your heart and savor each bite, killing frost. Requiem.
How much health does he have?
Your heart and savor each bite.
I tried to dodge it.
Requiem on high. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Go, 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 go.
Freezing gale. Out of mana.
I'm completely out of mana potions.
Solstice of pain.
I got a nice damage cycle on it though. Stunned him. He is really hurting me. Come on, regen.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined.
Him putting that frost down was really bad for me.
As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
Need some good dodges.
Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
Fuck.
Desolation. Solstice of pain. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Requiem on high.
My regen is saving my ass. That regen ammy I got right before the fight, that is saving my ass right now.
Each bite. Your pulse quickens.
No kidding.
The eternal impure bloodlust empowered. Our Esmir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
So his telegraph is a poem. Oh, that's different. Okay, come on. Survive. He's almost dead, guys. Oh, God, I keep getting hit by that.
I smell your blood.
He's like doing all of his mechanics now.
Desolation.
That. Ow.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever
I can't get my damage down.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Come on.
Desolation. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Kill him. Yes! Oh my God!
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
We almost died so many times.
It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
That was awesome.
From the Vastiri? Yes.
You think range is a better start? Absolutely, range is a better start early on. That's why I went totem.
But first, please, stop the madness.
Holy cow, I'm shaking.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Wow, dude. Wow.
That hooded fella's a strange count. We can find him. Till next time.
I'm still shaking from that fight. That was incredible. Wait, what? Break endurance? There we go.
You've done well. The duck may the
Wow.
We must pursue Oriana, the seed of corruption. The fledgling beast is leaving
corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready.
Oh, she's like trying to revive the beast.
Leave immediately. The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plane.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Wow, awesome.
Well, sir. This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us. Time is short. Make haste.
Alright, totems.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world. The verdant land of 7 waters. Away!
A culture of warriors. Only the toughest survive here.
Steel yourself!
Dude, we're already in it. Damn. I think if the totems were casting Earthquake, that would be way better. Earthquake totem would be awesome. There's like a meta totem. I don't know when we're gonna get a meta gem to get that meta totem, but if we can get the totem to cast Earthquake for us, that would actually be pretty sick. We could even potentially go for fire damage if we wanted to as well. With the totems casting some kind of fire skill. And then breaking armor that way. So far, this seems to be working. I mean, it's not like we're not blasting, but and the delay on the earthquakes is what's really kind of problematic. Wish it wasn't.
Up there.
There we go. Sick. 20% totem damage. Attack and cast speed. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh.
Crush them!
Totems. Deal with this crap. Holy cow. Oh, that's bad.
Crush them!
That's bad. Can I leave this cliff? Like, can I move out of here? Oh, thank God. I was getting eaten alive up there. Is the boss gonna follow me down? Okay. Oh no, he's resetting. Now you have to fight him out here. Oh, that sucks. Totem cast speed is like starting to become important. Breaking the armor is really strong. Honestly, need to be doing more of that.
It is done. I should return to the caravan. Crush them!
That was a tough fight. All these fights are hard. I feel like I'm gonna play a different class and be like, oh, the game's easy.
A rarity, and all mine.
Oh, this might be a better base. 14 to 26, oak. No? Definitely a worse base. Huh. Oh, I just need a porch down.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
I'm really considering swapping to Resonating Shield. Especially if we can get a one-hander. So that's how we get transmute shards. Huh.
They're nomads, much like my ancestors.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead. I assume she has. Do whatever it takes.
I am a Sala. Remain a friend.
Slaves.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid. We, Maraket, are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it's. The trail connects to two locations. You have your orders.
Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates are closed. Fight to the last.
Guess we're not supposed to go here yet? Oh, whoops. Oh, I guess I did click on the wrong thing. So, I want to find a good one-hander and a shield.
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
Oh, maybe I can, maybe there's a vendor. I haven't upgraded my weapon in a while.
You may take care. My wares are renowned.
I mean, none of these are awesome. That's not bad. And I get a shield, and I can do my shield swap. Yeah, let's try a shield swap here. New shield. 18 dice. Here. Power shield.
Goodbye.
How can I be of it?
Young one. Do not
Did I stash a shield? Was I stupid? Oh, I did. Okay. Cold res, armor ES, armor evasion, thorns. This is better. Alright. And then, instead of this, let's go. Oh, we have to read through our gems a little bit. Let's go Resonating Shield, Shield Charge. Then, Resonating Shield in here, Shield Charge in here. They lose armor. Okay, so break endurance when it breaks the armor will give us endurance charge. Okay, cool. I mean, I could use this, but I think I want to use Resonating Shield instead, right? Let's put that on E. Shield charge on, like, right click, so we can get some mobility. Let's try that. Let's give that a shot.
Charge!
Oh, okay. Hold on, so do that. This, and do this, then die. Okay. I'm getting used to these skills. This, this. Can we move and do this at the same time? Okay, I think I know the play here. So we go... Oh, that's actually awesome. Does that go through block?
Just try it!
Or am I stunned? I'm confused about how block is working here. I guess that goes through block. The radius is like not that big. A neat idea. Drop these down. Sit here and break their armor.
Out of mana.
I'm gonna keep giving it a shot here for a minute, but I don't know about this one. Actually, I think I'm gonna go back. I'm not digging the shield setup right now. Maybe later? I don't know. We'll always come back to it. In any case, that means we're going to go back to what we had before. So, armor breaker on right hand. I technically had Infernal Cry on E. I'm not digging the Infernal Cry. I think I might just put Bone Shatter on there. Because we need a way to take advantage of these Bone Shatters. Can you play this with friends? Yeah. I think it's up to 4 players in the same instance. There's the Bone Shatter, okay. So get them within the heavy threshold for Bone Shatter and then Shatter. an Artifice Resort. Oh, I'm liking Bone Shatter. Add a rune socket. Oh, cool. And add a socket. I'm your friend. I'm a friend.
Our people
The Book of Jumanji.
lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten. Will be forgotten. We are not Faradin.
Bone Shatter's
We are
nice.
Marraketh. And if we work together,
I think-
if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us.
So far, I think Bone Shatter is gonna. This is gonna end up being the way to go. is
We
Bone Shatter.
must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild
Either that or some
for
totem
all
thing.
those who live in the plains.
Because I am digging the totems too.
Need mana. Destruction!
Nice. I'm liking Armor Breaker actually quite a lot. I think Armor Breaker is actually pretty good. The stacks that it's giving me is really valuable. When I get some more support gems, I think I want to put them on Armor Breaker. Still hitting shit stuff. Where's my armor evasion? Yeah. I mean, right now, sort of the design of PoE2, the design goal is that they want you to use a whole bunch of different attack skills in order to sort of accomplish what you want to do, and I'm kind of seeing that. I'm like, okay, a little break a little armor with this, do some passive damage with this, and oh look, I can break the heavy armor. Let's Bone Shatter. Oh, let's get some armor broken there and build some armor up.
Crush them! No mana.
Like, nice Bone Shatter, right? Break his armor. Drop some earthquakes, break his armor. Exalted Orb.
Fortune favors me.
Getting a lot of exalts. Honestly, the regals are... I haven't found any regals yet. I found regal shards, but no regals.
Crush them!
I guess if I just keep getting yellow, then I can always disenchant for regals. So they can't be that hard to get. Sword, nice. Lunar Amulet. Maximum energy. Oh, when did we level up? I didn't even notice. The Shrouded Vest is kind of cool. 102 evasion. We don't really have a lot of decks, so not really our thing, but kind of cool. Totem Life.
No one will remember you.
Nice, Umi. Armor nodes here. Yeah, let's just go for Totem Life, I guess. You can log in? Hell yeah. Log in. Alright, here's the mine. SSF is not implemented. Right now there's only standard and hardcore. There's no leagues, there's no SSF, there's no Ruthless.
The miners. What happened here?
And I really want to get like a really good shield and main hand. Did I choose Epic or Steam? Neither. I have the main client, just from the website. Epic, yeah. That when I heard that, that's more or less what I thought. Studded Great Club. This might be a better base. Oh yeah, that's a better base. It's a better base. 100%. Wow. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's go like log this. Maybe we can even regal that. I don't know if we have enough regal shards yet. If we do, that'd be nice. Chaos, Zalt, where's the regal? Oh, here's the regal. Okay, yeah, no, we don't have it yet. Plus to strength? Okay, yeah. It's not bad. Sigil Crest. Sigil Crest is armor, yes. Sure, don't get in there. Oh. Oh. Hey. That's pretty sick. 42 max life, and life regen, and physical thorns. Hey, not bad. Fine. Fire resist if we need it, I guess. Armor, oh, armor evasion? How do I buy wisdom? Oh, you can just use gold to buy these. Oh, nice. Man, that's sick. 15 movement? Life regen? Oh, sick. That's way better. Oh, man. Nice. Hey, we just got some nice upgrades. Movement speed, weapon, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I really need some support gem drops so we can support some of this loadout that we have running. Bronze is 60 armor. Yeah, that's a good base.
No mana.
Oh, tower shield, there it is. I was waiting for something like this. 33 life. Nice. Yeah. I might redo my shield setup with a good weapon, if I get the weapon. Really dependent on the weapon, unfortunately. This map is huge. Uh-oh. It's Burnus from Zenless Zone Zero. 3,000 years after she became undead. Burning ground, not good. Ouch.
Slow down.
Get next to her.
Deep breath. Crush them! Breathe it in.
There's the armor break.
I am the sun.
Ooh. Dude, these boss fights are crazy.
Break the lock. Winds praise. 1,000 praise. Please take me back.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
A Faradun Defector. Oh, did we just get a level 6 uncut? Ooh, nice. Level 6 uncut. I guess Shockwave Totem? Could could go Bone Shatter too. I also kind of like Earthquake. Let's just keep it going with the Shockwave. These are fine bases, so let's go. Just dunk these in here. We'll come back to them if we need them.
I know what Jaman Rhyme. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage. The Halani gates are closed, but there is another way. An ancient...
So, the our sit. Let us see. You have your orders.
Let's see what Risu has. Oh, she's a gambler. Cool. Scepter. Staff, wand, one-handed mace. I kind of need my gold right now. I don't have like infinite gold. Here? Alani Gates. Is that open now? Shambrin.
If you are traveling through the traitor, I will tell you her story. Goodbye.
Okay, Trader's Passage. This way. Yeah, that's still doing good damage. Armor, yes, for a helm is pretty nice, especially compared to this. I mean, I hate to lose all this stuff, but yeah. I mean, let's save our crafting materials, I guess. Like, there are going to be better and better bases. There's not a big reason to go on like a big old crafting spree right now. I don't feel particularly locked, so I think it's better just to kind of move forward. If I start feeling locked, then we just got a nice weapon upgrade not so long ago, so
Crush them!
keep going. There's a support gem. That helps. Yellow long quarterstaff. Laced boots. Okay, so Armor Breaker? Oh, we got nothing in Armor Breaker at the moment. Oh, we've got this sitting and resonating shield. Building up stun. Shockwave totem? What is this doing? I mean, it's a slam. Jagged ground erupts when hit by the slam. Wait, is there a way we can make this make Jagged Ground? Oh. Am I dumb? Oh, there we go. Oh. Creates an aftershock that damages enemies around the target when they have you stun enemy. Okay. Hmm. More attack speed. What does rage do? Attack damage per rage to a maximum of 30. Yeah, I think just attack speed. That's nice. And our totems should
crush them.
Make the seismic ground now, or whatever that's called. Shockwave ground. What's it called? Jagged ground.
Out of mana.
So, hold on. Let me try to understand this better. So, slams. Jagged ground erupts when hit by the shockwave totem slams. So this has a chance, this has a 50% chance to create jagged ground. And this can erupt the jagged ground. And the jagged ground lasts 4 seconds, and the totems last 6 seconds. So basically, I'm between my earthquake and my totems. They can erupt the jagged ground that I'm making. Oh, I see. I see it now. Oh, that's excellent. Okay, that's actually a really good combo. Honestly, 12 Ellie is pretty good. 12 Ellie all.
Destruction.
There we go. 1, 2, boom. Whoa. Okay, now we're cooking. So now we're basically doing stuff with jagged ground. That's kind of what we're doing. Little jagged ground build. Yo, I like this. This works. This does good damage. Dude, sick.
The traitor
Totem 1, Totem 2, Earthquake 1, Earthquake 2. And they go pop, 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 pop. Like that. Nice. And then if I have, I guess, extra actions, I can break some armor.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
This smells like a boss.
I prove myself. Crush them. Face me. On deck. Face me.
Who's this guy? Spirit of Ball off. She summons little minion. You have to kill him. Now 2 of these.
Face me. Crush them! Visions of Jara.
This boss.
Need mana. Atun! Mists of Tsunami. Face me. On deck. No mana. Atun! Daria.
Man, doing damage is tough work.
Need mana.
Face me. destruction!
Oh my god. Everything is poison. What the hell? What? Why is everything poison? Hello? What? What?
I will keep waiting then.
What? What was I supposed to do?
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
What? Sitting there slamming on this boss forever. And then she just throws infinite poison at me. I guess I was supposed to do something there, but I don't know what I could have done. Yeah, okay. I mean, you stand in those, you take the explosions. Yeah, I'm aware of that. You can't really dodge out of the poison if it fills the whole arena like that.
Out of mana!
She moves all over the place. I can't deal my damage to her.
Out of mana!
Sit down, damn it.
Crush them!
Visions of Jedi.
She's doing her poison thing.
Need mana!
Okay. Guess you just have to go touch her. Or she does it longer later? I don't know.
No mana!
Visions of Jedi.
Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Oh, she like hot. Like you can't see her until you get next to her. What? I guess that's what the poison mechanic is. It's like you have to go find her. They're like kind of forcing you to run around and find her. God, she just teleports everywhere. How am I supposed to do any damage to her when all my damage takes 4 seconds to do anything? There she is. Stop moving around.
Crush them!
This fight, dude. What the hell? Where is she? There she is. Okay, so in order for the poison not to fill the arena, you have to go find it. Game of life. Stop teleporting everywhere. This boss reminds you of Avarice? Not sure. Maybe it's just the arena? The coloring or something? Holy crap.
A coin? What is this?
Oh my god.
A rarity. And all mine.
Oh my god. Mana regen? 28 fire res? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it could be something. Level 6 is nice. I guess we go Earthquake. Man, what a crazy fight. Maybe my build just sucks, but damn. I can't help but think that if we were playing Sorc, we would be having a much easier time right now. Let's see if we can craft on this.
So, you will Sans guide must speak to us. Do not wander.
3 to 5 cold. Yeah, it's a little better, I guess. Could craft on that, but that's this fur plate that we got. It's just so nice. So nice. I'm just gonna nuke that. Same thing with this. I think I'm just gonna nuke that. Keep the ring, I guess.
What?
So I think we can go attempt our Secamus thing.
Welcome.
confused. Oh. Huh? Oh, were we supposed to go through here or something?
Crush them!
Armor, yes. That's nice. Wish I needed it. Use the desert map to travel to the Trial of the Seconds. Didn't we do that? Where is this? Oh. Just a tiny little dot. Find a relic.
I will show them how a true warrior fights.
Okay.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner. As Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy. Selarim.
I'm ready.
Alright. Let's see what we can do. Sanctum is a tough mechanic, man. It's
this place is
particularly
ancient,
for
yet
melee.
Something stirs within.
Wow, the animation's awesome.
Destruction!
I'm already getting hit. Supposedly the very first room, the easiest part of the trial, I'm already getting wrecked.
Meek creature!
Swift magnificence. An oasis in the desert.
All right. Cursed with Enfeeble. You have no evasion. Silver key. Let's try this one.
Out of mana.
Jesus.
Out of mana.
Oh, I pulled the whole room. Great. Awesome. That's bad.
Crush them!
Generally, that's not what you want to do. Dude, I am. Nice. Do not like Sanctum mechanics. I'm supposed to fight this.
Crush them!
Dude, I'm gonna lose. I'm in the second room. This is the same experience I have with Sanctum. How am I supposed to get my Ascendancy, man? Fuck. Yeah, as soon as I saw that it was Sanctum for the Ascendancy, I was like, oh, fuck. Kinda knew this would be a bit of a disaster. Am I rolling sword? Like what the fuck, man? How am I supposed to play the game?
Death is different here. You will have another chance. War Knights.
I mean, if I have to play Sanctum to play the game, man. Melee is not it. remember how you beat the witch boss that summons a bone prison? I mean, I destroyed the bone prison and killed her and dodged all her attacks, basically, more or less. Try again? I don't know what trying again is gonna do though, right? Like, I was taking so much honor.
Destruction!
I don't know what the water does. Oh, this is like a... Oh, it's one of these. Gotta kill the summoners.
Crush them!
Doing a lot better this time. Glad I decided to give it another shot. Bone Shatter almost feels like a necessity. Did that explode? It did. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize that was like a corner. You get cornered in like that. more. What's going on over there, waifu?
Destruction!
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay. Got through 2 rooms. Spike shell monsters have increased life. Reduced honor restored. Down here. Man, I can't believe we have to get through all of these rooms. Sanctum is ridiculous.
Destruction! It's a lever puzzle. Need mana. Crush them!
That's red lever. And we have red and green now. Alright. What does sacred water even do?
Relish your mortality.
Yeah, I think I want to go this way. Okay. Hungry Fanes. Monsters remove 5% of your life mana and energy shield on hit. Defeat all rare monsters in the area to fill the chalice. Okay. That's kind of crazy, whatever that is. Don't hit me, bro. Biting down in an ARPG is always bad, especially when you're trying not to get hit at all. Yes, alright. This is a rare. Just patiently lure him back, I think, is kind of the play. Dead. Ooh, amulet? Amulet? Nice. Ooh. Also level 6. Let's get Bone Shadow up there. Regen. Fire Res. It's better? Question mark? Yeah, I think it's better. We have percentage-based regen now. This is still not terrible, but the fire res is worth it. The fire res is worth. Let's see what we got here.
Steel yourself!
I'm guessing there's one more rare in here. I think there's maybe only 2 rares. Yeah, here's the other rare. That's a druid skill, I think. I don't even dare get close to him. Uh-oh. No. What? So you have to let it get close to you, and then it will explode, so do that. Got it. Can you sort in your inventory? That's really what stash tabs are for. There's a checkbox on stash tabs called Affinity, and that's basically how you end up sorting your inventory is stash tabs. Okay. This is done. Yeah. And honestly, I would just wait for the stash tab sale whenever they decide to do a stash tab sale. I imagine they will, like, probably next week or something like that. I'm actually doing really good. This was like the best I've ever done in Sanctum. I've always just insta-failed Sanctum, so I'm pretty happy about how I'm doing right now. Totem life? Yeah, let's get out of this. What's this? Oh, 3% chance if you gain rage on hit. You would gain up to your maximum rage. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the deeper I get in the skill tree, the less I am sure of my skill selection. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. Large sacred purple water fountain. Oh, no, I'm not there. Grant you a boon, bronze key. Honestly, I'm just trying to get to the boss. Chalice trial. The chalice is the one I just did. Gauntlet trial. I like the chalice. I like the chalice trial. Escape trial. So wait, I did ritual, gauntlet. The one I don't like is gauntlet. So will I do better if I just do escape and chalices? Maybe that's how I do that. Okay. So this is a death crystal. So I just gotta run to the next death crystal. There it is. Next one. And I can do that. I can hit spacebar. Shit. Okay, good job, Echo. Good job, Echo.
Crush them!
Let's go here. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map, okay? Defeat all rare monsters to fill the chalice. Got it. Oh my god. Bronze key. Nice drop. Okay. That's a rare mob. Excellent.
You were no warrior.
In life. One down. Use charges per use. Okay. Oh, can I put a rune in this and then add physical damage? That's 20% damage. Yeah, I could do that. I guess we'll do that after this run.
Crush them!
Okay. He actually hit me there. I couldn't even see the mob there for a second. Ethical power shield. I don't think I've seen that base tech yet. 60 armor. Nice. This guy looks creepy. God, are we not even damaging this guy? Oh, he's regenning? No, dude. That's not good.
Out of mana!
God. What? Is this bricked? Shit. Dude, I can't even hurt him. What? What am I supposed to do? Huh? In GG, I guess. What? He's basically invincible to me, more or less. I supposed to do against monster regeneration? If I portal, do I have to start over? I mean, I lose either way. Let's see if I can portal. I'm gonna use a bathroom anyway. Sanctum, man. And this is exactly why I hate Sanctum, is like stuff gets bricked. It's dumb.
Careful, Story. Stay in sight.
I mean, I guess I can Artificer this and Iron Rune it.
What?
There.
No need to rush. Sands guide you.
I guess I can't go back in my portal. Yeah, I guess I have to start it over. Sanctum, man.
Selah. As go with the winds.
I'm ready.
Oh, what? Oh, it like saved my progress or something? Oh. Oh, it saved my progress. Will it give me the exact same mobs? Or will it let me unbrick it? If it lets me unbrick it, that's pretty awesome. It means they thought about this problem. Powerful stun. Is this stun? Oh, my honor restored as well. think this is a way to unbreak it, honestly. I think that's what's happening here.
No mana.
The moment I took a risk to do some extra damage, I took some honor. And we need like multipliers. Something.
Meek creature.
Relic. Gold key. Ooh. What's the relic? Bosses take 11% increased damage? Really? Sick. Let's kick those totems over there. I mean, it's cheesy, but it's working.
Destruction!
I don't like this little bottleneck here. Thank you. Thank you. For moving forward there. A lot better.
Crush them!
Is it dead? Oh no, it's still up. I was like, doesn't usually something happen? There we go.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay. No. Okay.
Relish your mortality.
Everything is a gauntlet trial. Okay. This is a puzzle. So blue is open. Blue is open. that closes blue. Keeps this one open. This one's open. Fight the boss. Oh, he siphons flash charges? Serious? I'm serious. This guy is such bad news. Take some corrupted blood.
Crush them! No mana. No mana.
Aw, dude. Fucking melee.
Out of mana.
Sanctum with melee. I mean, am I gonna have this 303 honor for the boss as well? Like, what the hell, man? Can't. Play, man. I have no flash charges because of the elite. Oh, thank God.
An oasis in the desert.
Alright. Let's see how the boss works.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Yeah, I still have honor.
Overcome this challenge.
Stand clear.
Is this a blockable piece of terrain? That can help me out a lot, I think. I can lure him through here. He doesn't have molten volcanoes going on everywhere. I seem to have gotten some charges back, some class charges, so. Shit. I was gonna try to dodge roll through him, but I don't think you can. Are these ever gonna go away? What the fuck, man? Is this basically a timer? Like, is it just a DPS check? Come on, man. Don't DPS check me. Melee. Stop doing that. Man, that's so stupid. I don't think they go away. Or if they do, it takes a long time. I don't think I have a chance, man. I think it's a DPS check. 'Cause it doesn't matter how much damage he does, or how much regen, or any of that shit. It just matters how many times you get it.
Look out for the slam.
It's so frustrating. Most of the way for this fight, but
what falls. It burns.
So stupid. I fucking hate Saint.
Beware of what
So
falls.
fucking stupid. Sit here on full health and lose anyways.
Look out for the slam. Beware of what falls. It is different here. You will have another chance.
I don't know, man. I don't see melee having any chance whatsoever. Like, I have to get right next to them to do anything. Like, this is where I'm supposed to go at this point in the campaign, and I can't do it. What am I supposed to do? Like, re-roll. Stop playing a bad class. Can you progress? Can you progress without doing the trial of ascendancy?
Destruction!
If you can't, I have to reroll, obviously. It's so frustrating. I'm just like over here slamming my keyboard. There's nothing I can do. I'm playing as careful as humanly possible. Like, I don't understand that. I think I just, like, if you're melee, you have to be one-shotting these guys. Or something, I don't know.
Out of mana.
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can progress. If not, I'm gonna go reroll. I was really worried when I saw that one of the ascendancy requirements, and one of the in-game requirements was Sanctum. I was really worried. And I think I was right to be worried. Oh, this guy saw it. Siphon's on. Okay, got it.
Crush them!
Ascend Trader's Passage to reach the top of the gates. Okay. Is that not?
Will best you!
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
Oh, nice. Armor gloves. And a magic great club. So, some IDs on these. Crits. 3248. Life per enemy hit. Max life. That's kind of nice. Getting a charge when you kill an enemy is pretty good. Haven't I already been to Holani? I guess not. Okay, so we can progress without doing Sanctum. Which is unfortunate. Otherwise, I think we would have to reroll. Completely screwed.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Open the way.
This current build, I'm not a fan of. We gotta get something else going for us here. I think Bone Shatter has a lot of potential. It's a matter of just like how do you get the stagger in the first place? Siphon's mana. Oh boy.
No mana.
I'm rerolling. I don't get. Look at this. They punish melee so hard.
Out of mana.
Absolutely, completely punish the shit out of melee for no reason. Particularly because I know in Endgame we have Sanctum as well, man. Like this isn't gonna right itself at Endgame or anything, you know. I don't know, man. I'm thinking of going with my Second option was Sork. Melee's just so punished. It's too many like setup mechanics as well. They want you to like do this to do that to do this to do that, and then over here on Sork, right click to do damage. You know? I think let's be smart and reroll, because I don't think this is getting better. This situation, I think it's just gonna get worse. That's such a bummer too, man. Really wanted to play melee. The fact that Sanctum mechanics are in is just, that just kind of kills melee for me. No.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those...
Alright. I'm going with my number 2. And let me change my stream option. What's it called? Sorry, I forgot what the Ascendancy is called. Storm Weaver? Yeah. There we go.
They will suffer for this humiliation.
By the first ones! You're alive! I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller. Now I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving.
I turned on WADs. I'm gonna turn off WADs again. Wait, how do I change it? Oh, input. There we go. Wait, what? Well, that sucks, but better to do it now than later. This is like already mean, I know these are just mobs, but I remember when I was here, it was melee, and this was hard.
Power can hide where you least expect.
I just don't think the game is built for melee yet. It's my unprofessional opinion.
Inspiring.
I mean, we were kind of making it work with the totems and stuff, but it was getting impossible with the Sanctum mechanics. And how would you make that work at Endgame? I don't know, man.
Die! Come!
New follower.
Chris Corp, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
The first step on my chosen path.
Oh, I don't know where I want to go. I kind of planned this out for my melee, but... Was spell damage or energy shield? Energy shield, faster recharge. Energy shield maximum. That's good.
Warning. Incoming raid.
Chris Corp with the raid. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Chris Corp. Thank you so much, man. You guys make sure you go following Chris Corp if you're not already. Hope you had a good one, bud. I think I want to go lightning. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Based on everything that I was reading. And mono's good. So is energy shield. I like these nodes. 15%. Mana regenerate. Or spell damage. ES build, huh? I mean, if you're here, you're gonna go ES evasion? And those new transitions and celebrations look amazing. Thank you, man. Percent max is pretty good. I mean, percent damage is always good, but I'm gonna go here.
The sickness controls him. He bore the mark of corruption. I know it.
Well done.
Here, there is a small...
Renly's the neck, but I've not... I'm Smithfield. There's a bit... Now, you could channel your... Stick to the cairns.
His burden is heavy. He hides it well.
I mean, I like Spark. I keep thinking about my melee man. I don't want to give up on him. I might regret this choice, but I guess I'm gonna keep trying. I just feel pretty down about it. I don't even remember what the ascendancy's called. Warbringer. Let's try crafting on this. There's the cold ring. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the life regen's more valuable at this moment.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. I'll unburden you. Sands guide you.
All right, I guess we'll keep trying until we can get some kind of, I don't know, some more skill points or something. Like, there's no way I'm beating that boss, even with full honor.
Break!
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I guess we're doing okay damage and stuff here. Like, it's not amazing. Like, the regular mobs are dying. Especially if I can get Bone Shatter. I think Bone Shatter, getting Bone Shatter going is gonna be important. And or getting Sworn Totems down somehow. So we get transmute shards for any magic. So I think I'm gonna just start picking up all magic for a little while. If we get a bunch of transmutes, then we can just fish for like really good equipment. I'm starting to tap into some of my like ruthless skill set here, because there's definitely a lot in common between this and this, with Slotslar and that sort of thing. Superior Fortune is kind of interesting. I need this armor break stuff from this NPC. It's like to do these armor breaks, which are required to do the damage that I want to do. I gotta like get in here. That sucks. Was this 3142? It's a forge mall, but interesting. Yeah, I guess Forge Mall is not that great, although maybe there's some kind of quality recipe that we don't know about yet.
We can allow the caravan to crush them! My warriors will swerve them under!
Bone shatter shatters, it shatters, man.
Give these demons no quarter!
Bone shatter is awesome. So basically we just need to figure out how to make things hit the stun threshold and then bone shatter. Right? Is that kind of the goal here? Is that the end game goal? Or are we going for something else where like totems are doing something? Totems bone shattering? I don't know. Rares. No, it's 2 packs. It's 1 rare, 1 jam.
I need mana.
Raider plate. Oh, pure body armor. Okay. Maybe. Okay, lightning res. Max life lightning res? No, we already have lightning res. It does have more armor. What else are we getting? It's less life. We'd have to throw a regal on it.
The final gate is broken! We must continue our advance!
Well, regardless, let's pick it up for the
Feel my wrath!
whatever, the frags. transmute shards. That's what they're called.
Noxious Sigma. You
Oh, this guy. This guy has 2 phases.
I need more time.
He's sucking up my mana.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand.
What was I supposed to say? Metal?
The Mannequin will fall! Wrath of a king! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
Yes, you have to stand on her, I guess.
The Mannequin will fall by my hand! Wrath of a king! The Mannequin will fall by my hand!
There we go. I did it correctly that time. Still taking way too much
I
damage,
shall
so
dethrone you, Sekama! You are unworthy! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! The Mannequin will fall by my hand! The Mannequin will fall by my hand! You are unworthy! The Mannequin will fall by my hand!
not really getting any faster dice.
Wrath of a king! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
We're relying on like pure regen here.
Crush them! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me!
Okay, okay. I'm gonna get some
This
faster dice
time,
here.
we choose war! We shall finish this! But not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
Oh, good. I was about to say, holy crap.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Shaman Ra can control. We would have. Stay in sight.
Okay. Maybe a new skill fixes it for me. Earth Shatter. Ooh. Slam the ground, sending out a fissure that deals area damage to enemies it passes under, and thrusts a spike from the ground when it ends. War cries performed near the spike will cause it to shatter, damage to enemy enemies. Leap Slam. Two-handed, one-hand mace. Consumes fully broken armor on enemies? Oh, that's amazing. So essentially, armor break, leap slam, bone shatter. That would be actually really awesome combo. And leap slam sounds amazing. Really expensive mono-wise, but
Earth Shatter is a slam that creates a spike of rock. Using Warcry skills nearby will cause the rock to explode. Try placing several rocks and destroying them all at once for huge damage. Earth Shatter is a Leap Slam is useful for closing in on enemies and stunning them. It is even more effective against enemies with broken armor. Use Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground, creating a wall of rock. The rocks will explode if slammed. Use Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground, creating a wall of rock. The rocks will explode if slammed. Use Shield Wall to ram your... Use Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground.
this doesn't do anything with jagged ground. It's great that it's direct, but it doesn't do what I need it to do. Is there anything over here that does like physical damage? Minions do. Requires int though. There's a new sword. You have to use the mace skills. I still think, like, the best way to do things is to get a bunch of stun buildup and then Bone Shatter. That seems to be the way to do a lot of damage right now. Just gonna upgrade the totem. Speak to Asala. I know I'm like overthinking this, but there's so much to learn about the game right now. Oh, what's our
Warm nights.
Orca?
Young one. Do not wander.
Ah, yes. You have your orders.
Okay. So, lots of places to go.
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland? Destruction!
Oh. Yeah, the thing that's kind of getting me is like the charge up time for all this stuff is it makes you miss.
This land of the dead has no end.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. If I put a socket in this, it's pretty... It's a pretty good upgrade. Let me socket and qual it a little bit. Oh, you can't remove... Oh, okay. I didn't realize you couldn't remove them. Well... Well, that sucks. Oh, and this was also giving me the amount of strength that I needed to equip that now. Great. Love that.
Hello.
What I get for trying to craft things. Guess you can change this? Okay, now I should be able to equip that. Strikes deal splash damage. So it counts as a strike. And I don't want to equip any of these desert runes because they're fire damage, and I don't really care about fire damage. I want more physical, yeah. Melee. Oh, Bone Shatter's a strike. I guess a strike is the opposite of a slam in some ways. Yeah, like Armor Breaker is a strike. Strikes deal splash damage to targets. Okay. Interesting.
Destruction!
I mean, Bone Shatter being a strike is kind of awesome. Maybe I should have taken Leap Slam. Just like Leap Slam Bone Shatter. That might be very good. I mean, obviously, except for the Sanctum mechanics. Sanctum mechanics are kind of a rip.
Need mana.
Magma area.
Need mana.
It just takes so long for Earthquake to hit. I'm just sitting here and waiting and waiting and misses the enemy. And it costs mana to miss the enemy. It's awful.
Steel yourself!
There's not really a solution here, right? Like, if I do something that's Sanctum, if you do a Sanctum mechanic, all that matters is you get hit, right? Doesn't matter even if you block. I guess. I didn't really test that, but I gotta test to see if blocks count. Because what if you have like a shield build, and the shield build is like blocking, but you're taking damage? So this guy is so beefy. Jesus.
Weakling!
This is a champ mob. I don't know what the rest of the pack is. Game life is next to me. Okay. Nothing urgent. I mean, to be honest, these totems actually do an okay job of priming enemies for stun. Maybe I just need some nodes to prime enemies for stun better.
Out of mana.
I was honestly just trying to make a beeline for the dual wield so I could go shield and just two-hander at the same time. Or two two-handers, I don't know. That seems crazy to me, two two-handers. Ooh, uncut spirit gem. Persistent buff gem. You can go magma barrier as well. These are level 8 uncuts are required for that. Scavenge plating using fragments of armor scavenge from enemies bolts on your own. Fully breaking enemies armor grants you stack scavenge duration. You gain armor and thorns per stack. Oh, that is what I have right now. Yeah, I'll upgrade that, sure. I just wish I had a shield so I can either use the little bang my shield thing to cause them to break, or that armor breaker here. I guess I could get another steel gem and upgrade armor breaker. I just don't like armor breaker's like wave and attacks. feel like there's just too much, like, you do this, and then you do this, and then you gotta do this, and then after you do that, you get to do this, and then after you do that, then you get to hit Bone Shatter and they die. There's a lot of that. Well, first I drop my 2 totems, and then my totems do stun build up, and then I got an Earthquake, and then after Earthquake, maybe I'll Infernal Cry, and then if they're not dead, then they have stun build up, and I'll Bone Shatter them. There's a lot going on there. It's like way too complicated, particularly for bosses and particularly for Sanctum.
Warning, incoming raid.
Cooters with the raid. Coots, how's PoE 2 treating you? Welcome in. Game's hard. I can't beat my first Ascendancy. Sanctum is kicking my ass right now, so I just decided to keep progressing regardless. You guys make sure you're following Cooters. Go give her a follow if you haven't already. She's a great friend of the stream, amazing ARPG streamer. It was okay until I got stuck on the Act 1 boss for like an hour. It was basically gate kept behind not having a weapon-specific skill.
Crush them!
Yeah. He was really tough. He was really, really hard. I really like the fact that the phase where he goes into like the fog or whatever, that his telegraph for telling you if he's going to attack you is he's reciting like a poem about how he's gonna kill you, and after he finishes each line, you gotta dodge. God, this guy just got way harder.
I need more time.
I gotta focus up. Oh no.
No mana.
Yeah, once I figured that phase out, that is what actually changed the fight for me. It turned that phase from being this like very difficult part of the fight to being a part of the fight where I actually regen my flasks. God.
Welcome to the bunker.
Speaking of regenning flasks. Thank you for the follow. I can't look to see who it is right now. Oh no, I dodged it, but then I didn't dodge it. What? I was not in that hitbox. Are you serious?
No mana.
No. No. Okay. Attempt number 2. That's when I had to acquire a new skill and get a bit more damage, and then I could stand in one spot and practically kill all the wolves. Yeah, damage is a big problem for me right now as well. I think I'm gonna try to kill the spellcaster first. He is a problem. Oh, can you not kill the spellcaster first? Wondering if it's even possible to kill the spellcaster first. I'm trying to just regen here. Okay. Huh. What class are you playing, computers?
Out of mana.
Out of mana. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 shots. I don't think I can not kill the spellcaster first. The problem with the spellcaster is like all of his stuff I have to sit there and dodge, and I can't damage while dodging it. Unlike, you know, if like I was Sork or something, I can sit there and dodge and attack at the same time, whittle him down. That's not an option. I guess my totem's gonna do some damage. Which is why I picked up totem in the first place. There you go. Is he? Crush him! This guy's a brawl. Breaking the armor is good. Breaking the armor is real good. Okay, we killed the spellcaster first, and the steed is low. So this might go better this time. Okay, we still have some spellcaster things happening, but I feel like it's far more manageable. Let's get some... Let's not stand in the ball of death. Break some armor. And I really need the two-hander shield thing. So break armor and shield at the same time. Yes. Yes, good dodge shatter. Nice. There it is.
Join the dead.
Went with Sork, just playing blind, didn't do any research. Sork was my my second pick. I think Sork is quite strong. I played that demo at PAX like for 10 hours. Like I played a lot of Act 2 with the Sork. That was like an Act 2. Evasion, ES. Ooh, Raider plate. Okay. I feel like Sork is quite strong, but they might be a little not tanky early on. Which is the tough part with them. Gains 0.5 charges per second? Removes 15% of life recovered from mana when used. Okay. I mean, if I'm getting charges per second, if I just sit here and charges appear, currently has 1 charge. Oh, gains 0.5, gains charges per second. That means that I can now sit in a boss battle and delay. Like delaying is an option. That's awesome. Let's upgrade Armor Breaker. That's sick. There's no resist on this, which makes me not like it. I'm gonna end up selling that. Find a use for the relic. Keth. Okay, I think we got to go back to town. I tried a minion witch at PAX. It felt terrible. I agree. Yeah, I did not like the minion witch at PAX either. Another support gem, okay.
What?
Let's disenchant. Honestly, my I played a lot of Ruthless this last league, and my Ruthless experience here is helping out quite a lot. It's kind of like setting my expectations for like what to do, like equipment wise and stuff like that. It's helping tremendously. Otherwise, I feel like I'd be super duper struggling. I'm still kind of salty that Sanctum is one of the mechanics I gotta deal with, but I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. Is this? This is just class multiplier. Yeah, I know. Concentrated effect. Area damage, area of effect. We want to go there, because right now we have the Jagged Ground combo. I'm thinking Concentrated Effect might be better. I don't know. Because we're also using the Earthquake here. Huh. Oh, 50% more stun buildup. Why don't we... Wait, can we... Let me get out of this gem cutting menu. Can we go... Can we swap these? Because I feel like this is doing more hits and is responsible for more of the stun buildup. And then Bone Shatter here is responsible for some crazy damage. Why don't we go Bone Shatter with this gem? I mean, Concentrate Effect or Execute? Like they're all gonna, they're gonna die anyway, right? What's low life mean in this game? Is it's 30%? Oops. Low life is 35%. All right, Cooters, have a good one. %, less area of effect is kind of a big deal for Bone Shatter. let's do this. Look at this. 113 DPS on Bone Shatter. And it's level 6. It's level 7. So we like we stun build up here with Shockwave. We just go boom, 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 Bone Shatter. Is that the idea? That's the idea. Bone Shatter is really strong, man. You just gotta get the build up.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
The weary traveler has reached the end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs. Behold our lush plains and
Oh my god. Did you see the stun build up? Watch this. 1, 2, pop. What the fuck? What have I been doing with my life? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the way. Is this guy like mana burning? He's poisoned. He just has a higher stun threshold, that's all. Warpig. One-handed mace. For damage bonus. Oh, alright. Should just pick this stuff up and turn it into shards. Dude, I should have been doing this a long time ago. This Bone Shatter is great. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I want to get out totems now. I feel like the totem damage this is bad. I still want to go towards Giant's Blood, but this totem damage, I don't know about. I don't know about it. This seems awesome. What? Why didn't I take this node? We can go through here too. Blade Catcher seems awesome. Hang on. Back to town. Let's respec. So using the totems for stun buildup is, I think that's smarter. Where's my hooded guy?
The Countess is... We must...
Nothing is set in stone.
Instead of going beef, let's go up here. To this. Grab Dex on the attribute highway. And then let's take the two-handed damage nodes. We could go area of effect. But I like the stun buildup a lot. I like that change quite a bit.
Young one.
That's going to be a lot more damage with our two-hander. It might just be more damage overall, honestly. Even with the... If we open this... Oh, yeah. Well, Shockwave does a little bit less damage, but Bone Shatter's doing way more damage. As is, like, Earthquake and stuff. I think overall it's probably going to be more...
Destruction!
I mean, in theory, can't we do the same thing with, like, Leap Slam? Leap Slam in, stun him up, Bone Shatter? Maybe do something to that. Just leap, just do that until they cry.
How could the Marraketh abandon something like this?
Need mana.
Yeah, Bone Shatter's nice, man. I mean, who knows what it does later, but right now it's basically a one-hit KOs. As long as they have the little prime for stun thing above their head. Pop. They just pop. Man, everything just exploded. That's awesome.
Break!
Prime them up. Prime them up. Prime for stun. And explode. Alright. So that's what we do.
You were no warrior.
Ooh. Uncut spirit gem.
Crush them!
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not very easy to kill all these small mobs with a strategy like this. Because the idea here is you make big packs and then you blow them up. It's kind of the idea. Bone Shatter in PoE 1 is kind of similar, but not quite like this. You can just kind of blow things up with Bone Shatter and just right-click them. There's a lot. There's a lot of prep. You gotta get things primed for stun. Maybe. What's that one? Earth Shatter? Maybe Earth Shatter. Is Bone Shatter a slam? Does it count? Does that count as a slam technically? Is it a slam? It is a strike. Man, you're overleveled, I think. Increased area of effect if you've recently stunned an enemy is, I mean, I'm gonna take the 12% increased damage to enemy weapons. It's strong by itself. I'm gonna take this. Bone Shatter is doing work, man. Prime them up. Just prime them up. Pop them.
I've nowhere to keep that. Armor evasion? Quite bad? Level 16. Increased armor is cool. Again, all this stuff is like... all this stuff requires regals to work. The Mercenary Curious is interesting. I guess we're pretty much full. Let's go back to town and do this stuff. Actually take a bio real quick. Let's take a quick bio.
Young one.
How do I buy this? What? Control click? Why didn't that work the first 10 times you did it? This has 2 sockets in it, which is quite nice. Accuracy rating. Oh. Chaos orbs are different. Interesting. Oh, this got 42 max life. I wouldn't hate throwing like cold fire on it or something. Or lightning. What do I need? Oh, I need lightning. If I threw lightning in it, that's 12. And if I threw hold in there, it's another 12. Yeah, I feel like this might be better now. Yeah, that's an upgrade. I mean, we can even regal it and stuff later as well. What about this cold res? Yeah, I guess. I guess we'll take it.
Careful story.
Okay, let's go. I'm starting to get a feel for PoE 2 versus, you know, really anything. It's, I guess it's like PoE 1, but not how I'd expected. Oh, I guess I can just right click too and armor break them. Kind of forgot about that. Just do that until they bone shatter. Just do that. And forget about the totems entirely. Here, break your armor. Come here. Then bone shatter them. That works with my buff as well. That's actually really nice. Now, I'm taking a lot of damage by just standing here like this. Maybe that's why I get the giant strength, and then I just bang my shield. I'll just sit here and bang my shield. maybe we try that. So look, I have 10 stacks of this now. And if they become prime for stun, I can do that. Can I put a 50% more stun build up on this? He's not becoming prime for stun.
You were no warrior.
Huh. Armor ES shield. I dig that. A lot of crafting on that required, but armor ES is cool. This. Yeah, let's try. Let me look at armor breaker again. Knock back enemies on hit. Attack speed while wielding. Any strike range. Hits break armor. 100% endurance charge when supported skills fully break enemy armor. That's nice. And then more attack speed is what I'm using now. So what if instead of more attack speed I used get the stun build up instead. Terracotta army.
It's a trap. Soul is one.
Yeah, but I have Bone Shatter. In fact, yeah, this is starting to feel real good. Swing, bam. Eagle Shard is sweet. Full evasion. A cool trap. This thing has quite the windup. I feel like I could get away with throwing down my totems, then right clicking until I can break. Alright, boss time.
Left a child to die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me? My king nears.
Get bosses prime for stun. There's a question.
Crush them!
How do you get Bone Shatter to work on prime for stun for a boss?
Embrace corruption.
Ow! Holy shit. Oh, I see the prime for stun. There we go. Broke his armor. He's still not prime for stun now. It's like filling the whole arena with fire. There we go. Bam.
Embrace corruption.
Should have dodged as soon as I heard the audio cue. The whole arena is like covered in fire. There's basically nowhere I can stand.
Embrace corruption.
I have to stand in the fire. That's me like.
Sins of the mother.
Crush them!
I'm out of juice, man.
Sins of the mother.
Need mana. Need mana.
Come on.
Sins of the mother.
Come on. Are you serious? I thought I gained charges per second.
They told me you had died.
I did die. After 30 years living among the fat. No! Save your breath for when my king arrives, and lets the seed feed my king nears.
I need more time.
I mean, at the end of the fight, I can't dodge or anything like that. I just have to have like enough regen to, or be immune to the fire or something, which I don't think I can do at this point.
Embrace corruption.
I think I need to change my flasks back. I think this flask versus, yeah, it's I'm just gonna let it kill me. I think the Kiss Curse of this flask is too bad.
Embrace corruption.
I think that's kind of what's going on. So, I did keep my old flask, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one. Giant? Do I have a giant? Just go with the grand. I think unfortunately like these just have like a bad trade-off. Yeah, during the demo, I got a trigger gem with a Sork, and I one-shot this boss like easy. I didn't even think about it.
My king nears.
With Sork. Telegraph that. There's no voice line. Alright, everything's covered in fire. Gotta stand in it now. Ow, dude, what? He changed direction after he telegraphed. He like changed his attack direction after he telegraphed the direction he was going to go. That sucks. That doesn't feel great. Yeah, that attack right there where he throws the fire in the ground, he changes direction at the last second. You have to dodge late. See, he did it again. Ow.
Crush them! corruption.
He changes direction last second. God, man. Dead, dude. I'm just slowly burning to death on this ground. I don't know, man.
My king nears.
I need more time.
I wonder if I can just like pull him to one side and not have him destroy these things.
Embrace corruption.
Regen in the middle here a little bit. Regen. Let's pull him this way. Ow. Damn, dude. It's like, how do I get him to not hit those and I'll do damage and dodge all this stuff and...
I need more time.
Sins of the mother.
No. See, he changed direction last second.
Embrace corruption.
It's almost better to not dodge roll. Just get the totems up.
Crush them!
Fuck, dude.
My king nears.
Ah, I did the late thing.
I can't yet. Destruction!
Embrace corruption.
No, you got the last one. Oh, they're fighting on the fiery ground now. Try to fight him.
Embrace corruption.
I'm not ready.
Let's...
Embrace corruption. Sins of the mother.
I'm not ready.
Damn it.
Crush them!
How did I get him so low, man? I just had like, I got like really lucky with a bunch of stuns once. I guess maybe swapping this back out would be smart. I don't know. That's really all I can think of.
My king nears.
I need more time. Destruction!
Embrace corruption. Sins of the mother.
Need mana.
Deep flows those stones up so fast.
Sins of the mother.
Crush them!
Sins of the mother. Corruption.
Yes, finally. Jeez, man. Holy crap. Rare chest armor is nice. Lots of evasion, huh? Certainly won't throw it away, but... life recovery to minions. Oh, I guess I never checked. Does Shockwave have the minion tag? No, it doesn't. Didn't think so.
That wound. How is she still alive?
Immortal. Please, my followers are long since dust. And none. I awoke from my long slumber, and I ask you, mortal, to use that one element. At last. Death. Thank you.
Well, she's dead.
I will honor your rest now.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Teth. I wonder what her role in the past involved.